Welcome to IT Academy. In this session, I will walk you through Informatica scenario-based interview questions and answers. The first scenario is how to set the dependency between the task flow. So I have two different task flows are available. So this is a task flow one. Okay, this is a task flow one. It's our source team. Okay, the source team is maintaining the task flow. It's a task flow one. So we have another task flow two. This is our task flow, right? We have two task flows. So we have to set the dependency. Once this task flow has been completed, then we have to trigger our second task flow. So how can we set the dependency? Normally, to set the dependency, we'll go for the scheduler. In scheduler, we can set the dependency. So once this is completed, we'll go for this one. So if we have control over two task flows, yes, we can go for the scheduler level dependency. But think about, we don't have control on this task flow one. Okay. So in that case, so what can we do? So if we are controlling task flow one and two, then yes, it is possible to control it in the scheduler itself. But think about this first task flow, we are starting at 7 o'clock in the morning. Okay, 7 a.m. in the morning. So it will take 10 minutes to complete. 7:10 a.m. So it will complete. So by 7:10 a.m. it will complete normal regular days. Then what we can do? So can we set only with dependency on the time? So can we start with 7:30? So by giving 30 minutes, 20 minutes the time, okay, the latency, and then can we start with 7:30? And we are starting at 7:30, yes. So if we put only time dependency, so what will happen? So if we put only time dependency for any reasons, for any day, if the task flow one doesn't run for the particular day, or it has failed, so then what will happen? Even though it did not load the data, so our task flow 2 will run. Because so whatever we have task flow 2 are those tables, task flow 1 is the source. So these tables, whatever the task flow 1 is loading, that data is source for us task flow 2. It means, so we are looking up some data. So whatever the task flow 1 is loading, or the task flow 1 target table may be the source table for task flow 2. So definitely we need to set the dependency. So only time dependency, definitely it will not work out. And we have to go for some other dependency. Okay, so even if we are not handling by using scheduler, yes, if two different teams, if it is not possible, then we can go for this approach. So what we can do, right? So once first task flow has been completed, so this is a task flow one. So we'll have the task start here, right? So here we'll have the start, and then we'll have some task. Okay, so task one we have, and task two, we may have multiple tasks also, right? So this is a start task. So once this is completed, we are starting with task one. And so once this is completed, we are starting task two. So we may have multiple tasks. Okay, dependency. So based on the requirement, we may have multiple tasks. So we have the task flow in this way. So once this is completed, it will get triggered. Then the task two will trigger. So whatever the tables we are using, that may be the source for the task flow two. So in that case, what we are doing, so once this task two completed, so we are going to have one command task here. Okay, so one command task. So once this is completed, so we are triggering some touch file. Okay, so touch file. So it means, so we are generating a touch file here. So touch file means handshake file. Just we are generating one dummy file. That's it. Okay, so here, so one particular location, we are generating one dummy file. So in this file, so once this file has been created, okay, it means they have completed task one and task two, right? We'll assume that in that way. So even sometimes we'll create some data file also for this task flow two. So in that case, so we can go for some indicator file. So indicator file means data file will generate. So finally we will create some indicator file. So that will be the source for task flow two. So we are creating so one touch file. We'll call it as this is called touch file. Touch.txt, and this location is accessible between these two teams, taskflow 1 team and taskflow 2 team. So once we have received the touch file, then we'll wait for the file here. Okay, so here also we'll go to this one. So we'll have the start here, then we'll have the task 1 here. So for us, it's a task 1. So again, here task 2, something like this will have. So multiple tasks also, right? So we may have parallel or sequential. So anything we can have. So task 3. So like this, we can have multiple tasks. So in that case, so we are starting here. So we have to trigger these two tasks. So but after starting it, 7:30 we are starting. So after starting it, we have to check for the file. So how can we check the file? So here we have to go for so file watcher. So even though we are starting at 7:30, so we have to wait for the file, this file. Okay. If they have completed, if the task team 1 has completed their load, then by the time we will have the file, right? Touch file we will have. So in that case, so this is the task. This is the command task we are going to take. So something like command task file watcher. So we'll wait for the file. So once this file is arrived, then we will take. So even though we are starting at 7:30, if they did not complete by 7:30, the file will not be there. Then we'll wait for the file. So once the file is available, we'll assume that okay, they have completed task 1, the task flow 1, and we can start with our task, right? Yes. So we can start with our task here. So in that case, I will go here. So I'll make this way. So two tasks we have. So we can trigger it, right? So this is the file watcher. So how to set the dependency between these two? So that's what we are going to see now. So here it's a command task. So here it is a file watcher. So how to create these two, we will see now. So I'll go to IICS, I will check. So whether all the services are up and running. At least data integration server should be up and running. Okay. Yes, it is running. Then I will go to this data integration service. So here I open the data integration. Now we will create a task flow. So we will create a two task flow. So one task flow, this is source task flow upstream. This is our next downstream team. Okay, task flow 1. So I'll go and create the first task flow. So go and create task flow, the task flow. So I will create here. So I will make the name is task flow underscore team underscore 1. Okay, this is the task flow underscore team underscore 1. And who can run it? So I'll go here. So I will make this particular user, right? Yes, you can make this user if you want API. So I can put this user. That's fine. Then I will have this data task 1, data task 2. So whatever you want for parallel or sequential, you can have it this way. So I'll go to data task 1 here. I'll go to this data task. I will select the task here, data transfer task here, right? Okay, so this one. Then go to data task 2. And here I will take one more task, something different task I will select. I have selected here, two different tasks we created. So once these two tasks has been completed, so we have to create a touch file, right? Yes. So to create a touch file, we need the command task. So we will take the standalone command task here. So we can create post processing command here. But so this command is particularly for this particular task, right? So we can create a separate standalone task. So if you want to run any command, yes, we will run it here. So I'll go here. So just to open this task, so go to this input field. So you can check here input, right? Yes. So runtime environment. So what is the runtime environment? So this is our local secure agent. So just to select it, script. So open this arrow mark. So we can define the script here. So what is the script here we are going to use? So we can take some script. So I will go to this script here, C drive, SRC files. So I will keep the script here. Okay, so what is that? It's a touch file. So I will copy this. I'll go to this one. I'll move these two to backup. So this is a touch file, right? Yes, we have the touch file. So what is this command will do? So since our secure agent is running on Windows machine, so here I'm using Windows, okay? Windows command. So if your secure agent is running, okay, this runtime environment is on Linux based system, then you can use Linux command, okay? Linux or Unix command here. But here it is the batch command, Windows batch file. This file is called batch file. So you can see the properties. So in the properties, it will be .bat. So bat is the batch file. Okay, so this is the Windows batch file, this extension. So you can create this batch file. So just to open this batch file, so while you are going to save this file, just to save the extension with .bat, then it will save the batch file. Okay. So you can go to this, just I'm editing it. You can see it's very simple, right? So it's a echo. So if it is Linux command, you will use touch space, the file name, it will create a touch file. But here it is the echo and this is a location. So here, so where we want to generate a touch file, right? SRC files. So make sure that it should not have any space. Folder name should not have any space. If you have any space on the folder, just you can update it. So this is just a touch file. So what I'm going to do, so this is the file, right? So I will take this file path. So go here. So copy as path. So complete path and file will be copied. So you can paste it here without double quotes. So this is the file here, right? Yes. So now I will save this file, this particular task flow. So I'm going to execute this particular task. We will check. So whether it is generating touch file here. So touch file will be created here, right? Will be created here. Okay. So now I'm going to run it manually. I'm going to run just to refresh it. It is running now. Okay. Some error happened, right? Some error happened, suspended. So we will check why. So why it is, okay, first itself got suspended. So you can go to this one, you can go inside. So you can check why it got failed. Maybe the connection issue, right? So connection refused. Okay, so what is the connection we are using here? We'll check here. Source connection, data transfer. Okay, this connection is, it will not work. So I will take this connection, okay, and target this connection. Save, and I'm going to trigger this task flow. So run the task flow again. So we'll get one more instance, right? Yes, it's running. We'll go inside. So we can check it got succeeded, right? Yes. So now the next task will be starting. Yes, started. So starting, queued, running, and then we'll get the status. Succeeded, right? After that, we'll see here. It should generate a touch file here, right? Touch file, touch.txt file. So if you open this file, nothing will be there. Just echo is on, right? Simply you'll have, because we put echo, right? So that's it. So in that case, touch file. So first task flow is working fine as per our expectation. Okay, so we'll create one more task flow. So create new, the second task flow, right? So I'll create the second task flow. So this is our team. So this is our source team. So touch file they have created. Then we have to create a file watcher, right? So how to create a file watcher? I'll go to the task flow. So underscore team2. Okay, so this way. So if you want to trigger it, go to start. So here you can use this particular user has to trigger the flow. So we can use this way. So here I will take another task, whatever you want to parallel or sequential, you can take anyway. So, but here, yes, you can open this task, you can get some, so different task also here. So we can take from here. And then, so here we have to use the file watcher. So this is the file watch task, right? It will wait for the file. So we cannot make the file watcher here because if you use the file watcher, we have to select the file watcher here. So we should have already created. So where can we create this file watcher? So to create this file watcher, we have to go here, new component. So if you see here, we have seen already most of the components here, right? Why we have, but we have one more component here, file listener. So create a listener that listens to files that arrive at a specific location to be used in mass ingestion task or any other assets. Okay, so I'll create the file listener. It will wait for the file. Okay, so I'll go here, file underscore watcher, file watch. I'll put this way. So for file watch for team2, right? So this way I will make unique name, location, source type is, so we are the connector or server. So are we checking so where we have received the file? So connector means our local, and we can see a lot of option here. So if you have any local folder or you have the file touch file in the SFTP, right? Or S3. So all this if you have, so you can take from here. Now, so I'll go to the local folder because I have in my local. So local folder. So what is the folder path? So this is the folder path, right? So folder path. So I'll take the folder path here, and this is the file name, indicator file. complete file name. So what is the file name? So touch.txt exact file name or pattern also you can give, and post action. So what is this post action? So here, so we checked that today, for example, today 7/19 file arrived now, and yes, we are checking, we are triggering the task one. So after triggering the task one, should I keep this file here? So if I keep the file here, what will happen tomorrow? While starting, it will check for the file. If the same file is available, then the task flow 2 will assume that okay, the file they have already completed their task, right? So we should not keep this file here. So in that case, so after checking the file, so we can delete the file, right? So post action, so you can just delete the file watch file. So notify when the file arrives, yes, or updated. So if you are overwriting the file, then it will get updated, right? So that way it stopped. All this you can check here. So don't change anything. So when you have to put end date, you can put end date, start date, end date. So when you have to identify 15 seconds, check every 15 seconds. So minimum is 15 seconds only. So all this you can check here. And failure. So if this file watcher, file listener fail, what we have to do? Continue to run on failure, send a notification on failure if you enable it. So then to whom I have to send a notification, that we have to put here, right? So just we created the file listener, save this file listener. Now go to the task load 2, right? On the left hand side, we created here and select here file watcher, which we created now, right? So this is the file watcher we created today, and select this and we selected. So it will wait for the file, right? Yes. Then task 2 will get automatically triggered. So now the file is available, right? Now the file is available. So I'm going to run it. If I'm going to run, it should run, right? Since the file is available, it has to delete the file also every 15 seconds. I'm not doing anything, just to check. So if it is checking correctly, then it should delete the file here. If it is not deleting, something wrong. Okay, file watcher. We are waiting for the file here only, right? C drive src touch.txt. We put when arrives, right? So that's the reason. So we can even the file is already there. That's the reason we are not getting it. Okay, so we will delete the file. So we put the file arrives. So notify when the file is arrived. So this way, right? Okay. Since we put notify when the file is arrived, I will delete the touch file. Okay. I deleted the touch file. So there is no touch file here. So I'm going to trigger this task flow 2, right? So it will trigger now. It is triggered, right? It's running. So it will wait for the file. So then in that case, I have to start with task flow 1 here. So I'm going to start this task flow 1 also. This will be triggered. It will place the file over here, right? So task 1 is running now. So once this is completed, this will get triggered. So you can refresh it. Yes, got completed. So once this is completed, it will place the file here, right? So we'll check. Yes, file we got the file. Then it will complete. Yes, completed. So now you can close this one. And then you can go here. So data integration task. So you can check. The second one is running now. The team 2 task is running. It is waiting for the file. It deleted the file here, right? Then this one file watcher will complete. It will go to the data task 2 also. So this is the way you have to set the dependency. So if you want to set the dependency between the task flow, you have to set in this way. Okay, this one also completed now. So this is the way we can set the dependency without any scheduler. Scheduler, just we are scheduling. Team 1 will schedule this task flow. Team 2 will schedule this task flow. So scheduler level, we don't have any dependency, but task flow level, we set the dependency. So, but we have to ask the source team to create this touch file. Sometimes, yes, we will, while we are getting it, we'll get this type of dependencies. Okay. So this is what we'll set the dependency. So next scenario, we'll go with one more scenario. One task is running for longer time. So every day the task will run 15 minutes. Okay. Every day the average runtime of task is 15 minutes. But if it is running more than 15 minutes, Okay, we have to send an alert. Okay, just we have to alert the team saying that, okay, this particular task is running more than the specified time. If it is running more than usual time, okay, so trigger on email just to notify the team. That's it. Okay, notify the team. So average runtime of the task is 15 minutes. So if it is running beyond that particular time, we have to notify the team. So how to do that? So normally, so first we have to check so how long it is taking. After that, we have to again we have to create this flow. So for this scenario, so I'll go to the task flow here, take the task flow. So this is the scenario here and take the task. So this is the task actually if it is running more than a particular time. Okay, so I'll go here, I will take this particular mapping task. If this mapping task is running more than the specified time, we have to trigger an email. So how to send an email, that's what we are going to see now. So before that, I will log into the email to show you that. So we got the email. Okay, so I logged into the email. So now if this particular task is running more than the specified time, okay, so here we cannot wait for 15 minutes. So I will put this task itself, it is running 20 seconds or 15 seconds only, right? So if it is running more than that particular time, okay, so we have to trigger an email. So how to trigger? You can open it here. You can go to the events. So you can see the timers here, right? So when interrupting, just you can click on this plus. So after 1 minute, so we can take the seconds also. After 10 seconds, interrupting means it will fail. So it will get interrupted here. Okay. So if it is running more than 10 seconds, we have to send an email. So this particular event will get automatically triggered. Then we are sending the email here, right? So in that case, if it is interrupting, if you put interrupting here, then it will get interrupted. So I'm not going to use interrupting. Just I will use this email ID. So if it is running more than the time, we can make sure that, okay, so we are getting the email alert to the team. The task is running more than 10 seconds here. Okay, so we'll put in this way 10 seconds. So please check. So here this way we'll put, we go to this content, edit content here. So we'll put here. So hi team. So you can mention the task name. Okay. It's running more than the specified. Please check. So if you want to get any other details, you can get here from here. So error message, failed source, object name, run ID, task status. So all this you can check. So you can put ETL team, support team or whatever it may be, you can check here. Save this. If this particular task is running more than 10 seconds, then I will get the email alert. So I'm going to run now. Yeah, I got the email because I put only 10 seconds, right? So definitely it will take more than 10 seconds. So instead of 10 seconds, you can use 15 minutes, 20 minutes in that way. Then you can get here. So if you put interrupting, then the task will fail. So now it will not fail because we are not interrupting this one. So if it is running more than 15 minutes, do we need to interrupt it or we have to intimate the support team? The support team, they will take care, right? Yes, they will check it why it is running. This one we will get alert. So we can alert the team saying that, okay, so normally it will take 15 minutes, but today it is taking half an hour. Then we have to check why it is running more than that, right? So even don't, if you do not want to mention the timing, so you have to check some days, number of days, then you can check it here. So this is the way you can set up this flow. Welcome to Nick IT Academy. In this series, we are learning scenario-based interview questions and answers in IICS. The next scenario is create an ETL logic in IICS to load three target tables as per the below order. So consider you have the source table. So here I'm taking the employees table, and in target database, we have three different tables. We have some records in the source table, and we have to load these records to these three tables in cyclic order. I created three tables in target. The question is, so we have to load the first record to first target table, second record to second target table, the third record to third target table. This is one order. The next one, again we have to take the fourth record should go to the first one. The fifth record should go to the second one, and sixth record should go to third target. And this should continue. So next record, the seventh record should go to first target, and so on. So why the interviewer asking these type of questions? Because we are not going to use this type of logic directly in our real-time project, but the interviewer will test you whether you are able to complete these kind of logic by using Informatica. So if you practice more scenarios in this way, so definitely you can answer any questions and you can complete any requirement in Informatica. If you consider three targets, so what is the transformation we have to think? It's very simple. If you have multiple target, single source to multiple target, we have to use router transformation, right? So we have already seen in our practice itself. So we have to use router transformation. We have to use a router transformation. In the router transformation, we have to create three different groups. Imagine you are going for outing. In front of you, there are 100 employees are standing. You have to split them into three different groups. So how will you split? You will ask them to count the numbers, right? One, two, three, and again you will ask same, right? Repeat, because you have to segregate them into three groups. Similarly, here we are going to count the numbers in this way. So how can we count? So this way we are going to count it, and first one we are going to make like this way. So first record we are going to assign the value as 1, and second record we are going to assign the value as 3. Again we are going to repeat the numbers in this order. So this order we are going to repeat it. So if you repeat this order, for example, whoever is saying 1, you have to send them to first group, right? So first one. Whoever is saying 2, you have to send them to second target. Whoever is saying 3, you have to send them. Then again you have to put. So we have to create three different groups in router transformation, three different group in router. And in the router, we have to add this filter condition like sequence number. So we can use sequence number. We can say it's like next value, right? So we'll get the next value. So next value equal to 1, then it will go to the first target. Next value equal to 2, it will go to the second target. So next value equal to 3, it will go to the third target. So this way we have to split them. The sequence will generate the numbers in cyclic order. The record will get segregated into three different targets. So first of all, whenever you are getting any requirement, even in real-time project, so just do it in the design. Okay, so design it. Don't think in Informatica level. So think in the mathematics level. You just do it in the paper. Then same thing you convert into Informatica mapping. That should be very easy for you. So we will do it in Informatica level. I hope you have this HR schema and core schema in your system. If not, I have given the Oracle installation video in the description. Please check it and install it. And in source, I have HR schema, employees table. In target, I just created three different target tables. T underscore employees 1, 2, and 3. So three different target tables I created. So this target table creation statement also I have given in the description. Please check it. So this is a setup we have, and I will log into IICS. So please make sure that all the services are up and running. Go to new, create a new mapping. Go to mapping, create a new mapping. Just I'm creating new mapping here. So initially the mapping will be invalid state. We have to create, right? I will go to the mapping. So I will put m underscore. Mapping name should start with small m underscore the name of this particular mapping. So you give meaningful name, cyclic order, data load. I created the mapping, and just to go inside the source, open the source, go to source here and give the connection. So we have the HR schema in this Oracle underscore source connection. I just take this connection and I will take the object. So I will take this employees object. I will take three different target tables here. I will take first target table and second target table. I'll put this one as target 1, target underscore 1. This one will be target underscore 2. And I will take one more target table. This will be target underscore 3. So I have taken 3 target table. So here I need to have router transformation. I have to route the record. It's a router transformation. So we will create three different group in router, right? Okay. So first of all, we'll go to router. We have to create 3 different group. Before that, we need a sequence generator to generate a sequence number. I will drag and drop the sequence generator here, sequence generator, and open the sequence generator. Just to open it, and go to sequence, and this is the first value. Initial value, it should start from 1. Yes, initial value, it start from 1. So up to which value it has to go? Up to 3 it has to go. So what is the end value? So end value, we have to change it to 3. Yes, increment by, yes, it should be increment by 1 by 1. So 1, 2, 3. Again, the cycle should start, right? Yes, cycle option we have to enable. So what is the cycle start value? So initially it will be 0. You have to change it to 1. So if you are not changing it, first time it will generate 1, 2, 3. Next time it will start from 0, 0, 1, 2, 3. So first time it will generate 3 records. Next time it will generate 4 records. So make sure that you are starting correct value here, start value. Number of cached values. So we are not going to give any reusable values here. So don't change it. And reset option. Yes, we have to enable the reset option. So why we have to enable the reset option? Because, for example, if it has completed with 1, okay, at the end of the record, it has completed with 1. In that case, for the next run, next time, if you are not resetting, what will happen? Again, it will start from 2. Next time it will start from 2 because it ended with 1. Since we haven't reset the value, it will start from 2. But we have to reset. So make it like reset, then it will start from 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 in this way. If you are not resetting, it may not be reset to 1. It may start next time 2 or 3. So to make sure to start from 1 next run, we have to reset it. Okay, so we have reset. So that's it. And go to advanced. So make this disable incoming fields. We do not want any incoming field for this sequence generator. So make it like incoming field disable. Okay, so sequence generator will have 2 different columns. So one is next val port, another one is curval port. So please watch my IICS sessions. Then you will get clear idea about all the transformation logic. I will give the sequence to router. Yes, we have to give router. Open the router and go to output groups. We will create 3 different groups. So target 1, this group name, I will make it like target 1, target underscore 1. Then I will make target underscore 2. Then this group I will make target underscore 3. So enter it. Then go to first target, configure it. So here you can go to advanced, define filter condition. So here we have to put filter condition. So what is the filter condition? So always take this next val equal to 1. For this group, we have to take 1. It means wherever we are getting 1, it will go to the first target. So wherever you are getting 2, it will go to second target. Wherever you are getting 3, it will go to third. So the cycle will repeat and record will go here. So I'll make next val equal to 1, validate. Similarly for target 2, go to advanced, define filter condition. So make it like next val equal to 2. Just give OK. Okay, here. So target 3, advanced, define filter condition, next val equal to 3. This cycle option will be repeated and it will go to corresponding target tables. So we have the 3 different groups now. Yes. So remove this default and take this one to first target, second group to second target, third group to third target. So just open the first target, go to target here and take this connection. So I have already created this target connection and take the object as select the object. First object we have to select t underscore employees underscore 1. So this object we have to select. Okay, here. If you want, you can do truncate and load, right? Go to field mapping just to do smart map. And for example, you want to know, so what value will get for next value, you can remove any one of the numeric field from this target. You can add it here. Right? So I'm just adding next value. So what could be the value for this port, this manager ID port for target one? It should be one for all the records, right? Yes, correct. So then for similarly for target two, just to go to the target two here. So we need to select the target, the underscore two tables here, truncate and load, field mapping. So you can do the next val to manager ID. It's for just for your understanding. I have connected. It is not mandatory to connect manager ID with the next val to show you that what value you will get it. I have connected. So I'll go to the target tree here, open the target, go to target here. I will take the target here, select it, and I will take that underscore three table. If you are not able to find here, just search it here. So we'll get the table name. Okay. Click OK here, truncate and load. Just I'm truncating the previous record. If if the table has any record, just I'm truncating and loading. So click save here. Then the mapping should be valid now, right? Yes. So we have configured the mapping. So we configured the mapping in this order. So we can implement this logic by using expression, but expression, in order to reset the value, we have to implement some complex logic. Particular scenario, sequence will be better choice. Okay, I will save this mapping. I'll go and create a new task for this mapping task in IICS. To run this mapping task is not mandatory, but we will create it. Okay, in order to schedule it, we need MCT underscore the mapping name, cyclic order, data load. Then I'll go to runtime environment, select the runtime environment, mapping. So select the mapping which we created now. And this is the mapping we have. Do we get any value for the default mapping for this particular scenario? No, we will not get it because only three values we have, 1, 2, 3, and it will be cycled and none of the value will go to default group. Go to next, and you can see this next value and current value. Go to next and save this. So just I'm going to run. Before running, I will show you there is no record in the target table, right? Yeah, we'll make sure that there is no record in the target table. I'm going to run this mapping. So run it. Go to my jobs, started and running. And just to refresh this particular page, yes, we have loaded all the record. If you want, you can go and check it here. We have the 107 record in the source and 36 record loaded into first target table, 36 into second, next 35 into third target. Okay, we'll see it in here. So first target, yes, 100, the record 100 and 101 2 went to the other two target table and 103. So three records incremented and loaded here. Similarly for this one, 101, 104, 107. Then 3, yes, it has loaded correctly. So this is the way you have to build the logic for this particular scenario. Sometimes they will change the questions in different way, but whatever the questions you are getting, please practice these kind of scenarios so that if you go to any real-time project, if you are getting any new requirement, your logical thinking will be improved. You can complete those scenarios. Thank you for watching. If you haven't subscribed my channel, please subscribe it and click on the bell icon so that you will get all the notification. We will see the another scenario in this way. The same scenario only, but we have to first record should go to first, second record should go to second, third record should go to third, but again fourth record also should go to third table and so on. Like 4, 5, 6, then seventh record should start from here. How can you build the logic? Just think it and try to implement this scenario. If not, so please watch my next video. You will get clear idea. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In this series, we are learning different IICS scenario-based interview questions. The next scenario is, we have the source table and we have three different target tables. We have to send the first record to first target table and second record to second target table and third record to third target table. And fourth record we have to send it to third target table, and fifth record we have to send it to second target table, and sixth record should go to first target table, and seventh record again it has to start from here. 7, 8, 9, then 10th record, 11th record, 12th record, and 13th record, 14th, 15th, and so on. So for this scenario, how can we implement the logic? So why the interviewer asking these type of questions? Because they want to understand whether you are familiar with all the transformation logic and you are able to think in Informatica level. If you get any types of question in this way, first do it in the paper, then it will be very easy. So build the logic in paper, and then the same logic you can implement in IICS. So I just created 3 different target tables in our core schema, and we have the source table here. I hope you have this setup. If you do not have this setup, so please watch my Oracle 21C or 11G installation video. You can install it. I have given the link in the description. Please follow and then create this environment like Oracle as well as IICS installation. We have employees table in the source, and it has 107 records. And I just created 3 different target tables to load. First target table doesn't have any record. Second one doesn't have any record. Third one also doesn't have any record. Okay. So how can we build the logic? For example, if we get any requirement for single source and multiple targets, we have to segregate the data into multiple pipeline. So we have to think router transformation. So please remember, single to many, we have to always think the router transformation. Yes. So router transformation, take the router transformation, and we need to create 3 different groups, right? Yes, we have to create 3 different groups here. Just create 3 different groups to send the data to 3 different group. So here, first record should go to first target table, right? So what we are going to generate the numbers here. So first record, we are going to generate number 1. Then second record should go to second target. I will generate 2. And third record should go to third. So I will generate 3. Again, fourth record. So where it has to go? So fourth record, it has to go the third target table. So if I use 1 again, what will happen? It will go to first target. If I give here. So we are not going to generate 1. So we are going to generate 4. So 4 here and 5 and 6. So because the same pattern we are going to repeat in this way, right? So we are going to have the same pattern in this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in this order we are going to generate. If you generate this way, wherever 1 comes, just to load it into first target table, right? Yes, wherever 1 comes, just to go to load it into first one, right? Wherever 2 comes, we have to load it into second target table, right? Yes, here also we have to send it to second target table. Then third also you have to send it to third one only. It means we have to build similar logic what we have seen already. Up to now, the logic is clear, right? Yes, the fourth record should go to the third target table, right? Then it has to use the same group of the third, right? The third one, it has to use the same group of third one. Then fifth one, it has to use this group, right? Fifth one also it has to use this group, fifth one. And sixth one, so fourth one, it has to use the same group. And fifth one, it has to use the second group here, right? Yes, the same group it has to use. Here also use same group. And sixth one, it has to use the first group. So then only record will go to the same group. So if you consider this router, in the router we will give next val equal to 1 here, right? Then the first record will go to first target. So here we will use next val equal to 2. So here we will use next val equal to 3. Then we have to the fourth record also should go to the third target table. Then we have to use next value equal to 4 here. 4, right? Next value equal to 5. Next value equal to 6. Then this pattern we have to repeat it. So if you consider, so this one will go to the first, second one will go to the second, third one will go to the third. Again, fourth one also should go to the third target table. So we have to repeat this value. So this is the logic. So in order to generate this kind of sequence, we have to use sequence generator here, right? So we have to use sequence generator. Sequence generator we have to use. Okay, so we will implement this logic in Informatica and then we will check the records. I'll go to IICS. I will log into IICS, go to data integration service. I will create a new mapping. Just go to new mapping, create a mapping. I'll create a mapping m underscore, just I will give this name, load three target tables, load underscore three underscore target tables, the cyclic order. Okay. Just go to source, take the source table and select the source table. So I'm going to select this HR schema, employees table as source. Select it and restore the page. Go to target. So here we need the three different targets. So one is already available, then take another two targets, right? Yes, we'll take the another two targets. If you want, you can give the name for the target table. Just to give target underscore one, target underscore two, target underscore three. This is just a instance name, target name. That's it. Okay. So what is the transformation we have to use? For this particular scenario, we have to use a router transformation. Take the router. By default, the default port will be connected. So click on this plus symbol, select the router, open the router here, go to output groups. So click on this plus symbol, just to create three different groups. So the first group will be target underscore one, second group will be target underscore two, third group will be target underscore three. Before configuring the filter condition, we have to generate a sequence number. So how can we generate a sequence number? We can use the sequence generator. Just to drag and drop the sequence generator from the left hand side palette to this mapping, open the sequence, go to sequence here, and what is the initial value? So this is the value we have to generate, right? The red color one. What is the initial value? It has to start from 1. End value, it has to end with 6, right? 6. And it has to increment by 1. So 1 by 1 it has to increment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then the same pattern it has to repeat. We have to enable the cycle option. So what is the cycle start value? Again, next time, if it is starting, it has to start from 1. It means after reaching 6, it has to, again, it has to start from 1. So make sure that it has been changed to 1. If you are not changing to 1, again, it will start from 0, it will generate up to 6. So instead of 6 value, it will generate next time. The second cycle, it will generate 7 values. And then reset option. Do we need to enable reset option? Yes. Why we have to enable the reset option? Because if it is ending, for example, in this scenario, if it is ending with 1 or 2, so final record, it is ending with 2 here, right? So what will happen? So next time, if I'm going to restart this particular mapping for another records, it will start. If you haven't enabled reset option, it will start from 3 only, because last time it has ended with 2. It will start from 3, then 4, 5, 6, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This way it will generate. So instead of loading first record to first target, it will load the fourth or fifth record to first target, right? The first record will go to the third target now. So to avoid that, we have to reset to 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, we have to start with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in this way. Please make sure that we have to enable reset option as well as cycle option. Cycle start value should be 1. Go to advanced and disable this incoming field. So we do not want any incoming field, this sequence. Disable it. Take this sequence to router and open the router and go to output group, which we already created, right? First target, go to configure. So just go to filter condition, make it advanced, define filter condition. The filter condition is next val equal to 1 or next val equal to 6. Next val equal to 1 or next val equal to 6, right? Yes, copy this. Why we are giving R? Because any value, because it may be 1 or 6, right? Yes, we have to give R only, not and. Just to validate and go to next filter condition. So what is the filter condition? Here we have to give define filter condition. Next value equal to 2 or 5, right? So next value equal to 2 or 5. Yes, correct. Then click OK. Go to third target group, advanced filter condition, define filter condition, and make it like next value equal to 3 or next value equal to 4, right? So just to give this value, validate, click OK here. Okay, here we have configured all the three filter conditions and restore it and remove this default group from for first one and take this target 1 to target 1, target 2 to target 2, target 3 group to target 3. So open the target 1, just go to target here and take this target connection and select underscore 1. Select T underscore employees underscore 1, this table. And if you want, you can make truncate and load, go to field mapping and do auto map or smart map. For example, I want to know what is the next value it is getting generated. Then for any numeric field, you can give. Just I'm removing this manager ID port. I'm giving the next value. It is not mandatory to show you that, okay, so what value we are getting for next value port. I'm just connecting. Go to second target, go to target here, connection. You can take the target connection and take this underscore 2 table. You can search it here and get this table here and truncate and load. Go to field mapping and do this smart map and just unmap it. Take this next value port to this one. I want to show you that, okay, this next value port, this is what it is generating. And go to third target, open it, target, and go to target here, target connection, select, go to target underscore 3, search it, and select this target table, truncate if you want, go to field mapping. So take this next value to manager ID and smart map. So it will be mapped, right? Save this mapping. It should be valid now. The mapping should be valid now. Restore it and you can check it here, right? Yes, we have done with mapping. So after that, we will create a mapping task and then we will run it. So no need to give default group because we are generating only these values, right? So no need to give any default group. So this default group doesn't have any record. Go to new. Before that, I will copy this mapping name. Go to new mapping task. So take this runtime environment and select this particular mapping. Go to next. So make sure that initial value, yes, it should be the same value because we already reset the value. Since we are using the sequence, we have to create a mapping task. Okay, please remember, we have to create a mapping task to hold that sequence value in the memory. Save this and mapping task should be valid now. Just I'm going to run this mapping and go to my jobs, refresh this page. It is running now, succeeded. Go to mapping, yes. The cyclic order, the record got loaded. I'll go to first target table. I will check it here. Yes, it has loaded and we will check it. So how it has loaded? See here, 1 and 6 sequence. It went to first one, right? 1 and 6, it went to first one. Correct. All the 1 and 6, right? Second one you can check. You can validate this record, right? So 2 and 5, it went to second one. Correct. 2 and 5, it went to second one. And third one, third target, 3 and 4. Yes, correct. So you can check the record. Here, third record and fourth record. It is starting from 100. So 100, 101, 100, first target, 101, second target, and 102 and 3, it went to third target, right? Yes. So if you take the second target, it should have 104, right? Yes, correct. So here we have the 104 here, and here we should have 105, right? Then that is what the number is repeating. Yes, correct. Then 6 should go to the first target. Yes, correct. 6 is going to the first target, right? So in this order, it is repeating. I hope you are clear. So please practice this. So if you like this video, so please give your thumbs up in the video and subscribe the channel. I will add more scenarios in this way. Thanks for watching. We will have another interesting scenario in our next session. Thank you. Consider this particular question. In Informatica IICS or IDMC, there are 5 tasks to complete. The first task should be run on Monday, the second task on Tuesday, and so forth. This is the requirement. So how can we complete this requirement? So this is the task flow structure. I'm going to explain. So we have 5 different tasks and each task should run on particular day. Consider the first task should run on Monday and second task should run on Tuesday and third task should run on Wednesday and so on. And if it is a weekend, and we should get only the email notification that it is a weekend and no task will be running. So how can we build this particular logic in task flow? So please watch the session fully so that you will get clear understanding of this task flow and how to build this particular decision logic. Before creating the task flow, make sure that in administrator service, the data integration server microservice is up and running. So we will create the task flow from the scratch so that you will get clear idea. So first I will go to the task flow. Before that, make sure that you have already created 5 different tasks. So go to the task flow, new, task flows, and create a task flow here, create. And this is a task flow. So we can name it this task flow. So I'm going to name the task flow name is TF underscore weekday task flow. So this is just a naming convention I have created here. So this is start and end. So within that we need different task. I will take addition task here. So addition task for this one. So it will decide which data path it has to take. So we will take the today's date from the state and I will open the addition. I will go to this addition here and just go to this formula. Go to the formula because we are going to write the formula here to the formula. So first of all, we will take the date from the system date, right? So we have to take the date from the system date. So how can we date take? So go to this functions. So we can find a different task flow functions here. So I will go to the dates and time. We have to extract day from the date, right? Which weekday from the date. So how can we take extract? If you go here, so we have the get date part, but this get date part will not give you the weekday. So it will give you the format like year, month, or the date only. So it will not give you the weekday. So in order to get the weekday, we cannot use get date part. So we can use this to_char function. So to_char on the date function. So go to this. So you have to go with date and time. There you have to use to_char. So don't use to_char from the string function. So this to_char is for string and this to_char is for date and time. So take this particular date and time to_char. So keep the cursor here. So click on the to_char, add it. So we'll get, so you should get this date. So if you take from here, so I will show you, go to the string. If you take string to_char, this is also to_char only, but this is string function. This is a date function. Okay, these two differences we have. And I will take this date to_char. And which date I have to take? Current date, right? So how can I take the current date? So take the current date from the date function. Go up. So you can find the current date. So today's date. So take the current date and time and keep the cursor here. Select this date and take this current date and time and add it. So you'll get the current date and time. So this will give you the current date and time. So what format I need? I need the day format. So I can take day here. So day, and this function is valid now. So I'm not getting any error. So this function will give you the date. For example, today is Tuesday, then this function will return Tuesday. Okay. So Tuesday. If this is like, if today is Monday, it will give you the Monday. So whatever the weekday, it will give you the date. Okay. So we got the date, right? So will minimize this. Just to click OK here and we got the addition, right? So just to open this particular addition here. So we have as of now two paths. So path one, path two. But we need 5 weekdays for 5 path and weekend we need one path. So just to create add. So path one, path two, path three, path four, path five, right? So we will take this equals Monday. So we'll take Monday here. This equals Monday and this equals Tuesday. So we'll take Tuesday here and this equals Wednesday and this equals. So make equals here and this equals Thursday. This equals Friday. So make how many parallel path you need. So create all those path and you put for weekend, you put otherwise. So this is the decision task we created and we got all the parallel flow. So here we have to take the task, right? So just to go up on the palette. So here you can take the data task one. So take the data task one, two, similarly for all the 5 tasks and go to this. Otherwise, we will just create one notification task to the email saying that today is a weekend. We have drag and drop the data task. Just to go to the first task and click on this plus symbol, then the task will be opened here. So we can take any one task. So I'm just taking that dynamic lookup caching, this particular mapping task. So mapping task we should select. Okay, on Monday, this task I have to run. Based on the requirement, you have to change your task. But for example, here I'm selecting different tasks here. So I will take MCT load fourth record and data task 3. I will take some other task from here. So power center task 1, and I will take another task here. So I'll go for SCD types 2 flag. I'll take task 5. I will take EMD5. Okay, these tasks. So I put task 1, task 2, task 3, task 4, 5, and notification task. So if it is weekend, I have to send a notification. I want to send an email to this particular mail ID. I want to send an email to nicitacademy@gmail.com, or whatever the email ID you want, you can put it here, and CC you can add it here. PCC subject. The task today is weekend. So today is weekend. Just I'm sending that information. If you want to add any content here, so you can put I theme. Today is weekend. I'm just adding here. Today is weekend. No task for today. Thanks. ETL support team. So whatever the content you want, you can update it here. So after that, just to save this task flow, the task flow should be valid. This is the only place where we will do the logic. So I will give you this particular formula in the description of the video, so you can copy it. So this is the one. And if you want to have more scenarios this way, so please add comments. I will create a video and I'll upload it. If you like this particular scenario, please give you a thumbs up. I will add more scenario based videos. So after creating the task flow, I need to publish it. I want to run it, or I can directly run it. Okay, so we created the task flow, just we will run it and then we'll see. Today the day is Wednesday. It should get this flow. So we'll check it. So I will run the task flow. Task flow is running now. The task flow is running and succeeded. So we will check which flow it has taken, right? Okay, so this Wednesday flow it has taken and it has completed. So tomorrow, if I'm going to execute the same task flow, it will take this path. So if you get this kind of scenario in your real-time project, so please use this formula so that it will be very easy to create this kind of data flow logic. So thank you for watching. We will meet in the next session with another different scenario. Thank you. So first half record, second half record. See, this is one of the interview questions they will ask, right? So segregate first half, second half record into two different target. So for this, I will create two different target here. This is first half. This is second half. See the logic here. Okay, so why they are asking this question? To understand the expression and understand the aggregator transformation completely. So that's why they want to test it whether you are clear on aggregator all this, right? Second half. So here I'm getting 100 records. You assume that there are 100 records are available. So from 1, 2, 3, 4 like this, you have 100 number of records. Okay. So example, I'm saying 100 is the source record we are getting from the source. 100 record we are getting from the source. So that means 1 to 50, we have to load it here, right? Then 51 to 100, I have to load it here. 51 to 100. See, today, like 100 records we are getting. Tomorrow, it might be a 150 record. Day after tomorrow, it might be a more records, right? Like tomorrow, it might be 1,000 records. So different way. So I cannot hard code the number of records. See, first of all, I have to find out how many records we are getting. So from the source, how many records I'm getting? So just we have to count it. So how can I count? So you have to go for aggregator. So aggregator transformation. Use aggregator to count it. So how many records here we are having? Okay, total 100 records I have. Okay, so take count. And this is one parallel, one pipeline. Another pipeline I'm going to take with source data, right? So this data only, the source data only, I have to segregate to. So here, 100 I have taken. So here, all the 1 to 100 I'm getting from the source. I'm going to use sequence to generate 1 to 100. Okay. For all this, I'm going to use sequence generator to generate 1 to 100. Yes, I will use. So here I have to combine these two into single pipeline. So how can I combine these two into single pipeline? Is it possible to combine directly? No, we cannot pass it by using aggregator and expression. We cannot take it to expression, right? Can I take this aggregator into expression? No, we cannot take it. So here I have to take joiner, right? So I have to use joiner here. But so what basis I have to take joiner? So here I have count. So here I have count. How count only I have taken, right? So this one just a count only. But what basis I have to join it? So based on employee ID or something I have to count join. So for that, I'm going to create one port called dummy port. Okay. So one port, I'm going to create dummy. Just simply I'm going to pass value as one. Okay. So dummy one, I'm going to create. So this one and this one, I'm going to join it. Okay. This dummy one, I'm going to join it. I'm going to get it. But if you are joining this way, so don't forget to use sorted input. So sorted input property, you have to enable it in the joiner. So after that, we can get all this into one particular transformation. So after getting into one transformation, you can go for the router. So router, you just create two different groups. Okay. So one group for routing it, one group for first half. So how can I do first half? See, what is the sequence number I have generated? So that sequence number, right? Yes, sequence number 1 to 100 less than or equal to total, right? So total sequence, total we found a count. So count divided by 2, right? So count is divided by 2. That means, so here I will get count is 150. So sequence number less than or equal to 50, then here by default the other record will go, right? So you can go for default one. So default group, yes, we'll have rest of the one, right? See, you may get count is like a 101. So that time you can go for rounding off. So this one you can give it to one target. Second half can give it to one target. See, this is the logic. See, first we have to understand the logic. Then we have to go to the transformations. Okay, so now I will create two different target table here. Okay, first half, second half. Create table name. The table name is for T underscore employees. Employees table I will take. First half, I select start from T underscore employees where 1 equal to 2. So just I'm going to create the structure I have created, right? So I'm going to create one more table, second half here. So this is the way I have created. So these two tables are created newly. You can see here, select start from this one, select start from the first one, first half. Okay. So here I can use first half here. So first half. Okay. So how can I implement this in IICS? So I'll go to new mapping. So create a new mapping. So give the mapping name M underscore first half, second half. Use source here. Go to source. So you can choose a source connection and take the source table. I'm going to take Any table you can take. I'm going to take Oracle source. So you can take any connection here. And first we have to use the aggregator, right? Yes, we have to use aggregator here, as I told. So use aggregator here. Open this, go to aggregate. So I have to create one field here. So what is the field I have to create? So you can refer this. The count field I have to create, right? O underscore count. It is like a decimal. Yes, you can use decimal here. Then I have to use count. So what is the aggregation value? So count of employee ID. See, key column value I can use. So count of employee ID, it will make the count. It will give you the count. So here I have to create one more port as well. What is the port? I have to use dummy port. O underscore dummy. So dummy one I'm creating. Okay. So dummy one. So I, because here also I'm going to create dummy. There also I'm going to create dummy. It should not create like a conflict, name conflict. So that's why I'm creating O underscore dummy one. Okay. So this one I have completed. Then I'll go to the second one. The second pipeline, I have to use expression, right? So use expression here, the parallel pipeline. So take expression. So open this expression, go to expression here. So here I have to find out the sequence number 1 to 100. See, how can I get the sequence number? Variable port, right? P underscore sequence. It's a decimal. So this is the way we will generate sequence number by using expression. V sequence plus 1, validate. It should be a variable port. Don't forget to give us variable port. So I have to take this variable port outside, the sequence outside, then O underscore sequence number. Okay, so sequence of number, sequence O underscore sequence. Okay, it's a decimal. We have to assign the sequence value, this variable sequence to this one, right? Yes, you have to use this way. Click on OK. See, found the sequence here. So after getting the sequence, then what is the one you have to create? One more port. So I have to create one more port, O underscore dummy 2. So just I'm creating with two different one. So this is also decimal. And here also I have to make one. Just simply I'm making one. To join these two flow, I'm just giving one. Okay, just we have created. So here I have to give joiner. So I have to join, right? So take the joiner and joiner. You can see one is detail, one is master. So whichever I'm getting detail, see the source expression. So take it to detail. Detail is the left table. Master is the right table. So you can take this master. So open this joiner. Go to join condition. So again, we are getting the conflict here. To resolve field. Aggregator. So prefix. So you can make aggregator or count, whatever it may be, underscore. So expression. So expression is source, right? Yes, source underscore. That's it. Okay, just I'm giving the name. So here we are getting the dummy port. Okay, I'm getting dummy port from aggregator string. I have to change it actually, right? So here decimal. So it's not the correct one. I have to make it from aggregator. The dummy port should be, it should be a decimal, not a string. Okay, go to joiner. Yeah, these are all some mistake we made do, but make sure that both are like decimal and decimal. Yes. After that, you have to go to advanced. So don't forget to give sorted input. So since we are taking from the same source qualifier, so we have to give sorted input. Then here, I have to go for joiner, then segregate the data. So I have to use router transformation. Use router here. Take the data, open this router, just to create two groups. One group for first half, the other group you can use it for default one, right? Yes. So you can use this one as advanced. So what is the condition here I have to use? Whatever the sequence number I'm getting. So source underscore sequence number. Yeah, this is the one, right? Source underscore sequence number. This one I'm getting from the source. Less than or equal to the count. So count divided by 2 I have to make. If the count I'm going to get like the odd number, I have to round off, right? So I can give round off. So make use of the function appropriately and use it. It will go to one group. The other one will go to other group. Go here. So you can take this one. So this one router. So we are taking first half. Yes, open this target. Go to target here. So you can search the table here. So first half table. So you can provide here. Truncate field mapping. Can give all the field mapping, right? Yes, from the source, make sure that it is coming from the source, all the columns. Then you can take the second half. One more target. Go to target, drag and drop the target here. So if you want, you can rename it like a first half, right? First half and second half. Default one. Open this to target. So I'm going to choose the target connection. I'm going to give a target object here. Same way, first half and second half. Second half table, choose. And I'm going to do the truncate and load, field mapping, smart map, right? So it will be mapped. You can save this. Mapping should be valid. Make sure that before running, the mapping should be valid or not. Okay. So after that, you can run it. So in IICS, we can run mapping alone. If you want to create a task, yes, you can create a task and then you can run it. So on top of the mapping, you can create a task and then you can run it. Okay. So running got succeeded. So you can see here total 106 record. So 53 record for first half, 53 record for second half. So you can check it here. 1 to 52, 152 first half. Okay, 153 to the 301, the second half. So you can check count of rows, 53. Okay, clear? So this is the way you have to build a logic for first half and second half record. So you have to use carefully here. So here the learning is so how to use aggregator, how to use expression, and how to join the transformation data from the same source qualifier to joiner, right? So we have to use this way. See, sometimes in real-time project also, we may take count value. So count value we may take. So in that case, so you have to take this way. This way only you have to take. So if I want to take count of all the values, I have to go for this way. How to perform dense rank in Informatica. Dense rank in Informatica IICS. By using rank transformation, we can take rank alone. That we know already. So we can take rank directly. So can we take dense rank by using rank transformation? No, we cannot take it. First of all, what is dense rank? So dense rank is nothing but, so if you take this is the salary, and if I want to perform dense rank on this column, so I will go for, okay, whether I have to go for highest to least, least to highest. So here I want to take dense rank based on the salary highest to least salary. So in this case, so rank we know, if there is a tie in the salary, then we'll get same rank and it will be skipped. The next rank will be skipped here, right? This is normally rank. So rank 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5 and 5, next will be 7. Then 8, 8, next will be 10. This is rank. So what is dense rank? Dense rank is nothing but we are taking this first record. Okay, one first rank. Second record, second rank. Third record, third, fourth, fifth. This way I'm giving the rank 5 and 5. And next one, if there is a tie, the next we will get consecutive rank only. 5 and 5, 6 here, but in rank it will be 7th. That's the only difference, right? So how can we perform this rank? So in order to take this rank, we have to perform this one. For example, I will take some data here. So this one, I have to take rank, dense rank. So how can I perform dense rank? This is the source data is coming from the Oracle table. So we are getting this data from Oracle table here. So this is the source data. It's coming from Oracle table. Okay. Something's missing here. Okay, no problem. So I will take this data. Sometimes the student will get confused. That's the reason I'm taking here. So this is the source data. This is the source data is coming from the source Oracle table. We have to take the dense rank. So in order to take dense rank in Informatica, first we have to arrange it, right? We have to arrange it. So how can I arrange? So this way we have to arrange it. The salary from top to bottom, we have to arrange it. So to arrange it, which transformation we can use? This way to arrange it, we have to use sorter transformation. This is the incoming data and we have to use sorter transformation to arrange it, right? Sorter. So why we are using sorter transformation? Because in order to take dense rank, we do not have any direct transformations. Rank only we can perform by using rank. Dense rank, we cannot take it. So how can I take dense rank now? So dense rank to take, so we have to take expression transformation. So take expression transformation. First compare this record, take this record first, and then compare with previous record. Is there any previous record for this? No, right? So we can make rank is 1 here. So 1. So rank we can make 1 here. So first rank. Then take the second record. Second record 60,000. Compare with previous record 70,000. If there is a change in the value 70,000, 60,000, there is a change in the value, increment by 1, right? 60,000, yes, 1. 50,000 to 60,000. Take the third record, compare with previous record, and if there is a change, take this record, compare with previous record. There is a change, right? Yes, if there is a change, so we can increment value by 1. We can increment value by 1. Now it's 3. So we can take it like a 3 here. Okay, so next value 45,000, 50,000. Next will be 4. Then 5 and 5. So because these two record 40,000 or 40,000 same. If the value, so how can I perform this one? Okay, for example, this one up to here, you are clear, right? So we will take this record, compare with previous record, same. We will assign the next rank here. Okay, 5. For this one, this is the one. And take this 40,000. This 40,000, compare with previous record. So what is the value? Same. If same value, so take this same value to this next value also, 5 and 5. Okay. Then take this record, 30,000, 38,000, compare with previous one, increment by 1. Okay. So take this one, compare with the previous one, then increment by 1. Okay. Like this, you have to go for 7. And if there is a tie, you have to use 7 and 7 like this. So in order to establish this one, we have to use expression transformation. So what is the transformation we have to use? Expression. So can we perform this one? Yes. So I will take this employees table data as a source. I will take employees data as a source, and based on the salary column, we will do the tensor rank. Okay, how can we perform? I'll go to new mapping, create a new mapping here. So mapping name m underscore dense underscore rank. Take the source, open the source, go to source here. So take the source connection. I'm using Oracle underscore SRC. Take the source table. So source table is employees table, right? So take that employees table here. So even you can search here, employees, you'll take this table, employees table. So based on the salary, we have to perform dense rank. Okay, first we have to use sorter transformation. Sorter. Take the sorter here and open the sorter, go to sort. So based on which column we have to sort? Based on salary column, because salary column only we are performing rank. So go to this salary column, click on plus symbol here. So take the salary here, salary descending order. We are going for top to bottom. Okay. Whoever is getting top salary, we are ranking like 1. Then next, so top to bottom, we are going right, highest to least value. So that we have to take descending order. Okay. So it will be ordered now. Then we have to go to this expression. See, in Informatica, if you want to compare with previous record, you have to use expression transformation. If you want to compare any record with previous record, you have to use expression transformation. Just the expression. In order to compare the previous record, you have to use variable port. Just to go to expression, create one variable port. Variable port. What is a variable port? Always variable port. You can give naming convention like v underscore dense underscore rank, dense rank. So dense rank numeric field, right? I can give decimal, yes, precision 10. Click OK here. Go to configure. Configure. So how can I perform dense rank now? So in order to perform dense rank, okay, here I will take the salary column. Okay, if IAF, if salary not equal to, the salary is not equal to previous salary, I'm taking one column like previous salary. Is there any column with previous salary now? No, there is no column with previous salary. You can check it here, right? Just I'm creating one column. Salary not equal to previous salary. Both are not equal. I'm incrementing this dense rank plus 1. Okay. Else dense rank itself, we have to keep as it is, right? So if both are not equal, we have to increment by 1. If both are equal, for example, here, if it is equal, we have to keep that same rank here. So that's what we have to use it here. rank. But what about previous salary? We have to copy this. If you validate now, it will not be validated because we do not have column previous salary. So if you are getting any error like invalid symbol reference, that means the column name is incorrect. Invalid symbol reference means column name is incorrect. It is, we are referring some columns, it is not correct. Okay, give okay here. After this column only, we have to create this previous salary column as a variable port. Variable port, create this previous salary. It is nothing but salary only. Okay, nothing but salary only. You will assign it salary. You can take from here also, just a drag and drop. Validate. Okay, salary column. Salary only, previous salary. Now I will go to this. I will validate. It should be validated. You can ask me one question. So why can't we use this column first, then next to this one? Then it will be validated, right? No, we should not use it because if you use first this one, okay, so first this one, what will happen? Salary. What is the salary? First salary, 70,000, right? 70,000 will be assigned to previous salary now, initially. So first itself, it will assign the previous salary to 70,000 to previous salary column, right? So it will be assigned as per the logic, it will assign. Okay, first one assigned. Next, it is going to this one. This will validate this condition. If salary, what is the salary? 70,000. If salary not equal to previous salary, but as per this one, it is equal, right? Because previous salary is 70,000. Now current salary also 70,000. Both are equal. Then what will happen? This condition will not satisfied. So it will take, okay, so if it will take dense rank itself. Dense rank means it may be null value or zero value. Okay, so that's the reason. That's the reason. If it is not equal, if you are not assigning this previously, then not equal. First, it will increment by 1. It will take first value 1. Okay, then only it will go to the other conditions. That's the reason we are using that. I hope you are clear. So we have to use this column next. Next only it will assign. It will be assigned. Okay, after this it will be assigned. First it will take salary 70,000. Now second record. So what is the salary now? Now the salary is 60,000 coming, right? 60,000. So now this will be there in the previous, because previously it's variable port, right? It will hold that value. So now it will compare current salary, previous salary. So that way it will take. I hope you are clear why we are making this order, right? If you want to compare any record with previous record, go to this logic this way. But variable port, if I want to take it outside, so we cannot take it outside, right? So variable port, to take it outside, I will use output port. So O underscore dense rank. O means output port, dense rank. So we'll use it, this one as a decimal. Click OK. Go to this O and dense rank. Make it like dense rank here. That's it. Validate. Click OK here. Okay. So now we will take it here. Go to target. So I will take the target here. Target also, I will take the target table, Oracle table. Go to this table. I will take this T underscore employees table. So if you want, I can truncate manually. There is no data as of now. Just I'm doing it. And I will take T underscore employees table here. T underscore employees table here. Take truncate target table. So in Informatica also I'm truncating. I'll go to field mapping. So what I will do, this dense rank, I will load it into manager ID column here to show you that, okay, this is what I'm loading. Remaining column, I'm doing it. So we have to check the salary column and manager ID column in the target. I will save this mapping. If you want to create a mapping task, you can create it and then run. Just I'm running here with mapping alone. I'm running this mapping, run. So dense rank, initially all the variable port will take 0. So 0 plus 1, it will make 1. Then 1 plus 1, 2, 2 plus 1, 3. In that way, it will make in expression transformation. So we will check whether it has been completed. Dense rank. Dense rank completed. And I will go to this target table. I will check it here. So whether it has loaded based on the salary column? Yes. Based on the salary only, it has loaded. So what is the rank? So first highest salary. Yes. Second highest salary. Third highest salary. So two employees are getting the same salary, 3 and 3. So next will be 4. It's not 5, right? This is dense rank. 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, then 8. Consecutive rank will be assigned. Okay. So I will give you one exercise here. So you can try this exercise. You have to perform this dense rank for each department. Within the department, you have to perform the dense rank. For example, here, if I'm getting 35,000, if I'm getting two employees getting same salary, 35,000, 35,000, you have to take it this way. Within department 1, 2, 3, 4, this one 1, 2, 3, 3, right? 3 and 3, next will be 4. This way we have to do, because 3 and 3, next will be 4. How can I perform this one? So first you have to arrange it based on the department ID and then arrange it salary. So you have to use sorter to arrange it within department. What is the salary? So that way first you have to arrange it. And then if this value is changing, if this rank value, if the department ID is values changing from one number to another number, you have to reset rank value to 1. Else you have to increment 1 by 1. That's it. Same logic. Whatever we have performed, same logic only, right? Same logic. You can put one more if condition. That's it here. So one more nested if you have to put if the department ID not equal to previous department ID, you have to increment if the department ID is not equal to previous department ID, you have to reset the value, rank value to dense rank value to 1. That's it. So this way you can try this one. Clear? So this way you can try.
So in that case, we have to create a previous a variable for a previous
yes, correct. Two variable port you have to create it. Exactly. You have to create two variable port. So try this logic and let me know whether you are able to complete. This will be more interesting. So try this one. Okay. One more additional nested function you have to use it for this one. But before that, in the sorter transformation, first you have to order it based on the department ID, then salary. So first sorted column will be a department ID. Next sorted column will be salary column. Okay. So try this and let me know next week's session. So dense rank within the same department. Hi guys, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In this video, we are going to learn an interesting scenario-based interview question in Informatica IICS. So this is the question. Create an ETL logic for the input to get the desired output below. The input is, we have two columns, ID and name. So we have different IDs and different names. So we need to get the output in this way. For example, here we have 1 and 1, two different names, Sam and John, but we have to concatenate these two names into one single record for this ID. Similarly, for the second ID number 2, we have two records. These two records should be concatenated with in this format. Similarly for 3 also. If we get the input in this way, How can I get output this way? I have already created this source table in HR schema with all the inputs. So whatever we have here, I just created this particular table here. You can also create this ID and name. And similarly, I created the target table in core schema. So with this name, before loading, just I will truncate this table to show you that. So how can we do this particular logic in Informatica? I just truncated. As of now, there is no data in the target table. It's very simple. So we need to use a different transformation for this particular logic. Without wasting your time, let us do it in the Informatica IICS tool. So wherever I'm finding one, okay, so that one we have to concatenate here. Wherever I'm finding two, these two we have to concatenate. So how can I create this logic? So I'll go here. So I'll create the source table. Sorry, I will take the source table here. What is the source table? S underscore expression exercise 6. Okay, so this table I'm going to take. So field via ID and name. Okay, so what is the logic here? So I'm going to concatenate this one and this one, right? And this two and this two. So first we have to do order by on this ID column. Okay, so this way we have to order it. So after order it like this, see, I'm putting that Sam and John both are in one group. Then Ram and Mike, it's one group, and Reena is another group. So this way I have created, right? Yes. So in order to use this, I have to use the sorter. So go to sorter first. First sort the data. Okay. So which one I have to use? Sorter based on the ID column, right? So you can go for ascending order or descending order. Anything is fine. You can use any one order. Then I will go for expression. So in the expression, see here, the expression. So whenever I want to compare previous record, okay, so previous record, so I'm going to take this record. So I'm going to use this way. So if I'm going to take the first record, for the first record, do we have any previous record? No, right? So there is no previous record. So if there is no previous record, that means it's not equal. Okay. So if it is not equal, so this ID column, right? So if for ID column and this ID column is not equal, I'm going to make this name is as it is. Okay, Sam itself. And if it is equal, so this record I'm going to take second one. This ID with previous ID. If both are equal, so I'm going to concatenate with previous name, right? Yes, previous name. If it is not equal, I'm going to take name itself. So if ID and ID is not equal, this ID and this ID is not equal, I'm going to use name itself. That means RAM itself. So that's what I'm going to use. Okay. So I'm going to create a variable port for this. So always create a variable port. So create a variable port here. So v underscore name. Name only I need, right? So concatenation name we want. Yes. I want to make v underscore name. So you can go for 100 characters. So we are going to concatenate all this, right? Yes. So configure. So I'm going to use v underscore so name. So how can I do it? So if condition, if this ID column not equal to previous ID. Okay. If both are not equal, then I'm going to make it like if both are not equal, I have to take name itself, right? Yes, I have to name itself, I have to take. No need to concatenate or anything. Else I have to make concatenation. So what is the concatenation I have to do? So in this case, I have to take first previous one, then the next one, current one, right? Yes. So here I have to take previous name, concatenation, single quotes, comma, then concatenation name, right? Yes. So here I have to create two columns. One is previous ID and previous name. So just I will create previous ID. If you validate now, it will not be validated. Why? Because there is no previous ID, previous name. So I'm going to create previous name here. This is also variable port. So previous ID, it's like a decimal. It is nothing but ID column only. So after creating the column, we have to create this one. So after creating the logic, then we have to create. Otherwise, before. So before, if you are creating, it will be assigned. Then it will not be compared correctly. So it's a case sensitive. You have to use correctly. Previous name equal to name. You can make it like 100 characters. Click on OK here. And previous name, I have to make it like what is the name? The name is name only. Yes. So validate. It should be valid. If you go on valid now, validate now, it should be validated. Okay. So after that, I'm going to create. So variable port I have to take outside, right? O underscore name. So just I'm going to take output. Just string. You can make 100 characters. Click on OK. So configure and this output, the variable one, I have to assign it, right? Name. That's it. Okay. So target, I'm going to take. So I have already created a target table for this. Exercise 6, right? Yes, we will check it here. I have created ID and name, but still I have to do uh, one more workaround. I will tell you what is that. Okay. O underscore name should be on the name ID column, right? ID and name. Yes. So don't put this name. So if you connect this name, then again we will get source data on, right? Yes. So I will truncate and load. Target I will truncate and load. I'll go and execute. So it will truncate and load here. To my jobs, it's running. Got loaded with 5 records. Okay, so 5 records. So why it is 5 record? We have to get 3 record only, right? So it has loaded this way. So one SAM it has loaded. Yes. And after that, one more record. For every record it is generating. Yes. So we have used only expression, right? Yes, it will generate this way only. So two RAM and then two RAM and Mike. So it is generating this way. But if you see this, I need only these records, right? It is 3. So how can I take these records? So from the resultant, if I want to take this record, so that means can we use aggregator? If you use aggregator will give you, if I'm going to do group by on this ID column, group by on ID column, so it will take the last record. Am I correct? So on the group, it will take last record. So this is the one. See why they are asking this type of questions in interview. They will test you whether you are familiar with like a sorter, expression, and aggregator. So if I'm getting like this in real-time project also, so if you have practice like this, then definitely you can able to do it, right? That's why they will test it. See what is the aggregated column? So here I have to use aggregated column is ID column. That's it. No need of any aggregations. So just a group by on ID, then you will get the target. So I'm going to run it now. Based on the scenario, we have to use the transformations. So instead of 5 records, we will get 3 records only this time. So you can see here, so only 3 records has been loaded. So we have used to truncate and load. So we have loaded like this, right? So are we getting same records, same results? Yes. So this is the way you have to use. Clear? So sorter, expression, and aggregator. So UDF in IICS. So what is UDF? So UDF is nothing but user defined function. So user defined function. So we have function already. So if you open any expression transformation, just I'm opening one expression transformation, go to expression or any other transformations, go to expression, you can find functions here, built-in functions. So what are the functions we have? So we have the string functions, date functions, right? So we have different functions. We have number function, conversion function. So all this function, if you go to all function, you can see here. So each function is for one specific functionality. For example, if I'm going to use some logic, okay, this is if logic, we have to provide three different input parameter, right? So condition, true, false. Similarly, for other functionality, okay, I have to give lpad, ltrim, and then we have lower of functions. We have substring, instring, modulus functions. So a lot of functions are available, right? So if you use any one function, so here I'm using rtrim function. So right hand side, so it will trim. So any space if you have, right? So it will have the any space, it will remove the space on the right hand side. So this is what it will go for, the trailing spaces, you can say in this way. Okay, so this way it will remove the space on the right hand side. So who has written this logic? So by Informatica, by default, in Informatica itself, we have the logic, right? So anyone can use it. This is called built-in functions. Informatica has already these functions. So can we write our own functions? Yes, we can write our own functions by using UDF, user defined functions. So there are no user defined function to display. So because we haven't written any user defined function, can we write it? Yes, we can write. For example, this logic I'm going to take. So epoch time converter. So what is this epoch time converter? So current time is, this is the time. Okay, this is the time actually. So in Unix, it will take the time format into a number format. So in Unix, it will store time into a number in this. So we can convert this time, so this number into a time format like this. So this is equal to, so this one. Okay, so 22nd November 2024. So this is the timing we have. So we can convert this one into this one. So how can I convert? For this we have logic. So what is this epoch time? So from 1970. Okay, so from 1970, January 1st, 1970, each second will be calculated from the midnight of this one. So each second will be calculated. And now, so this timer is in, it will automatically increase. So it will increase. Okay, so one by one. So each second it will get. So we can take this time to convert it into a human readable timestamp. For example, convert from epoch time to human readable date. How can I convert? So we have this logic. Okay, like this. So we will take this logic. Okay, this is the logic for SQL. Okay, so we have this one. So this logic somebody else has already created. Okay, this is the one 1970. We have to do it. So this one, for example, I'm taking this time here. Okay, this time. Control C to this one. So I'll take this one and I will run this dual. Okay, this logic. So then it will give you today's date and time, right? To date, it is converting this into a date. So from 1970, so each seconds, okay, 60 seconds, 60 minutes. So for each 24 hours. So that way we have calculated how many days we will get it. So that day we are calculating add to date. So we are adding that days, number of days to this 1970. So this logic can be created in Informatica. Yes, we can create. So how can I create this logic into Informatica? For example, this is a table I'm going to take, source table. So source table, I'm going to take this student table, student ID, student name, date of birth. So date of birth, I'm going to make, so this date of birth, whatever we have. So this column is in number format, number. Source is number format. So target is date format. So we have to take this format. This is a target table, student ID, student name, date of birth is in date format. So source we have to read from the Unix box as a number format, and the target in data warehouse, we have to load it in date and time. This is the requirement. Okay. How can I convert? Do we have any conversion logic? Okay. So in project, so this is the source system, and for all the source table, we will get this data birth column as epoch timestamp. So we have to create a common function to use in mapping. So everyone has to use this particular function in mapping to convert this format to this format. Okay. This can be achieved by using maplet or user defined function in IICS. Okay. How can I create an IICS? Just to log into IICS, go to new, go to components. Okay. Components. So here you can find one options like user defined function. So create a reusable function to use in transformation expressions. Yes, we can create our own function that is nothing but user defined functions, UDF. Just to create it and go to this one. So where we have to give. So it will have arguments and expressions. So how many arguments we need? Only one argument we need. So that we are going to give as a number. It has to convert number into date and time. Yes. So what is the return data type? So return data type is date. So date data type. So we have to take date return. Okay, so return, it's like a function in Oracle. So we always use return, right? Return data type. Yes, we will use return type is date. Argument. So how many number of arguments we have? So one argument we are going to give. So argument one. So that is nothing but input. So it's nothing but numeric input. Argument one. We can make it like argument one itself, or we can take like, okay, instead of this argument one, we want to make this one as, so epoch timestamp as number. So this is the argument one, it's a numeric, and we have to take. So what is the expression? So expression we have to write it here, right? So what is the expression we will write? So to convert it, so we are using one functionality, add to date. Same thing. So whatever we have, just I'm going to copy it. This logic, okay, whatever we have. So this one is nothing but, so from this seconds, we are converting as a days, right? Number of days. And from 1970, we are going to add these many days. It will give you the current date. Similarly, here also, we are taking to date, we are taking this date, and we are adding these many days, add to date, these many days to this particular date. So this is the one we are going to take. This is nothing but the epoch number, whatever we are giving. So same logic we have used here. Instead of this one, we have to use this one here. That's it. Right? This is the parameter value. So same thing, I'm going to use it here. Control C and take this one, Control V. But instead of this number, I'm going to take this epoch number, right? It should be a dynamic value. That's it. Validate, expression should be valid, and save this. So we just created one user defined function. That's it. It's very simple. You can create similarly n number of functions. So consider this mapping. This mapping source, I have taken this source table, s underscore student underscore epoch. So that's the source table I have taken. So target I have taken here, the same target t underscore student underscore epoch. So this is the target table I have taken. I will remove this. Okay. I just truncated it. There is no data. Okay. In between, I'm going to use expression, but here I'm not going to write this logic. Somebody has already written as a UDF. So that UDF, I'm going to use it. So go to this expression. So create one new column, O underscore human readable timestamp. Okay. So that is nothing but date and time. Okay. Configure. This time I'm not going to write any logic. Somebody else already has written the logic. Go to user defined functions. So we already created one functions. We can rename this function also. Just add it. So what is this epoch number? So that is nothing but the field. So which field I have to give? This field, date of birth field, right? Just to change this field, date of birth. Okay. So colon UDF. So colon LKP, colon stored procedure, colon UDF. Similarly, colon UDF. So colon UDF user defined function, that is function name and input parameter value. So this one we are giving as a number. It will convert this as a date and time format. That's it. And go to this target, open this target, go to field mapping. So do this field, sorry. So do this field mapping, just unmap it. Okay. So you can see here, so date of birth is timestamp column in the target table, but date of birth is coming from the source is double number. But here we have used already, right? So this is a return one we have created in function. Just to take this, save this one. And I'm going to run this mapping. Okay. I'm going to run this mapping. I haven't written this logic in mapping level. So somebody else already written. Okay. Imagine that somebody else already written that I have used here as a user defined functions. Go to my jobs. So I can check it here. Succeeded. We will check whether it has been converted or not. Yes. So today's date, it has converted. So because I put one timestamp with the today's epoch time. So this time I put it here. So that's the reason it has converted into this date and time. Okay. So this is the best example for UDF, user defined function. Similarly, you can use for different other functionality also. Okay. So user for project specific, we have to generate some functionality. So that can be created as a user defined function. We can use these functions into expression, filter, and wherever we have the expression logic, we are writing router, wherever we want to take this expression, we can use it. Okay. So I hope you are clear. So kindly practice it for this logic. So UDF means user defined function. Maplet is maplet reusable logic. Okay. So anyone can use it. Anyone can use it. So that is the main purpose of this function. Somebody has used it. Somebody has created it. If you go to explore, somebody has created here. Okay. In this folder, if you want to copy this into your folder, yes, this is the user defined function. You can do it. Move to your folder, sorry, copy to your folder. Don't move it, because if you move, this will be moved from this one. Okay, so copy to your folder and use it, or copy to your folder also. Wherever you want to use it, yes, you can use. But you should know, okay, already some user defined functions are there for this logic. So that you should know. If you go and check in real-time project, so this kind of symbol is there. That is nothing but it's a user defined function. F of x is function, and this is like a user. So this will be a user defined function. So anyone can use it. So thank you all. Okay, so now we will go to the next topic. Is nothing but how can I do the unit testing, right? So yes, so here we will take source and targets are different databases or on-prem to cloud you are sending. Okay, so this is cloud. So left hand side we have the on-prem. So this cloud I'm going to take GCP. So Google Cloud Platform. So how can I do the testing? So do this, write it. So how can I do the testing? Okay, so here I'm going to bring IICS or ADMC. So how can I do it here? As I told, first we will do one thing. So that is the target one. One database we will load it as it is. But here we will create one more database like QA stage. So here we will create one more mapping to load the data without any transformation logic. We will read, we will write it here without any transformation. So then how can we write? So we will write minus query between these two. So we will do it now. So for that I have taken already this GCP. I have opened it. See here I explained, right? GCP, if you see free trial status, you will get it. 78 days remaining. Activate your full account to get the unlimited access to this one. So this is what I informed you. So don't activate this one. So do not activate. So we have to dismiss it. So don't activate it. Just dismiss. Okay. So then go to this BigQuery. Just we will go to the BigQuery here. We'll check what is the BigQuery tables. So here I will go to this one. Okay, here we have the core DB. So core DB is nothing but we have transformed data. T underscore PG underscore employees. Yes. So I will take this one as the target. Okay. For example, I will create one mapping. One mapping M underscore unit testing. Okay. So I will take unit testing. So this is the one logic for all others complex logic also. Yes, we will do similar way. Source I will take employees table. So target I will take the BigQuery table. Okay, so in between I will use expression. So here I will take expression transformation. Just I will open it. So I will write some field here. Okay, O underscore field something like, okay, so I'll go for incremented salary. Okay. Decimal 10,2. Then expression. We'll write if logic. So IAF. Okay, if. So I'll go for yesterday's one. So this is the logic. Okay, if the salary is less than or equal to 10,000, then 20% increment. Okay. Validate. It should be valid. Click OK. So don't forget to connect here the column. So if you forget to connect here, so then you will not get that the requested column. Okay, so whatever you have. So don't forget this field mapping. Salary port, I will remove it. So I'll take incremented salary here. So save here. So just I have used. Oh, target is okay. Yeah, target is GCP Sorry. So even we are using multiple times, right? That's the reason I have used thanks for notifying. Yes, exactly. We have to take BigQuery table. Since it is a cloud, it is taking time. So this is the transformed data. So we are loading transformed data here. So click OK here. Okay, so insert operations. If you want to do truncate and load, yes, you can enable. So here you will have truncate and load, right? Go to field mapping. You can do the mapping here. Just to remove this one. So take this field. So this is just we are loading the incremented data. So I'm going to run it. If you want, you can create one more data set here. So instead of core DB, we can create one more data set. Create data set here. So data set ID is QA underscore stage. So on single regions. So region, we have to select this particular region only. So create data set. So this way we have to create a data set. So there we have to load it. So where is that GCP table I need? I have to create a table. Or I'll go here. So this is the table we have. So you can take any table. Just I'm creating one table here. Staging table, okay? So here the project is, this is the project, right? Dot QA stage. So dot this table. So we have to use this way. I'm just using this table here, okay? Just we have to load one to one. Run it. Table has been created. So now we have to use select star from this table. There is no data. We have to put this one, this symbol, otherwise, so we cannot select it. Okay, so just to create it. So this is the create table statement. So I already explained in GCP. So please go through that GCP session. So you'll get to know. So we have already seen that. So what is the change in the create table statement? Okay. So now we will go to the, we already loaded the table data, right? So we already loaded the data here. We will check that table also. Select star from. So put, so this is the one dot core DB dot, this is the table, right? So I will query this table. So if you look at this one, so if you see here, so I have this employee ID, first name, last name, so email, all this. So I have here some increment, okay, salary increment happened. So that we have to check it now. So whether it has loaded correctly or not, right? So how can I do? So I have to create one staging here. Just we have to do one staging. Just we'll go to this one. We will create one more mapping. So one-to-one mapping. We already loaded this flow. This flow we already loaded. We have transformed data. For example, 60K or 55K. So here we have to load the actual data, then we have to do minus. So first we will do one thing. So m underscore QA stage, just I'm writing this way. Source is Oracle table. I'm not going to do any transformation logic. So even if you are going to do any n number of transformation logic, similar concept you have to do. So all this we have to write it in the SQL statement to the unit testing. SQL query you have to write it. So we have to create a separate connection for this. Let me check whether we have in this connection itself we are getting. If not, we have to create a separate connection. It should display the QA stage also. Yeah. Displaying. So now we will take this particular table. We will load it here. It is a truncate table. I missed it. Yeah. Okay, go to field mapping. Just we are doing one-to-one mapping. We are not changing anything. Just save and then run it. It will run. Meanwhile, I'll check here. There is no data, right? But we have the data here already. So for this is the target. This is the source. So whatever we have in this Oracle, so that we loaded into GCP one-to-one load. So we have to check it here. Okay, still it is running. Okay, succeeded. We can check here. Yes, we have the data. But if you see here 50,000, so there it is 55,000. Okay, so what is the logic we have written? So based on that, we have to write the minus queries, right? So we'll go here. So we'll take this one. So in GCP, we have minus is called except distinct. Okay, so minus is called except distinct. So we'll take this way. So I'll take this query. So I'm taking similar way, whatever we have seen yesterday. Select employee ID salary from the target table. So target is, this is the target. Okay, see here, I'm just selecting it. It will select employee ID and incremented salary. Yes. Similarly, I have to take, this is the minus one. Select employee ID. So case when salary is less than or equal to 10,000, then 20%. But here, less than or equal to 10,000, 20%, else 10,000. Okay, that's correct. But this is the table. Right? Yes. So now I'm going to execute. If it is returning null, then everything we have loaded correctly. See here, there is no data to display. So this alone, yes, we have. But if I'm changing, instead of less than or equal to, I put less than alone. We will check whether we are getting data. Yes. See, this is 12,000. So it means 10,000. So that we are getting, and then 20% increment to 2,000. So that's the reason it is exactly 10,000 record. That is we are getting. Okay. So this way we have to do the unit testing. So you can ask me the question, okay, you have done with only single expression transformation, you have written some case statement. Okay, if I have something like SCD types, how can I write? Yes, in order to test it, you have to write a complex SQL query. Okay, so that is what you have to learn. Okay, so that SQL, even for SCD type also, we have to write SQL statement. Okay, so at least we should have some other method to test it. So anyhow, we have to test in this way only. So because test cases, we have to put it for all the results. So if you go to any banking domain, yes, definitely banking or any other domain. So mostly like a banking domain will have more we have to do security and more we have to do testing also. Hello everyone, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In our today's session, we are going to learn SCD Type 3 in IICS. We have already seen SCD types in Informatica Power Center. So in our today's session, we will see how to implement SCD Type 3 in IICS. So SCD is nothing but slowly changing dimensions. In our real-time project, we do have different dimension tables like customer dimensions, employee dimensions, user dimension, account dimension. So this way we do have many dimension tables. In order to maintain these dimension table in data warehouse, we have different types of SCDs. So type 1, no history will be maintained, simple update. So what is the meaning? So whenever the data is getting changed in the source, we are simply updating the record in the target. So type 2, we will maintain the history. The 2 row level history will be maintained. So we do have 3 different methods like method 1, flag method, method 2, version, method 3, date method. By using these methods, we will maintain a history in our data warehouse. So type 3 is nothing but the recent history will be maintained in the target table. So that too the column level history. So instead of having all the record, so entire record, so we will maintain the column. Okay, so whatever the column I want to maintain for history, so that particular column we will use it for the type 3. So if you consider this particular table, you can create this table and you can load the data into the table. And you can see here, I have the table s underscore customer SCD. So that table we can take, and this is a table we can take it in the target side. So this is the target table. So you can just create this table. So we can take select star from customer underscore SCD. So this table I will take as source. I'll go for the target. So I will use select star from customer underscore SCD. So this is the target table. So we do not have any data in the table as of now. If you look at here we have the customer ID. We don't need to have any surrogate key. So first name and mobile number and previous mobile number. So whatever the column we want to maintain a history, so that particular column we will go for the one more addition of columns. And then we have 2 more columns like created date, updated date. So this particular date we will have. Whenever the record is getting created, we will have the created date. Whenever that record is getting updated, we'll have the updated date. So if you have more columns, so you can keep whatever the columns you want to maintain a history. So that particular column, you can go for the history here. Okay, so you can go for one more column here. So this is what we have created. So now we will take this table and then in the IICS, we will do the mapping. Okay, so you can go to data integration. So first I will take this particular table, source table. So I will go to the explore. I will choose the folder and go to new, create a mapping, create new mapping here. Just to create a mapping, you can go for SCD type 3. So I will name this mapping as SCD type 3. So M underscore SCD underscore 3 for customer table. So customer table. Okay. So this is a table I can take. This source table. So I can go for source here. So you can open it. Go to source. Source, I will take this source table. So you can have source and target any databases, any cloud or anything. Okay. So we can select the source table. So just I will go to the source here. S underscore customer underscore S. This table I will take it like source. And I will go to the target table. So target here. So here I will take the target table. Go to target. So I can choose the target here. Choose the target. You can search it here. SCD 3. So just I will take this particular table. If you take here, you can go for, we can look up the target. You can go for lookup. So lookup. So just to look up the target table. Go to lookup object. You can take the lookup here. It's a target connection. So lookup object, we have to select dim underscore this particular table, right? So dim table. So this is a target table. So just we can take, and if you go to the lookup condition, we are getting the conflict as usual. So just to click on resolve field. So whatever the field we are getting from source, just I'm prefixing like src underscore. So src underscore is nothing but our source column. So just I have taken this and I'm making the field here. So you can go for customer ID. So you can see here customer ID, we are getting double here, right? So what is the customer ID here? Decimal. So if you have decimal and double, it will not match. It will fail. So we have to change the lookup field from double to decimal. So where can I change? The data type should be matching, right? So you remember in lookup also we have seen that this data type should be matching. So you can go to this particular return field. So here you have to change from double to decimal. So select this and then you can go for edit metadata. So you can change it to decimal here. Otherwise, you'll get failure that it is not matching. Okay, in the runtime you'll get failure. So do I need to write any lookup override query for this? So no need to write any lookup override here. So just you can leave it blank. We are not looking up any target table here. Okay. So very first time I'm going to insert. So how can I find insert record? Yeah, we have to compare this record and this customer ID and this customer ID. If the customer ID is not matching here in target, we have to insert the record, right? So same way, if any column is changing, this mobile number and this mobile number is not matching, then we are going for update. So you can go for the same way we have to do. We can take expression here. So just you can take expression. So in the expression transformation, we can open it. The same way you can create two more field. So one field is O underscore new record flag. Same way. So new record flag, and this is string only. Can go for OK. And here expression, we have to write the expression logic. So what is expression logic? So how can I find new record? Same way. If is null of lookup customer ID. So this customer ID. So lookup customer ID is customer ID only. So here we have source customer ID. This src underscore is source. This customer ID first name, all this column from lookup. If is null of lookup customer ID, then I'm making true. So true here, else false here. So this is the way validated. It should be valid. Then you can go for the update flag. O underscore update record flag. You can go for update record flag. So you can go for string. You can use and this way. Same way you can go for IAF. So if customer ID. So this customer ID, source customer ID equal to target customer ID. Both are equal. And any one of the column is not equal. So which column we are checking? Mobile number we are checking. We are not checking first name. We are checking mobile number, address, and zip code. These three column only we are checking. Even country also we are not checking. So only these three column you can mention it. So and this mobile number not equal to this lookup mobile number, right? So I can go for lookup source mobile number. Yes, this one. R. Any one of the column, right? That's why we are going for R. R. Address. This is our lookup address. Not equal to this address. This address. Okay. R. Then we can go for zip code. Zip code not equal to this zip code. Source zip code. Okay. If it is not equal. So how many columns you want, you can make it. You can go for just true. You can make it like true here, else false here. Only 3 field I'm just checking. Click on OK here. Then we need to have these 2 field, right? These 2 field, like created date, updated date. These 2 field in the target I need. Created date, updated date. So these 2 field I can create here in the expression itself. So just to create O underscore created date. So it's a date and time. You can go for sysdate. Simple sysdate only. Both are sysdate only. So you can take sysdate and updated date. You can go for O underscore updated date here. This is also date and time. Click on OK. This is also sysdate. So always validate it. Okay. So we have created all the 4 columns. The expression we have done. We have to segregate the data. So based on the router condition. So we will create router here. So we will create 2 groups. So one group for insert logic, one group for update logic. So one group for insert, one group for update. So I will create insert logic here. One group for update logic here. So update. So insert logic will go for advanced, same way yesterday how we did it. New record flag, we will add it, validate. Update group, update. We have taken the group. Okay. Then insert. So this is insert, right? So you can see here, insert group, we will take it insert. So while inserting, we have to correctly map the column. So very carefully you have to do. So this is a target table. Go to field mapping. You should not truncate and load. So what is the customer ID? Look at here. Customer ID is from source customer ID. From source only it's coming, right? Source customer ID. So where is that source customer ID? So from here I have to take source customer ID. First name. Yes, we can take source first name. What is the mobile? Mobile is source mobile. Do I need to insert first previous mobile number? No. Previous address? No. Previous zip code? No. So these 3 columns will be blank very first time, right? Insert operations. So address, we have to take address here, and zip code, we have to take the zip code. And country, yes, we have to take the country. Create a date. So I will, while creating the table, I will take created date. Even some project, while creating the record, we will use created date, updated date, both we will take it, right? So we can take updated date also. If both are equal, that means the record has been created on the particular date. I hope you are clear on this, right? So we have done for insert logic. Then I will go for update logic. So take this one, Control C, Control V here. Then you can take the field from here, target. So this is the one. We can go for update here. Can take update. So open this. In the update, what I have to do? So target field mapping, right? So I will unmap all this, clear mapping. For the update logic, what I have to update? See, in any update, if any update is happening in this column, it is update is happening. Source is having the update. So we need to take this customer ID. For this customer ID is matching. Any one of the column is not matching. Okay, this customer ID, we have to keep customer ID. And first name, no need to do. But if you want to take, we can take this first name, right? So we can take it. So this is like update only, right? Existing table, we are taking the update. We should not go for insert logic. So we have to go for, so here we have to use update logic, that is data driven. In the data driven, we have to use configure. So update logic, DD update. Okay. So validate it. It will update by keeping that record, it will update. So what is the column? It's a primary key. So if you want to add, you can add the source customer ID. So that particular column, we can keep it. So no need to have. So just we can take, and in the update field mapping, so we can take source customer ID, right? Take source customer ID to customer ID here. We want first name. Yeah, yes, we can take first name also. Source first name. So what is the mobile number? This mobile number, we have to take source mobile, right? Source mobile. Yes, we are taking the source mobile here. This update, we are updating here. Then, so what about the previous mobile number? This mobile number, whatever we have taken, this mobile number previously. So that should be this mobile number. We have taken the lookup, right? Lookup on this particular table. Lookup mobile number we have to take, right? We have to go for lookup mobile number. So which is lookup mobile number? So this one. Don't go for previous mobile number. Lookup mobile number we have to take. Previous mobile number is lookup. Address is source address, right? And previous address is lookup address. We have to take this address. Zip code is source zip code. Previous zip code is this zip code from lookup. Country. So country is source country. And the updated date alone, we'll make it updated. Sorry, updated date. So these columns, okay. So you can save this. So you can see here, this is what we have to do. So no need to create a mapping task here. We are not using any sequence. Just you can mapping task you can create, but for this scenario, no need to have. Just running the very first time. Go to my jobs. So we can check it here. Okay, five records has been processed. So you can see here it has been completed. You can go and check here in the target, right? So select star from this one. So very first time it has inserted, first name inserted, mobile number inserted, right? Then we have the address here, zip code and previous zip code. So previous one, no, it's not loaded. So you can create a date, update a date. Yes, it's correctly loaded, right? So again, one more time, if I'm going to do one more time, if I'm going to run one more time, what should happen? It should not, so source and targets are equal, right? It should not load any record. It's running. So you can check here. Okay. So Jira record has been processed. It will read 5 records from source, but it will not insert, it will not update any record. Okay. But what I'm going to do in the source, I'm going to update any record. Source customer ID, I'm going to update it. So here I'm going to update. So from address, we are keeping the track, right? We are updating. So instead of block 4, I move to block 5. You assume that. So just I'm updating this block 5. So this block 4 will be maintained as history, right? So if you run this, restart, run. So one record has been updated. So you can see here, if you go here, 5 record read from the source, 0 record for insert, 1 record for update. So it should update previously. This is what the data, right? It should update the updated date and time also. So as of now, since we are same day we are changing, that will be same date and time only. But if you are changing different date and time, it will be changed. So we are taking, this is first name, mobile number. So block 4 is coming for previous address. So block 3 is coming for the address field. Then this is what, okay. So clear on this, is it performing correctly? Yes, it is performing correctly. So this is what we will go for. So if you have more number of column also, this is what we have to do. See, one more time, I will tell you the mapping. If you look at here, the target insert logic, we can insert it directly, right? So insert logic, we can insert it directly. So insert, we'll go for insert here. If you open it, you can find field mapping. So source field, we have to take source customer ID, source first name, source mobile number, source address, source zip code, source country, created date, updated date, right? So this is what, but very first time we will not load previous mobile number, previous address, previous zip code. Okay, this is for insert logic. I hope you are clear on the insert logic. Then you are going for, so update logic. So for update logic, we have to use DD update. So in the target, we have to use DD update. Since we are using TD update, it will update all the columns. So it is not possible to have only one column to update. This alone, we are not going to update. Everything we are going to update. So you can see here, so which is previous record, which is the current one, right? If both are equal, then there is no changes. If there is changes, then you can find the differences. So it will update all the column only. It will not update. So we may not know, right, which column is going to update. So that column alone, we cannot do it. That's why we are going for DD update. In the field mapping, if you check source customer ID, source custom, the target customer ID. So that's what we have taken, target customer ID equal to source customer ID. First name, yes, first name you are not checking, first name you are taking directly. Then mobile number. This is target mobile number, right? Target mobile number equal to source mobile number, right? Target mobile number equal to source. What are the source we have? So that we have to map it. So then only this will be mapped here, right? This will be mapped here. Source mobile, source address, source zip code. So all this we are taking, mobile number, address, zip code, and country also. Then what about the previous mobile number? What about the previous mobile number? Previous mobile number should be a mobile number in the target table, right? So we have to take this mobile number, right? This mobile number we have to take from here, Control C, Control V. So just explanation I have taken from here and I have loaded. But this field is, what is the field? This is lookup field, right? This target only we are looking up. So lookup mobile number. So lookup mobile number is nothing but this mobile number only. This mobile number only, right? So that's why we are adding this mobile number. So what is that address? Previous address is address field only. Zip code is zip code. Previous zip code is zip code. Don't take this previous zip code. This previous zip code is this one. So look up previous zip code. So this one only we have to take. Clear on this? So this is what the mapping for SCD type 3. So just to practice it. So if you do one time practice, then only you will get to know all the stuff very clearly. So it's a little bit confusing, but so you have to do more practice. Then if you do it in real-time project, if you any complex mapping is coming, you can understand the logic and then you can do it. So here some notable point is the column names and the data type of the lookup. Hi guys, welcome to NIC IT Academy. In this session, we will explore another scenario-based interview question and answer in Informatica IICS. The scenario is, how can we fail the session or task in Informatica for a business condition. This can be achieved by using abort function in IICS as well as Informatica Power Center. In Informatica IICS, we can abort a task or task flow in a different ways. While the task is running, we can right click and abort the session. For example, for a business condition, we need to fail the particular task. How can we achieve this logic? If the record is coming from the source, if it has some error record or null or duplicate or due to some data type mismatches, if the session is failing, so that is due to the error record. But we have to explicitly fail the particular task for the business reason. So how can we achieve this? We can achieve by using abort function. So abort function is available in expression transformation. So that is what we are going to learn today. So we have two things. One is error function in Informatica expression transformation. Error function, so what it will do? Error function, it will reject the negative record and it will load rest of the record into the target table. But abort function, it will reject the negative record. Okay, it will reject the negative record and abort the session execution, and it will not load the rest of the record. It issues the error in the session log. So what error we have to issue in the session log, that we can define. Okay. For example, if you take this particular scenario, if log integrator ID equal to Y, we have to fail this particular task. This is the business logic. This particular column value from the source is Y, set to Y, we have to fail the particular task. If not, we have to run. So how can we achieve? So for example, this is our source. This is one of the columns in the table. If the record is coming with Y, we have to fail this particular task. So if it is Y, we have to fail the task. The record, if this integrator ID equal to N, we have to succeed this particular task. So for if 1 million record is coming from the source, for all the record, this log indicator is N, it will succeed. For one record, if the indicator is Y, this particular session will fail. So this kind of logic we can implement by using abort function in IICS. So we will take one use case and we will see that use case practically. If you haven't subscribed our channel, please subscribe to the channel and click on the bell icon so that you will get all the notifications. If any of the employee's salary, if any of this employee's salary is greater than 1 lakh, we have to fail the Informatica flow where salary greater than 1 lakh, that is 100K. Yes, we are getting one record is greater than 1 lakh in the source. We have to fail it. But as of now, I will change it to less than 1 lakh. Then after creating the logic, we'll do it. Okay. This is 19,000. I will change it. As of now, okay, imagine that we do not have any value more than 1 lakh. Okay. So I committed. There is no value now. So if I'm going to run this, the condition is, okay, so this is the business logic. They're saying that, okay, we should not get any record with salary more than 1 lakh. If we are getting in this way, so we have to fail the particular mapping. This is a business specific logic, right? It is not the error. It is not error logic. So the date column, okay, we are getting different column date format. That is error. In date format, we are getting something like a string. That is error, right? But this is not the error. This is like a business condition we are writing. Customized functions. So how can I do it? We have to fail the mapping. We have to fail the particular task. So then in Informatica, we have one function is called abort logic. Okay. So just to go to the expression here. So we have written already this one. So this is the normal one. But if any of the salary is greater than 10,000, sorry, 1 lakh, we have to write. So then I have to write if, right? if IAF, if salary of the employee is greater than 1 lakh, that is 100K, then I have to fail the mapping. So how can I fail it? The mapping explicitly. So we have one function called abort function. So if you want to know the function, just click on the function. You will get the syntax here, then explanation here. So abort message only. So message you have to put. So what messages it should display. Then okay. So here messages. So one or one, not one of the salary employee. So we have to print that employee also. Which employee it is? Concatenation. We'll put the employee ID also. Salary of the employee. So that ID will print. Okay. It's more than 100K. Okay. Simply I'm writing this way. So this is the abort logic. We started here. We ended here. Else normal calculation. Control X. This one. So that's it. This is what we have to write. Okay. So whenever you are seeing this kind of nested function, so check. So what is the inner function? Okay, this is the condition. If the condition is true, okay, from where it is starting, from here to here, right? Okay, from here to here, it will be. Then this is what you have to check always. Okay, so validate, be valid, click OK, save. So now if I'm going to execute, will it succeed or fail? The session will succeed. It will calculate, okay, salary is less than 10,000, 20% increment. Always it will calculate. Okay, later point of time. Okay, so later point of time. So we are getting some record with more than 1 lakh. So same record I will take. Any record we can take. So just I'm taking this record. I will mark it like one more zero, 1,90,000. So this is project specific condition, right? Yes, this is the project condition. So I'm just restarting this mapping. I am not doing any changes in Informatica level. So only thing is we are getting next day we are getting data as different data. It should fail now. Okay, the session should fail, making the error message that employee ID also. Employee ID 109. So we are getting TT. So TT means it is nothing but transformation error. So if it is source side, we will get RR, relational reader error. If it is target side, we will get writer thread, WRT. If any intermediate transformation error, we will get this way, transformation error expression. So what is the error? So we are getting that O underscore increment salary. For this column, we are getting error. So we put this abort logic, right? Abort means, so we have written some logic, project specific logic. So that's the reason it is failing. So this kind of error, if you are getting in your real-time project, so check whether it is the transformation error. Where is the error? We have to check it. This is common for Informatica Power Center as well as IICS, both. So we are getting salary of the employee. So that particular employee is printing, right? We put the logic like this way. We put the employee ID here, right? So that will print employee ID. So here the employee ID is 109, is more than 100K. Okay, so as per the design, we should not get 100K. So that is what we are getting 100K. So we have to ask the source team to remove that record. So then we have to process it. So we have to write this way the logic. Hello everyone. Let us start our today's session. You assume that the source team is placing the file. It's like a CSV file. Okay, it's a comma separated value file they are sending. Okay, this is our source file. It's nothing but it's a CSV file format. So we already seen that. Okay, so how to read the data from this particular file and how to load it into a table. So here I'm going to bring Informatica IICS, and here I'm going to bring the target. So target might be a cloud or any RDBMS. So we are going to read the data from source system. Source is a file. Okay, so this time source is a file here. This is our IICS, and we are going to load the data to any RDBMS or cloud. So we can take it like RDBMS here or even cloud. So anything. Okay, so cloud also we can load. Our target also might be a flat file. So in the RDBMS, I'm going to have the table. So we already created one table, right? It's a flat file to table load. We already created this table, T underscore employees table. So in our today's session, so this particular file contains some Unicode characters. Okay. So Unicode characters. So maybe the different character set. So Chinese character, Japanese character. So different character it has. If it has different character, how to read the data? We need to consider code page. Okay, so in IACS, we need to consider the code page, which we have seen this code page in our connection. So how to use this code page in our connection? So what is the significance of this code page to read this kind of data? So if you are going to work on the real-time project, yes, definitely will receive this kind of file system from the source. So in that case, how can we read? You assume that this is our source file. Okay, so this is our CSV file. I kept the file in our C drive SRC files. I will open the file. I will show you. If you see this file, the file has some Unicode characters. You can see here some Unicode characters. It has some characters here, right? Yes, different character set we have. So here we have some different characters, some symbols we have, and then different character set. You can see here. So this is the different character, right? So based on the character set, our source team will inform us, okay, this is the character set we have. So based on that, we have to put your code page and we have to read the data from the source. So how can we read, and so what are the things we need to make sure? We will see one by one. And for this, I'm going to create a table target. So target as of now, there is no table. So I'm going to create it by using admin. I will create table in the core user. I'm going to create it dot t underscore employees. So this is a table. I select start from HR dot employees where 1 equal to 2. So just I'm creating a table in the target. So why I'm creating the table? Already we have the table, right? I dropped it. Again, I have created newly. So if you see this, so this is the table structure and it has 11 columns. And if you describe the table, so this is the number of columns and data types. So why I have dropped and recreated, I will tell you. See this, the employee ID is number, first name is varchar2 and all the characters, right? Yes, we will start reading the data. So how can I read the data? So source is file system, right? I'll go to data integration service. So we already created the connections. We'll go to new mapping, create a new mapping here, and I can name it m underscore source underscore flat file underscore employees with Unicode data. So what is Unicode first of all? If you see this, so Unicode characters, if you want to learn more, so just to check this page, you will get more idea. So what is this Unicode characters, right? If you go down, you can see different character set we have. So different character set from here only I have taken some Unicode characters. So some copyright symbol, art symbol. So all the different kind of symbols I have taken. Okay, so this kind of, so this is like a UTF-8 characters. So different character set we have. So just to go through this, you will get some idea about, so what is this Unicode characters? And from here only I have taken different characters. Okay, so we may get some kind of, okay, the thumbs up symbol and emojis and everything we can get it. So from the source. So in that case, how can we proceed? So go to source here, source, and select the connection. Okay, so we'll see the connection here. First of all, we'll check what is the date and time format here. So this is mm-dd-yy format. The date format is mm-dd-4y. And we have Unicode characters also. So mm-dd-4y only we have given. If you go to this view connection, so just we'll see the view connections here. So what is the code page we have given? MS Windows Latin 1. So this is the default code page, right? Yes, and also date format we have given here. That's fine. We'll keep it. And we'll select the object here. So object is nothing but this is the file, right? So we'll take the file. In the file, so this is the delimiter. Control C. And I will select this particular file. Click OK. Go to formatting options. So click on the formatting options. The file type is delimited file. And delimiter here it is. Other delimiter, we have to provide the delimiter list, right? It is not a single delimiter. We have multiple delimiter here. So that is what just I'm mentioning the multiple delimiter here. Yes. So then text qualifier, if you have double quotes, yes, you can mention that. And first data row number at 2. So since first row is header, we have to provide this 2. So this is the default conditions. Click OK here and just to check preview data. So for our reference, we can test it. Okay, it is reading. See here, it is not reading properly, right? Yes. We'll see how to fix this particular issue. As of now, if you preview the data here itself, it is not reading properly, right? So that means the connection is not correct. So go to view connection, edit the connection, and here, so code page, change it to UTF-8. So you can check with the source team. Okay, so what is the code page of the data? Then accordingly you can change it. So for an example, this UTF-8 can read this particular data. The UTF-8 code page, right? So it can read. So the symbol and different characters here and these characters, it can read. Okay, so how can I read it, right? So click OK here. We changed the code page. So now we will test it. So just we can preview. It is not showing now. So already it has been previewed. That's why it's not showing. So formatting options, click OK here. It should refresh. Okay, so now as well, it is not showing clearly. Now we'll go to the field. In the field, go to options, edit metadata. So here, everything make sure that it should be a string data type, n string. So wherever the character we are making, that should be a n string. Okay, employee ID is number. So 10-digit number. Other characters, other fields are n string only. So n string for Unicode characters. Make sure that, so Informatica we have n string. Okay, so now we will job ID, hire date. It should be date and time. And the other field, okay, so we have to change it, right? So if the source is flat file, yes, we have to change it everything. So decimal 4,2 decimal point. Just I'm checking manager ID. I'm making 4 and I'll go here number of 4. Yes, we defined so everything, right? Just to save this. And if you want, you can check it preview also. So here also you can run the preview. We will check it whether the data is reading from the source or not properly. Okay. It will generate the preview now. If it is showing correctly, so that means we are good at source side. Instead of running before itself, we can preview the data. So this is what we can test or debug our mappings. After changing the code page, whether it is reading correctly. Yes, it is reading correctly, right? You can see here the symbol got it, and then it is reading properly, right? Different characters. Okay, so now we will try to load the data. So if you have any other transformation, make sure that all the transformation should have n string. for the character set. Go to the target. So target, we will take the data. We will check it whether it is loading. So source side, it is reading correctly, but target side, we have to check it, right? Whether it is loading properly or not. So based on the Unicode characters, we need to provide the characters. Okay, Japanese character, Chinese character. So different UTF-8, UTF-32 are different character set. Okay, so you can check some Unicode characters and you will get clear idea. So what is that Unicode characters and everything. If the file doesn't have any Unicode characters, yesterday we have seen. So you can go for default character set, Latin, and then you can start reading it. But if the source stream, they are especially sending with some Unicode characters, we need to ask them to check what is the Unicode characters here. Based on the Unicode characters, we need to select the code page. Okay. So I have taken the target table, go to truncate and load, go to field mapping. So just I'm doing the mapping here. Okay. Save this. See, the file contains Unicode characters. Okay. The file contains Unicode characters. It means this is Unicode character of UTF-8. Clear? So Unicode character of UTF-8. So different formats we have. Chinese character. Okay, if you go and check the code page, you will find it, the connections. So what is the Unicode character? Based on that, you have to choose. See, we have the different Unicode characters, right? So I have given UTF-8. That means these characters set can be handled by using this UTF-8. If you are thinking that, okay, the source has different Unicode characters, code pages, then you have to choose accordingly. You have Chinese, right? So Japanese, Taiwan, and then we have different German. So we have different character set we have. So you can choose here, right? So based on the Japanese, and then we have different European, right? Different character set we have. So based on the character set, we have to choose from here, code page. So now I'm going to run it. So we have done the mapping. Now I'm going to run it. Source it is reading. We will check it whether target is writing the data. So as I told, if you have multiple transformations, make sure that all the transformation has n string for the character set. N string, okay, n string it should have. So UTF-8 and UTF-16 is normally, it will read most of the special characters. So that's why we are going for UTF-8 or UTF-16. So that is what I'm saying. So please go through that Unicode characters list and then you can find. So what is Unicode character? What is the different characters are there? Right? See here, it is not loading the data properly. So that means it read the data from the source, but while writing the data to target table, it is not loading properly. So then how can I load properly? If you describe the table, you can see the table contains varchar2, but it should have n varchar2. Okay. So in that case, so what I will do, I have to change wherever we have varchar2 to n varchar2. So how can I change with the data? Can I change the data type? No. So for that, I will truncate it. See, in real time, we cannot truncate as it is. We have to create a backup table, constraints, triggers, and everything we have to check. And we have to create one more. But here, just I'm truncating the table. So we have to check the dependencies, right? So directly we cannot truncate any table. We have to check the indexes, triggers is there or not. And the data should not get truncated as it is. So I just truncated, there is no data. So in that case, I will describe. So these characters, this particular column, I need to change it, right? So how can I change data type? Alter table, table name, T underscore employees, modify, alter table, table name, modify column name to this one. So I will check other field. So we have some other field, right? So how many number of field we have? Character set. So we have last name, email, then we have phone number. If I have any special characters, we should change it, right? Yes. So I will take all other field and then here job ID. So this field, I will select it. I will change it. So all other field has been changed. So now I will go and describe. So everything is now like n varchar 2. Okay. So after that, what we have to do? We have to run it one more time. We will check it. So who will decide which Unicode we have to use? So based on the data. Okay. So which source team is going to send the data? Based on the data, we have to check with them whether what is the Unicode characters in it, right? So we have to decide which Unicode characters, or we have to check with them. If they are sending the data, what kind of data they are going to send. So it will have some Chinese character or Japanese character. Based on that, we have to decide. We have to work with business analyst and the source team, and we have to ask these questions whether the source file contains any Unicode characters. Then what is the Unicode characters? Okay, so do we need to handle any Unicode characters? Whether they are going to send a file as a zip file, encrypted file, all that 7 days they are going to send the file. So what is the format? What is the delimiter? Whether the data will contain the delimiter going forward. So what is the maximum length for each and every column? So these type of questions we need to ask them, okay, to the source team. So while in the requirement itself, we have to ask them, get it clarified. Okay, so we have executed and then we will check it now whether it got loaded or not. We changed the data type. We'll check it one more time. Okay, still it is not loaded. So what is the mistake? We did it. So we changed the column in the database level. See here. So this is the mistake we might be doing in real-time project also. That is why. So first I didn't do that. See here, this is the target table. I just changed the data type in the target database. Database I changed. So what is the data type in the target table in Informatica level? So Informatica level, if you go to the target field, still we are seeing the string only, right? We are seeing string only. If you want, you can edit metadata. Still we are seeing varchar only, right? It should be n varchar. So how can I see whenever you are altering the structure or altering the data type and everything, you have to sync to the database. See here we have the option synchronize, right? So just to synchronize this particular options, it will ask all the field, yes, synchronize. So now it should be n string, n varchar. If you are changing anything, see here now it is n varchar here. So if any design changes, any DDL changes happening on the target table, so that should be synchronized with in the IICS as well. Okay, so we will save it. So that is what I'm saying. So please make sure that from source to target, everything should be n varchar 2 in Informatica level as well as database level. So I will run it now. So we'll check. After this, it will truncate the target table. It will load it again. We will check it whether it has loaded properly or not. So I'll go here. So all the 107 record has been loaded. Now I will check it whether it has been loaded correctly. Yes, it has been loaded correctly, right? With all the different characters. See, this particular character set, the code page UTF-8 will handle this kind of special characters. So that's why I used UTF-8 characters. So based on the source, we have to choose the code page. Okay. So this is what. So you can create one more file with a different character set, some Chinese character or Japanese character. You enter into this file and then try to load it and check it whether it is loading properly or not. So based on that, you can choose the source code page. If you have different data type, different code pages on different file, yes, we have to create different connections. So based on the source file, we have to create different connections. Okay. Hello, everyone. Very good morning and good evening to all. In our previous session, we have seen lookup transformation, connected and unconnected lookup. In our today's session, we'll start with the next topic is called lookup policy on multiple matches. So what is this option, right? For example, if I take this is the source table. Okay, so this is the source table. This is our source table and this is our lookup table. Okay, so lookup source table for one of the column value, I'm getting some column value 20. In lookup table, we have values. For example, I will take these values in lookup. So we have some values here. Same department ID. I will take it here. So this one, we will take it like a department underscore ID. Okay. This is like a department underscore ID, one column value. So any IDs we can take. So department ID. Same here also we have the department ID. DPT underscore ID. So we have to match it here in the lookup table. So we have 10 department 10. It's nothing but HR department. Department 20. It's nothing but some admin department. Okay. Department 30. Finance department. Department 40. So we have some purchasing department or sales department. So we have some departments are it. So these are the departments. So if we have this way, so if we have the department ID is coming from the source and it will find the matches here, right? It will find the match. So 20 and 20 will get matched and then this admin will be returned. So for this we will get return port is this admin. So in some cases, if I have duplicate value in the lookup, okay, if we have duplicate value in the lookup, for example, here, due to some reasons, we have the duplicate value. Yes, it may be the real scenario also. We may have some duplicate value. Same 20, department ID 20, we have some other departments. Purchasing department, okay. So I will take it in this way. Purchasing department, we have 20. So now Informatica will go and search. Okay, so 20 and 20. So now Informatica is finding multiple matches. Am I correct? So this one, we will get two matches now. So this is called multiple matches. So if Informatica found this multiple matches, then what could be the return value? So in order to take, we have 5 different options. So what are those options? In IICS or Informatica Power Center, this is the options. So first one, it will have return first row. Okay, so whenever it is finding matches, so it will make ascending order. Okay, alphabetic order. Then based on that, it will return per first row. So out of these two, so 20 admin, 20 purchasing. So it will return admin as the first row because A is the alphabetic order, ascending order. So if we select multiple matches, so we have one options here, lookup policy. Okay, multiple matches. So this way we'll have return first row. Second option is return last row. So in this case, it will make ascending order. Last row is purchasing. So it will return purchasing. So one more option, by default, we'll have one option, return any row. So anyone, it may return admin or it may return purchasing. So any row, this is nothing but default option. Okay, this is the default option in Informatica Power Center also. We'll have this option, return any row. Or, so we have one more option is called report error. So report error. So report error means the task will fail. Okay, it will fail. It will automatically fail and then we'll get error message. So this is nothing but these are the 4 options we have. So this is nothing but lookup policy. So we'll call it as lookup policy. multiple matches. So we have here in Informatica IICS, we have multiple matches. So this way, so if we get multiple matches, which one we have to consider? So this is what we have to, so take it. If I get multiple matches, which one I have to return? Okay, one more options will be there. So because of this option only, lookup transformation is called it as active transformation. So what is this what is this option? Return all rows. Okay, return all rows. It is nothing but, so whenever multiple matches found, so it has to return all the rows. Because of this property only, lookup transformation is called active. So why it is active? So because, for example, here department ID 20 is coming, so it will take 20 admin. So one record. So 20 admin. Same 20 will get one more record, 20 purchasing. So this one. So because of these two records, for one record from the source, we will get two records as output. Okay, so two record as output. So because of this reason only, so lookup transformation is called active transformation. Okay, sometimes in interview they will ask whether lookup is active or passive. So you can answer them. Okay, so we have one property called lookup policy, multiple matches. So if we get any multiple matches in the lookup table, so based on the property what we are selecting, so it will be active or passive. So return all rows is nothing but active. So other options are passive. So because it will return the same number of records. So whatever we are getting, so same number of record get, so because it's a left outer join, right? So but here we will get more number of records because of this property. Lookup is called active transformation. We will see this one in by using some practical example where we'll have it. So it is because of some real-time scenario. For example, okay, so if it is matches, we have to get both values. It matches, we have to report the error. So we should not get any duplicate value on the lookup table. So based on the scenario requirement, we have to choose the options. Okay, some requirement will get this option, some requirement they will ask us to select this option. For some reasons, yes, we will get this one only. By default option is this one. So for this one, we will take one example. I'll go to this source file directory. I will take this particular file or this file, department as flat file. So here we are going to look up this file. Okay, flat files we are going to look up. So I will open this. This is a CSV file. I'm just opening in Excel and see here. So this is the value we have. Department ID, department name, manager ID, location ID. So we have here. So here 30 purchasing, same value here we have 30 banking. So purchasing and banking. So which one is first value? Banking is the first value by alphabetic order, right? Okay, so this one we will take it as a lookup table. Okay, so I will take this one. This is the lookup table. We will log into IICS. I have already started the services. So all the services should be up and running. So now I will open this data integration module. I will create a mapping. We will see this option practically. So by default, most of the scenario, it will be default options, return any row, but based on the scenario, okay, business use case, we have to select the options. Just I'll go to new, create a mapping. I will create a new mapping here. So just I'm creating m underscore lookup underscore policy. We'll take the source. Source, I'm going to take this table, the HR schema. So I will take this particular table, employees table. So employees table. So we have department ID, right? Employees details, and we have the department ID. For each department ID, I have to find out. So what is the department name? So which table I have to load here? The core schema, I have one table, select star from T underscore employees underscore department. So this is the table I have. So by default, initially I will truncate this table, make sure that no data is available in this table. I will truncate. So the table has been truncated now. There is no data. So here up to here I have employees details I have to load. So here we have department name and location. So these two data we have to look up, these two column value, right? Yes. So now I will open this Informatica. I'll go to source, take the source table, Oracle underscore SRC. So I will take the source table as employees table. So take this employees table here, click OK. And go to this target. I'm just taking the target also. Just I'm taking the target connection. I will take the target table. T underscore employees underscore department. Just I have taken the target and I'm just enabling truncate and load. So before loading that, it will truncate and load. So manually we have truncated already. Okay. Okay. So now I will take lookup. So here I'm just taking the lookup transformation. So which one we are looking up? Flat files. Go to lookup object. So open this connection. So flat file connection we have already created. So this is the flat file connection, source file location. Just I will open this and lookup object. So select this lookup object. It's nothing but that CSV file, right? So this is the CSV file. Just I'm selecting this file. Click OK here. So here we have one option, multiple matches, right? So by default, what is the option here? We have return any row. So that is option. This is the default option. Okay, so if multiple matches found, return any row, any one of the row. Either it return banking or it return purchasing. Everything is fine. Since it is a flat file, we will not have any other options here. Okay, SQL queries, so nothing will be there. Okay, so just to go to formatting options, check whether all the formatting is correct. Yes, it is correct. And if you want, you can preview the data. Okay, now go to lookup condition. So we'll make the condition. Here we are getting the conflict. Just we will resolve the conflict. Just to go to the resolve conflict source, we'll make it like, okay, source is coming from employees underscore. Source is employees underscore, right? So click this plus symbol, add lookup field, department ID equal to department ID from employees table. So this is the lookup table field. So this is the incoming table field. So both should be same data type. See here, here it is a decimal, here it is string. Why? So because lookup object, where the lookup object columns will be there, return fields. Go to return fields. Since lookup is flat file, so here all the columns are there at the string. But here it is not matching, right? So string and then decimal, we have to match it. So go to return field. Since it's a flat file, don't remove any column. Edit metadata. So you have to change it. End string. It should be number data type, number of four digit department ID. Department name is string only, 255 character. Manager ID is number, 4 digit. Location ID is number and 4 digit. So we can make 4 digit or 10 digit. So whatever it may be. So this is what. So now we will go to lookup conditions. We will check it whether, okay, so both are decimal. So that's correct. So advanced options. Okay, so there won't be any advanced options here. So we'll leave it. So now we'll go to this target here. We already taken the target table. Go to target field mapping. We will do the field mapping, smart map. So these columns are coming from employees table. For example, here manager ID, department ID, both are coming from departments table. Instead, we can take it from employees table also. So take this employees underscore manager ID, employees underscore department ID. Okay. So here we have department name and location ID. So these two field is coming from the flat file, the lookup table. So now we will save this and we will run it. We will create one task for this. So no need to create task. We can run it without task also, but always create a task. Okay, MCT underscore lookup underscore policy. Lookup policy. So runtime environment, choose this is the runtime environment, whichever the respective runtime environment mapping, select the mapping. Lookup policy, select it. So you'll get mapping here, lookup policy. So go to next. So these are the options. So whatever the options we want, we can select it. Just I'm not selecting any options, just to save this. So I'm going to run now. We will check what is the value we are getting for the department ID 30. So 30, right? Yes. So what is the value I'm getting? Whether I'm getting banking or purchasing. So any row we have selected as any row. So it may select any value. Just I'm running my jobs. Just to refresh it. Starting queued. It will be running. Success. All the 107 records loaded. So here we are getting 107 only. It's a passive, right? So we'll check it now. So what is the value we are getting for department ID 30? We have to check purchasing department. Okay. So that is correct. How many records we got? Now 107. It is not more than 107. Okay. So because of that, this is passive. So now we will go to the options. Go to mapping. So here the lookup, just to open the lookup table, go to lookup object, lookup policy. So now I'm selecting first row. Save this in alphabetic order. So here we have banking and purchasing, right? So it will make catching. So while making the catching, it will make alphabetic order. So banking and purchasing. So which one should be the first one? Banking, right? So we will see whether it is selecting return first row. Sorry, we will run mapping task. I'm just running the mapping task. Go to mapping task, just run it. So we have already truncated and loaded. We have selected truncate and load. It will truncate and load. Starting, queued, running. Then we will get the status. Success. So now we will check. It should have truncated and loaded. So now we are getting banking. See here. So banking. How it is taking banking? Based on alphabetic order. It will make banking one. Okay. So purchasing, it will not select. So now I will go to the other options. Return last row. So out of 2, what is last row? Purchasing. It should return purchasing. I'll go to mapping task and I will run it. So it will take purchasing now. So I'll put where class also to show you that. Okay. So where department underscore ID equal to 30. So here I'll show you purchasing. Now it has loaded purchasing. So how many records totally? Same 107 only. See here, purchasing now. So next option is report error. If multiple matches found, report error. Okay, so fail the task. You just fail it. We should not get any multiple matches in the lookup table. Then it should fail. Yes, this is also one of the real-time scenario. So it's based on the requirement. We will mark it in this way. So we have to always check with the business team, business analyst or product owner. So what is the option we have to select? So based on the scenario, we have to choose it. So here we are getting warning. So warning means partial record has been loaded. So why we are getting warning? So because partial record has been loaded to the target. So those 6 records not loaded. Multiple match found in lookup. Okay, so that's the reason we are getting. If you go here, if you check here, we'll get 101 record only. So there won't be any department ID 30. So if I want to fail the entire task, what I have to do? If I have to fail this entire task, I have to go to the advanced session property. So here I have to add the property called stop on error, right? So we have to enable this stop on error. Error handling stop on errors 1. If any one error occurs, we have to stop the execution. So then it will not load partial data, right? So even if it is error, we will not get warning now. It will be errored out. So that's a difference between stop on error and stop on error equal to 0, stop on error equal to 1, right? It's running, it is failed status. So it will not load any data. So we are getting multiple match found. So we are already seen. So what is the difference between the warning and failed, right? Yes. So this is the one options. So if you go and check, there won't be any data. Okay, one more option is there. The next option is called return all rows. Okay, return all rows. Multiple matches found, return all the rows. So if I get 107 record from the source, now we will get 107 plus 6 records. So because for 20, it will match 2 times, right? So 6 records additionally. So 113 record we should get. We'll check to run, just to run it. Starting, running, 113, right? Success. So 107 record incoming, but this lookup, it is increasing the number of record. So 113. So because it found duplicate value. So whenever the joins also, if we get any duplicate, the record count will be increased. So here we are getting 113. So because of this property, lookup is called active. How many records now? 113. So department ID 30, we will check it now. See here. So for each one record in the source, we are getting 2 records in the target. So same 114, we are getting banking 1, purchasing 1, banking 1, purchasing 1. For each record, we are getting 2 records in the output. So because of this property only, lookup transformation is called active. So what is this property is called? Lookup policy multiple matches. I hope you are clear. Kindly practice it. You'll get clear idea. So based on the real-time scenario, the requirement, we have to choose either one of the options. Okay. I got few questions. Is it possible to create two tasks? One is for purchase, another one for banking. No, we cannot create a two task. Okay, so can we use abort function as well? Abort function is the business use case. Okay, so to validate this record, this one we cannot abort it. Report error means because of this property, it will fail. Okay, so mapping level, you need to make it like abort. So that is a business validation condition. So that should be from expression transformation. So this abort logic is nothing but it's a report error. Okay. And lookup policy on multiple match. Yes, I have given one exercise in the exercise lookup exercise. So kindly practice so that as well. Okay. So this is what lookup policy on multiple match. Kindly practice it. You will get clear idea. And sometimes in interview they will ask questions. So I will take lookup catching separately. So one session, separate session for lookup catching and lookup and joiner. So what is the difference? When to use lookup, when to use joiner. So if we are going to join heterogeneous sources, okay, heterogeneous sources in the source level, in the source itself, heterogeneous sources is coming from the source itself, then use joiner. Okay, here joiner. So if you have any heterogeneous sources, okay, midstream of the pipeline. Okay, so anywhere in the pipeline, here I have to look up, here I have to join. Yes, you can do lookup here. So look up some value, get some value out of it. So that is lookup. Okay, anywhere in the midstream, if you want to look up, yes, you can go for lookup. So based on the catching, okay, based on the performance, we can choose either lookup or joiner. If joiner we are getting some performance issue, we can go for lookup. If lookup we are getting some performance issue, we can go for joiner. So joiner we have index catching, data catching. Lookup we have static catch, dynamic catch, persistent catch. So all these three options I will explain later, catching options, but there is some difference between lookup and joiner. So joiner we can perform four different options, right? Four different operations. One is left outer, right outer, inner join, then full outer join. That means normal join, master outer, detail outer, full outer. That is what we can perform in joiner. Lookup is always left outer join. So how will you make lookup is inner join? So yes, we have seen already. So we have to filter that null value in the filter transformation after lookup. So joiner we can perform only equi-join. So equal condition only we can put it in the join condition. But in lookup we can use equi-join, non-equi-join also. Okay. So based on the scenario we have to use. So in joiner maybe we cannot use any SQL override query. Okay, SQL override query we cannot use it in the joiner. But we can write SQL override query in lookup. Okay, so that we can write. So I will write this SQL override query. We have seen yesterday, we have written some SQL override query, but I will write this SQL override query while taking SCD types. So data catch, index catch is available in joiner. So here static, dynamic, persistent catch is available. Okay, joiner is used for joining two homogeneous sources or heterogeneous, mostly like heterogeneous only. But here lookup is to look up the data. Joiner is active, but lookup transformation by default it is passive. So because lookup policy on multiple matches, return all rows, it is active. So joiner is always connected, but lookup both connected as well as unconnected. Okay, conditional based join we can perform in lookup, so that we cannot perform in joiner. Okay, so these are the difference between joiner and lookup. So SQL override, we can write it in source transformation, not in joiner transformation. But lookup itself, we can write SQL query. So that's a difference I mentioned here. Okay. So I will share this document as well. Sometimes if they're asking interview, you can tell them this difference. Okay, these difference. Hello everyone. Welcome to Nick IT Academy. In this session, we will learn how to insert, update, or delete the record in target table when the source is inserted, updated, or deleted. We are going to implement this scenario in Informatica Cloud. This is the agenda for this session. We are going to implement this scenario by using SCD Type to date method. I have already uploaded many videos on SCD types and different methods. If you haven't watched, please watch it and have complete idea about this SCD types. Hard delete. So hard delete is nothing but we are going to delete the record in target table if the source record is deleted. We will implement this scenario by using Informatica Cloud mapping and mapping task. This is a complete practical session. So please watch the session till the end and practice it. If you are new to the channel and if you haven't subscribed the channel, please subscribe the channel and click on the bell icon so that you will get all the notification. This is the source table s underscore customer underscore SCD, which has 6 records in the source, and this is the target table. So I just created target table with the effective date and end date in order to capture SCD type to date method. So we are going to implement this logic by using 3 different scenarios like insert, update, and delete. So how can we implement this scenario? So first we will take this insert scenario. So if the record is getting inserted in the source, the respective record we need to insert in the target table, right? So how can we identify, okay, this record is newly inserted in the source? We are going to compare the source columns and target columns, the key column. So here the key column is customer ID in the source, and here we are going to compare with customer ID in the target. So we will compare this customer ID and this customer ID. If this customer ID is null, that is target customer ID is null, so is null of target customer ID, so then we are going to insert the record in target, right? Yes. So these records are new, the initial stage, then we are going to insert the record. Okay, so we will insert the record. If there is an update in the source, for example, next run or next day, if the record got updated in the source, so how can we capture that update? How can we find that there is an update in the source? Let's say this particular customer has changed the mobile number. So this is the changes, and we need to capture this changes in the target, right? If there is an update in the source, we need to insert the record newly and update the existing record for history purpose. So in this case, so how can we identify this record is updated? So we are going to compare. So if this customer ID and this customer ID is equal, if this customer ID, the source customer ID and target customer IDs are equal, if any one of the column is not equal. So here the mobile number is not equal for this record. So if any one of the column is not equal, we are going to identify this record has been changed in the source. So if there is an update, we are going to insert the record with the effective date is today's date and end date is December 31st, 999. So this is the record we are going to insert it, and we need to update the existing record with end date equal to effective date. So this particular record has been updated in the source. So we need to insert the record in the target and update the existing record. So how can we update this record? This record, if you are going to update based on the customer ID, then this record also will get updated. So customer ID, we cannot use it as a primary key for update logic because we have the duplicate here. So in order to maintain the uniqueness of the target table, we will have one more column. So this particular column is called surrogate key, and we are going to generate this customer key with sequence of numbers. Whenever we are inserting the record in the target table, we will generate a new sequence ID. Okay, so we will insert here. We inserted this record. And what about the effective date and end date? So always effective date will be today's date. Whenever we are inserting the record, we will put effective date is today's date, right? So I will take the today's date, 22nd June 2025, and end date will be this 999, December 31st, 999. So there's a default date. So whenever we are inserting the record, we will insert the record with this one. So this record we inserted, and we have to update based on this customer key. We have to update this record, this end date equal to today's date, effective date. So today's date is this date. Take this particular date and we'll update it. So this is the update we have to do, and this is the insert we have to do for update record. Okay. And for delete logic, if the record is getting deleted here, and how can we identify the record is deleted here, right? So for example, if I'm going to delete this particular record here in the source, and we have to identify this record. So to identify this record, for all these scenarios, we will do full outer join. So we are going to implement by using full outer join. And we have to identify, okay, the source record, the source customer ID, we will not get it, but target customer ID will have. So based on this target customer ID, we have to delete the record. Based on this customer ID, we have to delete the target record. So this ID we have to identify. For the delete logic, so we have the customer ID in target, but customer ID is not there in the source because it got deleted. So in order to implement this logic, we have to use is null of source customer ID. So we have to use source customer ID. If source customer ID is null, we have to delete it. To make you more clear, we will take this source table and target table. To implement insert, update, delete in a single mapping, we will perform full outer join. So we'll take this is the source table and this is the target table, and we will perform full outer join. If we have customer ID in source, we have null value in the target, we will do insert logic. So if is null of target customer ID, we will insert it. If the customer IDs are equal, and if there is an update in any one of the column, we will update the record in the target, right? Yes, for that we have to check this customer ID and this customer ID, both are equal, and any one of the column is not equal, we will update it. For the delete logic, if this particular record is deleted, and we will not have this record here, and we will have this record here, right? So this record we will have here. So if the record is available here and not available here, we will delete the record in target. So we'll see this three logic in Informatica very clearly. I have already created this source table, and this is the target table. And target table, the customer key is primary key. So let me log into IICS and make sure that all the services are up and running. Just I will go to data integration service and I will create a new mapping. Go to data integration, go to new mapping. I'm just creating a new mapping. I just created a mapping, SCD type to date method, delete logic. Okay, I will take this source. So normally for SCD types, we will take lookup table, but here we will take full outer join. So first take the source table. The source is, I will take the source connection here. I will take this, the HR schema table as source. I'll go to select object, select the source object here. Okay, minimize it. And we'll take one more source here. So we have to take one more source. This is nothing but source. It's a target, right? So we'll take, this is a target. We'll take target table. So we cannot use it as a target because target name we have, and we'll use it as a target table. And this table we have to perform full outer join. So just to open the target table, go to source. In the source itself, we are taking the target table. Go to target connection here and select the target table. So what is the target table here? In the core schema, we already created the target table. So take the target table here. So this is the target table. I will select it. And we have imported source and target in the source itself, source transformation itself. Okay, so we have to take joiner transformation, right? Yes, we have to take the joiner transformation, open the joiner, and you can keep the source table as master table and target table as detail table. Open the joiner, go to join condition. So here we will get the conflict because we have the same column name in both source and target, and we will resolve the conflict. Just click on this resolve conflict, go to prefix, and for source columns, you can prefix with the source underscore, src underscore. So what is the join type you have to perform? It's a full outer join. So select full outer join, and join condition is simple join condition, and click on this join condition. We can make customer ID, source customer ID equal to target customer ID. This is the target customer ID, right? Yes. So both should be the same data type, and same precision also. So we completed the comparison. So we are comparing source table and target table with customer ID. So after comparison, we need to generate effective date and end date for the target table. For that, we will take one expression transformation here. Because here we are using joiner, so here we will use expression. So open the expression. So we need to create two columns. Go to expression here, click on the plus symbol and create two different columns in underscore effective date. In underscore effective date, it's a date and time. We need effective date and end date. And configure effective date is nothing but system date, sys date. And we need one more column, end date. So click on the plus symbol and go to one more field in underscore. So in is nothing but input port and end date. In underscore end date, it's a date and time. Click OK here. Expression. So this is a 2 underscore date of 12/31st 999 and comma the format. Format is mm/dd/4y. So always validate the expression. The expression is valid now. Click OK here. We created two columns, right? So now we have to segregate the record based on three different scenarios: insert, update, delete logic. Just I will take the router transformation here. So we'll create three different groups. So open the router, just go to the output groups. So create three different groups. So one group for insert logic, one group for update logic, one group for delete logic. For insert logic, just to open the insert logic configuration, insert logic. So click on this advanced filter condition, define filter condition, and here we are going to make. So how can we make insert logic? If the record is available in the source but not available in the target, so we have to use external of target customer ID. Make the logic, the condition is external of target customer ID. So these columns are source. Little bit go down, you can find this customer ID, the target customer ID. So if is null of target customer ID, the record will go to this particular group. Okay. For update logic, again go to advanced filter condition, define filter condition. If IAF, we will make this if condition. If this source customer ID equal to target customer ID. If both the customer IDs are equal, if customer ID equal to customer ID, in any one of the column is not equal, right? Make and customer first name not equal to this first name, target first name, or any one of the column. That's why we are making or mobile number not equal to the target mobile number, or the source address not equal to target address, or zip code not equal to this zip code, or source country not equal to target country. If we have hundreds of columns, we cannot do in this way. We can use MD5 methodology. I have already explained so how to implement SCD types with MD5. So if you haven't watched the session, please watch it. You will get clear idea. But here we'll make this way. So if any one of the condition is satisfied, we'll allow the record to this particular group. So we'll make true, else we'll block all the records. If there is no update in the source and target record, we will block here itself. We'll make false. So we just validate. So we have validated. So here the condition is and, the rest of the condition is or. It's nothing but we are going to compare any one of the columns is changed. Click OK here. Click OK. For delete logic, go to filter condition and define filter condition. It's very simple. Source, we do not have a record, and target we have the record, right? We already compared the joiner transformation itself. Then source is null, right? So is null of source customer ID. This is what we have to make the condition, source customer ID. So validate here, click OK. So if you want to implement only delete logic, then you can use only this particular condition. So I will minimize it. So I'll go to the target table. Okay, we will remove this default condition. Just to select it and delete it. So take this insert. So open this target, go to target here. So we'll take the target table, and this is the target table. Search it and take the target table here, and don't truncate target table. So this is the insert logic. Don't enable this truncate target table. Okay, just go to the field mapping. So take the field mapping. Customer ID should come from source customer ID, source first name. For insert logic, it should come from the source, right? Yes. So we need to insert it. So what about this effective date end date? So effective date end date, we already created an expression transformation. Take this in underscore effective date, in underscore end date. So this customer key, so we have to generate, this customer key is nothing but a surrogate key. So that we need to generate sequentially. For every insert, the new customer key should be generated. For this, we will use sequence generator. So we will take the sequence generator from the transformations. So take the sequence. So open the sequence, and sequence, it should start from 1, should go up to this value. So there is no cycle, there is no reset option. So keep as it is and go to advanced. So make this option enabled. Disable incoming fields. So just enable this option, disable incoming fields. We do not want any incoming field for this sequence. So just to take this target. So open the target now and go to field mapping. So take this next value to customer key. So this next value from sequence to customer key. Okay, so we implemented first scenario. So insert logic, right? So we have to go for second scenario for the target. So just to copy this target table, this, if you want, you can change it, this target instance name. Just to select the target, go to general here. Name, you can make it like insert logic. New record, insert logic. Okay, so name of this target instance, I change it to new insert. So just to copy this target, Control C, Control V 2 times. So 2 times, why do we need 2 times? For update, we have to insert and update it, right? So we'll take 2 times here. So just to copy this target table and paste it 2 times. Control C, Control V 2 times. And this is for update record. We have to insert it, update, insert, and this is update, right? Update, update. Okay. So if there is an update in the source, we have to insert the record in the target with effective date is today's date, end date is 999, and we have to update the existing record with the end date equal to today's date, right? Yes. So for update logic, little bit go down. You can take this update. This is update insert. Okay, so take this sequence. So update insert. So we have to insert the record with the next sequence number. So this sequence already generated, the same sequence generator we have to use for the next sequence. So that's why I have used the sequence from the same sequence generator, and we have to take from update. So just to open this target, go to target. Okay, so we already configured this target. It should be, the operation should be insert, and don't enable this truncate target. Go to field mapping. Yes, don't change it. Everything is correct because for update, we are inserting the record in the target, right? For update, for this particular key, we have to update this end date equal to today's date. So we have to keep this key. By keeping this key, we have to update the end date equal to today's date. So take this update from same update, open the update, go to target. So here we will choose the update logic. Choose update logic. For update delete logic, we need the key column. So select the key column. So key column should be customer key, right? By using this key, we are going to update it. So go to field mapping and here just clear the mapping. By keeping this customer key, we are going to update the end date equal to effective date. So take the effective date to end date column. That's it, right? Save this mapping. So we completed insert logic, update insert, update. So now we'll go for the delete logic. So here is the trick we have to follow. So please make sure that you are making correctly. If not, the record will get deleted in the target. So please watch it carefully for the delete logic. We have to use the columns correctly. If not, if the record you are deleting here, the remaining record will get deleted in the target. So we should not do that. The particular record we have to delete it. So how to do? So just to go to the delete logic, copy the same target, Control C, Control V, and take this target here. Just to change the name. This is nothing but delete logic, right? Yes. So take the delete group here and open the delete. Go to target table. We have the target table already. So here we will choose the delete. So even you can choose data driven also. You can take data driven and then you can make DD delete. So anything is fine. But here in Informatica IICS, they have given all these options very clearly. So go to update columns. So update column should be customer key. So based on the customer key, we are going to delete it. So here is important points, the field mapping. So if the record is deleted in the source, normally we will not get these columns, right? So the columns we will get from the target only. Normally, the columns you will get the target only. If you are going to map the source columns, the target, then these records will get deleted in the target. We should not do. We are to map the target columns. So we'll take this one. So we already have taken, take the target columns. So these are the target columns, right? So take this target columns here. So don't select the columns from the source. So So make sure that you are selecting the columns from the target. So this is very important here. You have to select it, or you can go for smart map also. You have to do this way. Okay, save this mapping. One more logic we left out here. We have to implement that as well for next time. For example, next time, this record we updated already. We inactivated this record. And for this particular John, this is the active record, right? So whenever we are joining this particular table with source table, so we have to take only active record from the target. We should not take this inactive record, right? Yes, we have to take always this active record. So how can we take this active record? Normally in the lookup transformation, we will use lookup, override query, filter, end date equal to this date. But here we are going to use in the source filter. So go to the target table. Just to open the source target table, go to the filter condition, configure this filter condition, go to advanced filter condition, and here we will take the end date equal to 2 underscore date of, this is the date within single quotes, so 12/31st 999, right? This is nothing but this is mm/dd/yyyy format, 4y. So 2 underscore date of 31st December 999. So we have to always take this particular records alone. Active record alone we have to take from the target and we have to join it. So we are done with mapping. I hope you are clear. So let me explain one more time. So you have to practice this mapping 1 or 2 times, then you will get clear idea. Just we are taking the source table here and target table here, and we are joining full outer join. If the record is available in source, not in target, We are inserting. The record is available in both source and target, and any column is changed. We are routing that record for update logic. For update, we are inserting one record and we are updating the existing record. We are inactivating the existing record. If the record is available in the target but not in the source, then we are routing that particular record to delete group. By using target columns, we have to delete it, the target. Okay. So we have to create the mapping task for this because we are using the sequence generator. Just to create a mapping task, and I'll copy the mapping name from here and go to mapping task MCT underscore mapping task name. Select the runtime environment, mapping, select the mapping. This is the mapping. Next, you can check the sequences. Very first time the sequences will be initial value will be 1, current value will be 1. Go to next. And if you want to get any email notification or any advanced options, you can provide here, but I'm not going to give anything here. Just to save this, and I'm going to run it. So initially we'll see that we have the 6 records in the source and we don't have any record in the target. All the records should get inserted with the effective date is today's date and end date is 999 with customer key, right? We'll see that. I'm just going to run this mapping. Okay, it got completed. We'll go inside. If you can check it here. Source, we got 6 records and target initially we don't have. And all the 6 record, it went to new insert group, right? New insert target. We'll check it here. The record got inserted with first name, mobile number, address, zip code, country, effective date is today's date, and end date is 999, default date. Okay. If I'm going to rerun the same mapping task, it should not insert or update any record because we do not have any changes. Because we don't have any changes in the source and target, right? I will restart this particular mapping. The task has been restarted. Go to my jobs. You can check it here. It will read all the 6 records from the source, and we have same 6 records in the target, and there is no changes for insert, update, delete logic also. There is no record has been inserted or updated or deleted in the target. So we'll check it here, right? Yes. So now I will manually insert, update, delete records in the source table. So I will do it manually. I just open this table. I'll go here. This is a source table. Go to data. So if you want, you can use insert script, insert, update, delete script. But here I'm just using manually. I'm just inserting one record here. I'm inserting one record with the next sequence. This is source. Okay, source. Let's say the source team is inserting a new record next day. So I'm just inserting the record with the name, and I'll take the mobile number here and address and country. So just I inserted one record here, and I'm going to update this record with my name. Okay. So I just updated this particular record, this first name, and I will delete one record here. This third record, I will delete it. Just delete it. I just inserted this record. 7, I inserted. 6, I updated. 3, I deleted. Just I will commit it. Make sure that you have committed. I just committed. Third record is not there in the source, but it is there in the target, right? It is there in the target. If I'm going to restart this task, it should insert, update, delete records. Just I'm restarting. Task has been restarted. Go to my jobs, check it here. So go inside. You can check it here. We have source, we have 6 records. So target also, we have 6 records, and new record has been inserted in the new insert. Update record, one record we updated. Update insert, update, one record we deleted. And we will check it in the target table. Just will take the target. the third record is not there, it got deleted, right? And this record, it should be inactivate. So this is a today's date, the end date also today's date, and this record has been inserted with update, right? So this has been updated with effective date is today's date, end date is 999. And this has been inserted, right? This is the new record has been inserted. So how many record is active now? So these 4 records and these 2 records, right? Because this is inactive record, we kept it for history purpose. So now if I'm going to restart the same mapping task, it should not insert or update any record in the target, right? So because there is no insert and update the source, right? Same. To explain you this delete logic alone, so I will delete this particular first record. Delete logic alone, okay? So just I'm deleting this record alone. We will check it whether this is happening. I deleted and I just committed, okay? I will restart this particular task. It means we have to, this particular task should delete 1 record in the target. Only 1 record go inside. You can see that source we have 5 records, target we have 6 records initially, and then 1 record got deleted. The target, check it here. The respective record has been deleted in the target, right? So are you able to see? Yes. So this is what we can implement insert, update, delete logic. I hope you are clear. I hope you are clear on the scenario. So whatever the scenario you want, for example, you want insert logic, update logic, or delete logic, you can perform in this way. I have given the create table statement in the description. So please create it and do it. So if you have any questions, if you need any clarification, please comment it. If you like this video, just click on the like button. If you want more videos, add your comments. I will create more scenarios. So thank you all. Thank you for your time. We will see the next interesting scenario in our next video. Thank you. So what is code deployment? Code deployment and the data. These two, we need to see the difference. Business data. So code deployment and business data. So both are different actually. So business data means, okay, business data is nothing but the data is coming from the different source system. For example, okay, irrespective of the environment, like a production or QA or development, irrespective of the environment, the source systems, okay, we will get the data from source system, and this is our Informatica server, and this is our EDW, right? It will extract the data from the source, do the transformation logic, and load it into the target, right? This is what we will go for. So this is the data, business data. If you talk about the production environment, that is the actual data, real-time data, right? I'm going for the online shopping, okay, online the portal, and then I'm purchasing some product. So some lot of the records will create it in the backend. Okay, so I'm doing the transactions. The transaction will be captured. I'm registering myself as a customer. So all these are like a transactions. So those data are captured from the source system. At the end of the day, it will be moved to the data warehouse for the reporting purpose and other purpose also. Okay, so other purpose also it will be captured. So being in a different domain, like domain means, see, domain is nothing but So sometimes they will ask, so what is the domain you are working on? Okay, they will say Informatica. Informatica is not a domain. Okay, Informatica Power Center or IICS is a technology or tool, right? So ETL is the technology, Informatica Power Center or IICS is like a tool. So domain means it's like a banking, insurance. So these are the domains, different domains we have. So what is the which domain the business operates? So that we have to be very clear. And whatever the project we are explaining, so we have to understand their business. So what is the data is there in the source system and how, so what are the different front end tools that will be available. So all this we have to take. Okay, if for example, if you want to go for one banking, you are explaining on banking about the project. So go to the banking site and check what are the different options are available, functionalities are available. So those concepts we should know. Okay, so what are the different applications are available? So those applications we have to explain them. So ETL code that we are developing from the development environment to deploy it into production, right? So that code should work in production to move the data from source system to target system. So that code is nothing but this ETL code. This ETL code, okay, this is the code we will move. That is for code deployment. So as a developer, we will create the coding, that is mapping, task flow, and everything to move the data from source system to target system. I hope you are clear now, right? So that is the ETL code. So Informatica Power Center, if you are writing, that is on-prem ETL. Informatica IICS is like the cloud ETL. That's it. So as a ETL developer, we will write this code only. We will not write these data. Whatever the code we are writing, so that code will read the data from the source, do the transformation logic as per our code, then it will move the data to EDW. It will be consumed by different business teams, right? So business data, the data which is available in the source system, and code deployment, whatever the code we developed as a developer, so that is a deployment we will do. So this difference you should know. So because last time one of the student asked me, so we have developed the code and whether this code is being moved from source system to target system. No, whatever the code we developed, these are the code actually. This code deployment is for moving the data from source to target. Okay, this is not the data actually. In real-time project, we used to have different environments first. So what is the different environment? So we have the development environment. Okay, as a developer, we will have access to this environment only. Okay, so developer. So here we'll use developer here. The developer be available in the dev regions. So dev. As a developer, we will have read, write, execute permission. So we'll have all the permissions, right? So read permission, write permission, and execute permission. So everything we should have for the development regions. Yes, we can do insert, update, all the permission we should have. So for example, in the development, we will have the source system, right? Source database, maybe the Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, Salesforce, different applications also. So like ERP, Oracle Cloud ERP. So some different applications we may have. So that is the source system. Okay, this is development regions. So then we have the ETL tool, right? ETL tool. This is a development regions. I'm talking about development. Then we will have the data warehouse. This is a dev EDW, development EDW. So whatever the data is available in the source system, it is not a production data. So it's a dummy data. In the development region, they will create some dummy data for the development purpose. Okay, and also it will not have all the volumes of data. When compared to production database, these database will have less data only, and it will not have the same kind of data. So because production, for example, if I'm making that SSN number or Aadhaar number and everything in production database, everything is actual numbers and everything. But here, dummy numbers, some dummy data we will place it here, dummy name and everything, or we will go for masking also. So masked data we'll put here. So all this ETL and everything is a development. It is not a production. Okay. So whatever the code we are creating and whatever the source system we are connecting, all these are development regions only. The code we have to extract it and the deploy to production database. Then the connection, the database connectivity, so that we will repoint to the production one. That's it. That is what we will go for parameterized connection that we have already seen. Okay, I hope you are clear, right? So these are the source systems and this is the ETL and we'll go for the target system here, EDW. So we will have multiple multiple layers here. It is not a single layer to load. We'll have multiple layers like a staging. So we will have multiple layers here. Then only the data will be moved to the final layer. It will be consumed by different reporting. Here we will take the reporting like Power BI or Tableau. So that report will be given to it will be demonstrated to our customer. When customer will see that, okay, this data looks fine, or that structure layer and everything looks fine, they will go for okay. So they will say like, okay, it's data are correct. This is what we need. Then they will plan it for next one, right? Next environment. This is development environment. Okay, we created this one and the data which is available in the development data is not actual data. So I hope you are clear, right? This is dev regions. So after that, okay, so after the development completed, as a developer, we have to do a testing. Do you know what is the testing called? So we will do different kind of testing. So one major testing is called unit testing, right? So we will do the unit testing, regression testing, different kind of testing we will do. But if the developer do the testing, it is called unit testing. Okay, we will do the unit testing and everything. So that will complete. So once the testing has been completed, all the sign off and everything we will receive. Okay, so then the code will be moved to the next environment. Okay, the code will be moved to the next environment. This is the next environment. For example, this environment is QA, so quality assurance. So even if you are going for any manufacturing companies, you can find some products on top of that, they'll put tested okay or okay. Some sticker will be there, right, on product. It is nothing but after manufacturing it, somebody else tested it, they are certifying it. Similarly, in our software also, we do have QA team, right? The tester, the role is called a tester, ETL tester. Normally, we'll call it as ETL tester, is a ETL developer. The ETL tester or the report tester. So reporting end, we'll do the reporting tester. So both reporting team or ETL tester team may be the same team. But this is the environment is called QA, quality assurance. So that is what we are going for, the quality assurance. So here we have to move our code, right? So whatever we created here, so that code we have to move, not the data. So data is available here already. So data is available here with the source system, but this source system is called QA source system. The connections, server connections, everything will be different here. Sometimes QA and development server on the same server, but only the schema will be different. Okay. So here we are going for the ETL. So that ETL here we are using, and then we are going for the data values. This is QA EDW. So, but whatever the code we developed here, that code should be moved to this server, right? QA server. Then the tester will execute that flow, that ETL code. It will move the data from this QA server to QA EDW, right? That is what it will move. So this is like the code. So how we will move the code? So from here, we will have the deployment. The deployment, if you are going for any any agile methodologies, the deployment, we will have it like, we will create a deployment pipeline, right? So we'll create a pipeline there. It will be like we have to export from here. And so some different tools are there. Like the tools are like, you can say it's a Jenkins. is a tool, right? Or even you can go for this Git also. So Git also we can perform the merging, pull request, all this we can create. So in addition to that, we can go for different other tools also. So you might be using different tools, and we were using Jenkins as a tool, and previous project we were using some internal tool for the deployment, and also Git in the agile methodology. So this deployment I will explain later. By using these tools, we have to export these components from the development server. So whatever the component we created, for example, Informatica. So Informatica, which one we have to export? Informatica component. So Informatica, we will have .zip file, right? So that is our .xml file, or if it is a power center, we'll take .xml file. If it's a single file, we'll take the .xml, or the complete file, we'll take .zip file. It means we'll go to this one. For example, this is the mapping task we created, or the task flow we created. We'll go to this explore, right? So explore, this is the task flow we created. So we tested, everything is working fine. So we'll go to this one. As a developer, I will do export. Okay. As a developer, I will do export here. Just to click on export, then include all dependencies, everything. Yes, I want to explode it, everything, like secure agent, everything. It will get automatically replaced in the target environment. That's fine. We'll export it, go to import and export logs. So download this one. So this will get downloaded as a zip file, right? So if you open this zip file, so you can see that, so you can see this file, extract all. So if you open it, it will have all the component, right? So you can see here, these are the components we have. Okay, this is agent group. Just you can remove that agent group, and Oracle source connection, target connection, all this, but we will parameterized. Okay, so this is the one, and you can see this one, persistent cache, mapping task, and task flow. This is a XML file. Okay, so we have to take these component, we have to deploy it. So this is like .zip file or XML file. So connections we will not take it, because connection we will make it like a parameterized one. Okay, that's fine. So we will take the Informatica one, this one. Then, so we might have created the target table, right? For example, target DDL, we have created in development regions. So that SQL we have to take. So DDL or DML. So DML, DDL. So we may have, so that we have to take as a .SQL file, right? So .SQL file extension, I'm talking about the extension we will take .SQL file. After that, so what else we will have? We will have the scripting. Yes, definitely we'll have the scripting. We might have created shell scripting or batch scripting, right? So any scripting we might have used, that we have to export it. In addition to the scripting, we might have used some scheduler also, scheduler component also, like that also we have to export it. So we'll see one by one later. So Informatica, so anything else we have? Informatica, DDL, DML, and scripting and scheduler. So all these components are, it's like one build we will create. Okay, so build we have to create it. So we'll go to the Jenkins, we'll create a build. So that build should be deployed into QA. So that is the code actually. So code deployment, we will do it here. So code deployment, it is not a business data. Deployment we will do. So the deployment concept I will explain in detail next week, so that you will get clear idea. So this is like code deployment we have to do, right? So who will do that code deployment? QA team. So we have to give that artifact to them. So they will deploy it. They will execute this ETL, and then they will see that, okay, data is moving from source to target. If they are finding any difficulties, they will connect to the developer. They will ask all the details. Okay, if they are finding any defect, okay, if the QA tester, after executing it, they will have different cycles of execution. Cycle 1, cycle 2, cycle 3, that way, or they will go for phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. So that way, so they will have some execution plan, strategy and everything. So that is their ETL tester jobs. So they will do it. So they are finding some defect here. Okay, they are finding ETL tester is finding a defect. So then they will raise the defect and assign the defect to the developer who has developed it. So how they will raise the defect? So they will raise a defect. They are finding the defect. Okay, so they will raise a defect and then assign the defect to the developer who has worked on. So that defect maybe if it is agile or if you are using Jira, it's a DevOps model. So they will use the Jira tool, or they will go for HP ALM. So have you heard about this HP ALM? So it's like one of the tools. So you might be using different tools or any other tool. Okay, so any other tool you might be using it. So I can explain this ALM. So ALM is nothing but application lifecycle management. It's a tool where the tester will log everything. Okay, this is the test case and I executed and we did not get the desired output, and this is the output we are getting. Everything they will capture it and they will make it like test case failed. If they are making the test case as failed, they have to create a defect and assign to that particular test case. So they will assign the test case, then the defect will be assigned to the developer. Then they will have the defect triage call. So have you heard about this defect triage call? So they will do the triaging, all this defect triage calls daily basis. They will have defect manager will come into picture. If two different teams, they will have the defect triage calls and defect manager. So defect manager means it's like a one particular manager to manage both the teams, like development team as well as the testing team. Defect manager, they will coordinate with the development team as well as testing team. They will go for the call daily basis. If the project is in the testing phase, I'm talking about the waterfall methodology. Okay, normal waterfall methodology. Still more projects are working on waterfall methodology also. And defect triage calls we will have daily basis. We will have the call and we will close that defect. Okay, so this developer has to at least has to accept it, or they have to defend it. Okay, it's not a defect like that. So if they are accepting it, they have to do the code change. They will update the code accordingly, or they will go to the business asking them some clarification. Based on that, they will get clarification. Based on that, they will update the code also. After that, whatever the code they are updating, for example, Informatica, we have 10 mappings. One mapping alone, this time I'm updating for phase one. So that mapping alone, we will export it. We will use the same build number and we will create another build with same artifact with updated version number. Okay, updated version number. So that Informatica one component alone, it will get the latest version of the mapping. Again, they'll go for the code deployment. ETL tester will do the testing. If they are finding any defect, so one by one they will create it. So this cycle will go off, right? This will go, and finally the tester will provide the sign off. Okay, the tester will provide the sign off, QA sign off. So they need to provide QA sign off. Then only the code should be moved to the next environment. Okay, QA sign off. So here ETL developer do the unit testing, then it will go. So then whatever the latest build number we have, so that's what we have the build number, right? That latest build we have to deploy into the next environment. The next environment, so we'll go for next environment. So this is UAT. So user acceptance testing. So we'll go for UAT phase. So here we will do that whatever the latest build number. So that again we have to do the code deployment. Who will do the code deployment? UAT team. So UAT team will do the code deployment. Okay, so code deployment. The UAT team will do that with latest version number in the build. Okay, this environment is called UAT. UAT is nothing but user acceptance testing. So user acceptance testing, mostly business team will do that, this testing, like business teams. Business side we may have, or some other teams also. Mostly like business team, they will do UAT. So UAT is nothing but, okay, user acceptance testing. So here again, the same environments will be there, like a source, okay, source end. We have the different sources, right? Similar kind of, only the connection will be changed here. So we should have used the parameter file for the connections. So that parameter file should be changed here, pointing to QA server. That's it. So QA data warehouse, QA ETL server, QA source systems. So that is what we will do. So it will extract the data again. After the code deployment, they will run it. It will extract the data. So it's already completed QA testing. Mostly it should have here, it should pass all the QA testing as well. So here technically they will do all the testing. So here all the testing based on the business terminologies. Okay. They're not going to do with the same kind of testing again. They will think the business perspective. They will do all the functional wise the testing. Okay. So this is the business testing they will do. Okay. So if they are finding any defect here, if they are finding any defect here, so again the same defect, okay, the ALM tool they will use, and they will create that defect. Okay, they will create that defect in the ALM tool, and they will assign the same defect to, they will assign it to the developer. So developer again has to, again they will go for triage calls and everything, UAT phase, and they will do the testing, and again they will give the rebuild. So again it will go, and they will provide the sign off. Okay, this is nothing but UAT sign off. Okay, UAT sign off. Okay, everything is ready now. So everything we are ready. We have done with all the sign off and everything. We completed. Okay, the code should be moved to the live production. So this is the production database. That's the environment. Okay, so it will have the database server and everything. Will have the production server and actual data. So here, whatever the data we are seeing, so that is like actual data. So this is like live deployment, go live deployment. We'll say it's like a go live deployment. So for this, we have the approval teams, right? So we have the approval teams in between. So that team is called CAB team. Okay, CAB. So CAB is nothing but change advisory board. We can call it as change advisory board. So this change advisory board, whatever the change request we created, so we have to tell them that, okay, this is what the change I did it. So these are the impact analysis I have done, and these are the lower environments. Okay, these environments when compared to production, these environments are lower environment. Okay, if you take UAT, the production environment will be a higher environment. The QA and development will be a lower environment. We will call it as these are the lower environment. These are the higher environment. Okay. For development, all environments are higher environments. Okay. So here is nothing but production environments, right? Production database, all the servers and everything is pointing to actual data. So here also we'll have the servers, and this is what the actual data will have. So now I hope you are clear. So what is the difference between data? What is the difference between the deployment, right? These are the source system, and we'll have the ETL. So here we'll have the ETL, right? And we'll have the data warehouse here. So all these are like a production servers. And whatever the data here we are going, so that one time, first time if you are doing it, the run is called dry run, right? So dry run, we will perform the dry run. So we'll call it as dry run. It means, so once deployment completed, we'll do the dry run. We will check all the data has been loaded correctly or not. So if anything goes wrong, so we have to roll back it. So that is the advice, CAB advisory board, all the questions they will ask. So before that, we need to have all the team sign off, QA sign off, UAT sign off, production support team sign off. Okay, so production support team, they need to provide the sign off here, right? So production support team, support sign off, yes, they need to provide. So otherwise it will not go to the production environment. And we'll have one more sign off. So what is the one more sign off? It's a DBA sign off, right? So if any DB component we are creating, so the DBA sign off also we need to get. So what is the database size, right? The table size, what we are going to do. So all this we need to get DBA sign off also. So because without knowing the DBA impact, so we should not deploy any component to the target database or data warehouse or all this. So development sign off, QA sign off, UAT sign off, support team sign off, and DBA sign off. Support team means they will check all the parameter files, permissions, and all the approvals. Okay, so they will also do impact. Okay, if you are doing this one, so whether it has been communicated to the downstream, whether we need for this deployment, so what is the impact, all this they should know. So then only they will provide the production support team. So with that, the cab will approve, then only the code can be promoted to production deployment. So once it is done, so we will have the warranty period also. For example, if it is in the warranty period, so different teams are doing the development and testing and UAT, all are like different teams. 30 days, we have the warranty. So it means within 30 days, if any code, if anything is broken up, if anything goes wrong, then development team itself, they need to fix it because so that is the warranty period we have. So 30 days, within 30 days, if anything broken or any issue comes, the development team is responsible to fix it in the production. So they will coordinate with the production support team because they will not have access. They will coordinate with the production support team or they will go for the deployment. Again, they will need to do the deployment process, everything automated way they will do. So these are the 4 different environments will be there in the real-time projects mostly. So in between UAT to production, if more sensitive informations like more critical project and more sensitive information we are doing it. So we have 2 more environment called secure 1, secure 2. Okay, secure 1 means it's a same replica of production with masked data and only production support team will have access. Even sometimes that secure 1 team, separate team, they will do all the testing, then finally it will move to production. These are the 4 environments we will have in our real-time project. So what are the environments? So development, it's a dev regions, QA, UAT. So QA is nothing but quality assurance, and UAT, user acceptance testing. Okay, so production is like the live database, live ETL tool, everything. So this is what it will go for. The build we have to do, deployment we have to do, all this. So most of the agile projects, the deployment, everything is automated process. Okay, automated process. So we have to export component, we have to create a build and deploy it, and automatically we have the Git and everything, right? It will create a pipeline, it will deploy it, and then it will do the basic checks, the code checks it will do, and it will give you the deployment completed successfully. It will do the basic checks also, the deployment testing it will do, and the UAT it will go for, similarly it will go for all the different environments. If they are asking in interview, so you should have this knowledge to explain them. So what are the role, and you are performing a developer role, you'll be coordinating with the different teams, right? Admin team, that is DBA, database admin, Informatica admin, testing team, and production support team. These are the different teams we will work. Thanks for joining. Let us start our today's session. So we have already seen lookup transformation, and today we will start with the lookup caching. And whenever we are creating any lookup, right? If you assume that this is the left-hand side, this is our source table. Right-hand side, we have the target table, and we are looking up some tables. Okay, if you have some lookup table here, we are looking up some tables. It might be a target table or any tables. So whenever we create a lookup table, the lookup, it might be a table or flat file. So very first time Informatica while running, it will check whether we have defined any parameter or variable. Okay. So whether we have defined any parameter or variable we have defined. If we have defined any parameter or variable, so first it will read the parameter or variable, right? So then, so once this variable, sorry, this parameter variable has been completed, then it will go for the lookup. Okay. So it will create the lookup caching, will start reading the data from the lookup. So after creating the lookup cache, then only it will go for the data read from the source. So this is the order it will run. So first it will read all the parameters and variables, and then it will go for the lookup caching. So if you have this is the lookup table, if you consider, then if you are creating this lookup, so by default, Informatica will take static cache. Okay. So it will bring, it might be Oracle, it might be any data sources. Target might be again any data sources. It might be different database server, or it can be a cloud also. So whatever you are going to create, so it will create, Informatica will create a caching. Okay. So lookup caching in the server. So Informatica server. So what is the cache it will create? So it will create lookup caching on the server. Okay. So lookup cache on the server. So server only it will create Informatica server. So Informatica server. So it will create the lookup caching. So by default, it will create static cache. So by default, it will create a static cache. So whenever we are creating the lookup, right? So it will have the caching options. Automatically it will be enabled. Then it will create. So where it will create? On the Informatica server. Okay. After that, once it has been created, then whatever the source data we are taking, it will be compared with this lookup caching alone. And then it will take the data to this ID column. It will not compare with this particular lookup table every records. During the session runtime, say for an example, this session is running 10 minutes. During the session runtime, this caching will not change. It is a static. Okay. During the session runtime, this caching will not change. It is a static cache. So once the session has been completed, so this caching will get vanished. Okay. It will erase this caching. After that, it will take. So this is what it will run. So static cache means during the session runtime, the caching will not change. Okay. Static cache does not change while the integration service process the lookup. So it will not change it. So we have one more caching options, dynamic lookup cache. Sometimes what we will do, instead of creating this caching, for an example, here I have 10K records. Okay. But whatever the lookup we are doing, it has more records. So 10 million records here we have, or 1 million record I have. Okay. Or 1 million record I have. So when compared to the source table, the lookup has more data. So in that case, if I'm going to create a lookup caching, then it will impact on the performance. So normally we should not do this actually. So what we can do, instead of creating the lookup cache, we can remove the caching options. So Informatica will directly go and hit this particular table. Okay. So for this 10,000 record, and then it will take the values here. So this time it will not create any caching. Okay. Sometimes if you are facing any issues on the lookup, so then we can do this kind of activities. The dynamic lookup cache, we have one more lookup cache is called a dynamic lookup cache. So whatever it may be, that the static or dynamic, once the session completed, once the task has been completed, the static cache or dynamic cache, it will get vanished. Okay, it will not be available in the memory, in the RAM memory. Okay, so this is what it will go for, the static and dynamic cache. Okay. So now what we are going to do, we are going for a dynamic cache. So dynamic caching means during the session runtime, the cache will it will get changed. Okay, it will change. For an example, here I'm going for the SCD type 2. Okay, SCD type 2, we can take this kind of caching, or say for an example, sometimes the interview they will ask, how will you remove the duplicate value? How will you remove the duplicate value on the column values, on the key column? So if I'm getting, it is not a full row duplicate. If it is full row duplicate, then I can remove by using distinct options. Even distinct option also, it will be more performance impact. It will impact performance. So why? Because distinct will create lot of memory, right? It will compare with each and every record, and then it will do the distinct options. But here, what we are going to do, it is not distinct of all the records, like a key column. So if you are getting a duplicate value on the key columns, so this way, if I'm getting one more time the same record, so how can I remove this record to load only unique record here, target, or SCD type 2? So how can we implement? So this type of logic. So for this type of logic, we can go for dynamic lookup cache. So what is the dynamic lookup cache, right? This target table we are looking up. You assume that the target table we are looking up. So target, we should not load any duplicate record. So that is what the requirement. Okay. So we are the source record. So initially the target doesn't have any record. When we are going to create a lookup, so it will not have any record, right? So I'm going to have this 100. So 100 is available on the source table, but it is not available on the target table. We have to insert the record, right? So 100, we are going to insert it on the target. So if the moment you insert here, then it is a lookup table, right? Then it will automatically insert here also. Actually, it will not do in this way. So whenever you are going to insert, if the record is not available, first it will get inserted on the lookup caching only. So 100 is not available. It will be compared with lookup caching, and then we will get one column extra. So whenever you are creating a lookup as dynamic lookup, we'll get one column extra is called new lookup row port. So this is the one column we will get it extra in the lookup caching. So what is the option we'll get it? We'll get three options: 0, 1, or 2. If we are getting the 0, so that means the record is new, it is getting inserted here. If you are getting new lookup row 1, that record has been inserted on the lookup. So that's what we can get. 0 means no change in the record. Sorry, 1 means it's a new record, and 2 means it's update. So by using this new lookup report, we can identify whether this particular record is new or updated record or no changes. Normally we will compare with MD5 functionality, right? We will take MD5 function and then we will compare with source MD5, target MD5, and we will create a flagging and then we will route it, right? So, but here the same way we can go for compare with this ID column only, but by using new lookup report, we can route the record. If the record is not available here, it will get inserted. Here also record will get inserted, right? 100 will get inserted. It will get inserted here also. Okay, next record. We'll go for next one. So what is the next record? 101. We will get 101 also, like a new only for new lookup report. So 102. It's again we will get new only. 10, again 1 is coming. For this record, we'll get no change. Okay, no change means for this record, we have already, the record is already available. There is no changes, then we will not insert. It might be on this column or full row. So if it is full row duplicate, you can ask me the question. If it is full row duplicate, you can do by using distinct in the source. Then why we are going for dynamic lookup cache? So by using distinct option in the source, it will take lot of comparison, right? The distinct option will compare each and every record, so it will take a lot of performance. But here it is very easy to do this, and most of the dynamic lookup cache SCD types, we can go for this dynamic lookup cache. Okay. So remember, for both static and dynamic, once the task has been completed, the catch will get vanished. Okay. So insert the row into the catch. The mapping task, insert the row when the row is not in the catching. Okay. The mapping task flags the row as insert. Similar way, row as update and no change, unchanged. So this way we have the three options here. New lookup report. So just to go through this particular document, you will get clear idea. So whatever I have explained so far, so it will be available now. We will take this scenario and we will do SCD Type 2 implementation by using this dynamic lookup cache. Okay. So I will give you the source and target table. So just to create this table and load the data, I have given the DDL statements. So use the DDL statement. I will share this particular document to create source table and target table. Source table, you can put some data by yourself. You can insert some data. So here I have some data here. I'm going to do type 2 implementation. See, we have already completed SCD type 2 by using different methodology, right? So MD5 or normal we have routed. But here also I'm going to use MD5 only. But this time I'm going to use dynamic lookup cache. So how to use dynamic lookup cache? See now. Okay, so this is the target table. I have the customer key. It's nothing but surrogate key, right? Yes. Customer ID, customer name, mobile number, city, effective date, end date, and MD5 checksum. So one extra column I just create. What I'm going to do? I'm going to truncate table name. I'm just truncating. There is no data in the table. I will create the mapping. I will create a new mapping here. It's very simple. Same SCD type 2 what we have seen already, right? The same only. I will go to mapping first. I will take the mapping. Okay, if you are getting this type of error, you are trying to create a mapping, but you are getting this type of error. So if you are getting this type of error, it is due to you have logged in this particular account more idle time. So that's the reason. Okay, so you can log out and log in again and log in. Okay. Sometimes connection also we might be getting this type of error. Okay, I will use one mapping, new mapping. So since we have already seen SCD types, it's very simple only. I will create M underscore SCD underscore type 2 dynamic lookup catching. Okay. I'll create the source here. The source table is this dynamic lookup catch. I will go to the connection ORCL underscore SRC, use the connection here. See, you can take any connection. Okay. So you can take SQL Server, MySQL, or anything. Any tables also you can take. It's just you can take dimension table, any one dimension table. Okay. So now I have I have to take this table, right? This table I will take dynamic lookup catching. Okay, I created this one. I will take this table. So I'll go to the target table. The target table, use the target table here. Go to select statement. I can use dynamic lookup catching. Same this table. This is the table, right? Yes. I will use the table. Do we need to do truncate and load? No. It is a SCD, right? Don't truncate and load. And we are going to generate MD5 function. We have to generate MD5 function. So just I will create one expression to generate MD5 function. So I will open this expression just to create one MD5. So I will create in underscore MD5. Okay. It's a string and how many characters I have to put? Minimum 32. So don't forget, otherwise it will not generate correct MD5. So MD5 of, you can use customer name, concatenation, mobile number, concatenation, city. Do I need to use customer ID? No need. But in order to create a unique number only, but I'm including customer ID also, but no need to include. Okay. So just I'm adding this value also to generate some unique numbers. That's it, hash value. So I will take this hash value here. Then what else I need to create? I need to create two more columns. So what is the column? In underscore effective date. Effective date. So what is the date? Date here, effective date, system date. So configure, you can make this date here. Yes, validate. One more column. In underscore end date. Effective date, end date. So date and time, I can make this way. Configure it. So end date will be, so where is end date? I can take this one. So end date equal to this date. So you can take this one. To underscore date of, this is the end date. You can use this way. Yes. And now I will go to the lookup. See, lookup, it's very simple. Just you can see here. I will open the lookup. So this lookup, we are going to make dynamic lookup caching. So I will take lookup object. So lookup, we are going to make the target table. So ORCL underscore TGT. Target table, E underscore, or the dynamic one I will select. So this is the dynamic table, right? Yes. So now I have to use the lookup condition. So what is the lookup condition I have to use? This field conflict I have to make. There should be a SRC underscore. So make SRC underscore customer ID. Customer ID equal to the source customer ID. Okay, lookup customer ID equal to source customer ID. Customer ID and customer ID I'm going to compare. And for the lookup, I will make the new lookup report based on the MD5 function. Okay, go to return field. Do I need to have all this field? No, I need only this MD5 checksum. I will remove this field. I need customer key for the targets or update logic and customer ID for insert logic and MD5 for new lookup report. Remaining port, I will just remove it. Okay, no need to have this port. So just remove it. Then go to advanced one. So here you have to make the lookup caching. See here, lookup caching by default enabled. So if it is enabled, it will create a static cache by default. But we want to make dynamic lookup caching. So just to enable this lookup caching. So the integration service will create, it will dynamically change the lookup. So while making the dynamic lookup cache, we have to enable insert else update logic. See what is the meaning, right? It will insert the record in the lookup caching or it will update the record. So based on the data, okay, it will flag it, right? So we have to enable this option and also we have to enable this option. Okay, so dynamic lookup cache, this option. So what is this option, right? Output old value on update. So whenever we are having output, right, the output we are taking, so that time we need to take the old value also. So why? Because the old value and new value will be compared. Okay, it tells that okay, it has been updated. So it defines whether the old value for output port. Okay, if you take output port here, the old value of output port will be output when updating a row in dynamic lookup caching. Okay, the old value will be taken. That's what it will go for. This one. So we have to enable these three properties. If you are enabling the dynamic lookup caching, the one more option will be enabled. What is the field extra one you are saying? Field mapping, right? If you're not enabling this, then it will not be available. See here, if we are enabling, the field mapping will be enabled. Okay. So what I'm going to do, go to field mapping. So here we have to do the field mapping here. So before going to do the field mapping, go to the return field. In the return field, you can see here dynamic lookup cache enabled. We got one extra field. So what is the field? New lookup report. It is an integer field. It will have only three values, 0, 1 or 2. These three values only. Okay. Then if you see the comparison here, ignore in comparison. So which one we are comparing to create this new lookup report by using MD5 checksum. So I will ignore this customer key and customer ID for the comparison. Sometimes in the Power Center also we'll have this option, right? So sometimes the interviewer, they will ask, so what is that ignore in comparison? So if you are going to compare some field, if you do not want to compare those field which is available in the lookup, then you can make ignore in comparison. Then the field mapping, we have to map it. Which one we are comparing? By using MD5. So take MD5 from the source. So take it here. Okay, this one only. But these two field, no need to map it. No need to compare it. Why? Because we already mentioned that it's a no comparison, but it is a mandatory field. So you can make the same customer ID here. Customer ID to customer ID. We do not have any customer key. Why? Because customer key is coming from the lookup. So since it is, we are not going to compare it. So take this customer key itself. Okay, so customer ID itself we can take. These two field, it will not compare. Okay, so clear. The lookup object, we have to take the lookup object. And here you can go for advanced. So sometimes if you are making advanced here, it will not create this field mapping. Go always this advanced. Lookup condition, field mapping, return field, the advanced option, everything we have created. So now I will create a router. No need to flag it. So just I can make the router. So based on the new lookup report, I will route it. So I will take insert options here. Insert. I'll go to update. Update here. Then insert options I will make. So when should I insert the record? If I'm getting new lookup report equal to 1. Right? If I'm getting new lookup report equal to 1, I have to insert it. Similar way, if I'm getting new lookup report is equal to 2, I have to update the record, right? I have to update the record. Yes, that's it. We have splitted the record into two groups. So this is what. Since it is SCD type 2, right? We will take a lookup object, go to advanced here. We will make this lookup filter. This is the filter condition, right? Yes, we have to take. So what is the column? End date equal to this date. So end date, it should be the last date. Okay, so we'll take this one. So otherwise it will not take the latest record, right? So we have to take always this one. Okay, so now I will take the router. In the router we created two groups, right? One group for insert, one group for update. So just to take the insert group here, so we can directly insert it, and we need to take a sequence generator, right? Yes, we have to take the sequence. I will take the sequence here, open the sequence and go to sequence. So here you have one options, disable the incoming field. I do not want any incoming field. So just to take this, open the target. So just to take the target, I will show you the preview data so that you will get clear idea. This is for insert logic. Go to field mapping. Customer key will be next val port. Customer ID will be source customer ID, source customer name, source mobile number, source city, and effective date, end date. It is source effective date, source end date. MD5 checksum will be source MD5 checksum. Okay, this is normal. Normally how we will put, right? Similar way. This is for insert logic. For update logic. For update logic, we have to put same insert and update, right? I will copy this target, Control C, Control V 2 times. Just put 2 times here. Okay, so here I will take this one. This is insert logic. Insert. new record insert. In that way I can say, okay, new record insert. This is update record insert. Update record insert, update record update, right? Update record update. Update record insert, I will take this way. Open this, go to target. I think font size. Okay. So take the target. Here it is insert only. Go to field mapping. Same only. Only to change it. Then I'll go to the update. You can use update here or update or data driven. So you can use data driven here. Based on which column? Based on the customer key column, I have to update it, right? Yes. I'll take this way. Go to field mapping. Normal. This is a normal one. Clear mapping. Based on the customer key, I have to update the end date equal to effective date, right? Yes, that's it. Am I done with all the logic? I hope everything I have completed. So first what we did it, we have taken one expression, we created MD5 checksum value, effective date, end date. So this one we already in the MD5 function itself we have seen, right? Then lookup. In the lookup only we are defining as lookup as dynamic lookup caching, and based on this it will automatically change. We are routing the record, okay? And it will get inserted or updated in the lookup cache first. Based on that, we are routing the record. Okay, lookup first inserting, then we are inserting with the target table. Do I need to create a mapping task for this? Yes, we have to create. Why? Because we are using sequence, right? Yes, we will create for all the tasks. MT underscore dynamic caching. So dynamic lookup cache. Go to next. The sequence current value, initial value. So you can make it like 1. Then if you want to schedule it, you can schedule it, finish it. So we created mapping task also. So I hope everyone is clear. So just I'm going to run. If I'm going to run now, it should insert all the records. How many records we have? As of now, 3 records. If you see the lookup, if I open the lookup, I'll go to preview data. So as of now, source we have and target we do not have. So what could be the new lookup report for all the 3 records? So new lookup report will be 1 for all the 3 records. We'll check it. See here, left hand side, new lookup report. We are getting 1, 1, 1. So if it is 1, we are going to insert it. See, we are not getting any record from the lookup caching, right? Source we have the MD5, but target we do not have any MD5. We are comparing customer ID and this customer ID. If we are getting new, then we are inserting it. So it will flag it like insert. So based on a new lookup report, it will get inserted. Okay. So first we will run the mapping task. We will run it. We'll check whether it is inserting all the data. It should insert. All the 3 records has been inserted now. See here, source we have 3, insert, new record insert, 3 record, new record update, update record insert 0, update record update 0. So there is no update. Sequence is, next value is 4. Okay, I'm not going to insert or update any record in the source. So just I'm going to run it one more time. See the mapping now. I'm going to check lookup row, new lookup row. So what could be the new lookup row now for all the 3 records? 0, right? You can see here, new lookup report will be 0. So always, if you want to do debugging, so just to preview the data, each and every transformations, so that you will get it clear idea. See here, 0 for all the record, right? So based on this only, based on this lookup value only, we are routing the data. Clear? Why we are getting 0? So why? Because this MD5 checksum value, this MD5 checksum value, customer ID, both are equal. Customer ID will not get compared, only with MD5 checksum value it will get compared. Okay, so now we have, if I'm going to run now, it should not insert or update any record in the target. 0 records. Okay, 3 0 0 0. Yes. So what I'm going to do now? So I'm going to make one record update. The source I will update manually. I will update. I'll go here. S underscore customer underscore dynamic lookup catch. So this is the table, right? Yes. I'll go to this table. I will update this record. Any one record I can update. Okay, so this is the record. I'm going to update it. So it is SCD type 2, right? It will take the previous record, the history. So now I will show you the lookup preview data. So now if I'm going to run the preview data, the record one which I updated, right? So for that we will get new lookup report will be 2, other new lookup report will be 0, 2 0 0. So why? Because for this one only we have mobile number here and mobile number. Okay, lookup mobile number we haven't taken. Why? Because we are taking the MD5 checksum value. Since this mobile number I have changed it, source MD5 checksum value will get changed. So we are comparing with target. So based on that, we are creating this particular column. Okay. So now if I'm going to run this mapping task, it should insert one record. It should update one record. So you take some duplicate value on the source table and try the same way. You check whether it is removing the duplicate the target table. Okay. Or you can check it in online. How to remove duplicate record by using dynamic lookup catch. You will get some workaround. You can do it. Similar way, how I did it, right? Similar way. 3 records, 0 record for insert, 1 record for insert update. So whether it has taken the history, yes. See here, this is the one. So effective date is today's date, end date is 999. And then we have this record with the previous mobile number. Effective date is today's date, end date also today's date. This checksum value has been changed now. Okay, I hope you are clear. So this is what you have to practice, the dynamic lookup caching. So sometimes in the interview, they will ask, what is dynamic lookup caching? You can tell them whatever we have seen, right? You can explain them. But remember, static and dynamic lookup cache, once the lookup, once the task has been completed, the caching will get vanished. Okay. So now we will go for persistent cache. Can I store this cache in the memory? Can I store this? Same way it works in Power Center also. Yes. Power Center also, it will work in the same way only. Okay, so Power Center also same way you can do the dynamic lookup catch. If you have Power Center, just to try the same options, uh, it will work. So that is the reason if you are having Power Center mapping while you are migrating Power Center to IICS, whatever we did the transformation logic, so that same thing you can do it in IICS also. We have to do. That is what sometimes we will migrate the existing mapping into new mapping. Sometimes we may go into new development project. If you are getting into new development project, you will not migrate any old one. So there will be separate team will be there. They will do all the migration. but you are concentrating on the new development. So whatever the way you want to explain in the project level. Okay. But here I will go to the one more lookup caching is called persistent cache, right? So what is persistent cache? So persistent cache means this cache will be there in the server. Okay. The server, it will get stored in the cloud server, but while session is running, after running, it will get downloaded in the our local secured agent also. If you go to C drive, program files, Informatica Cloud Secured Agent, apps, data integration server, and here you will have data. So here you will have one option, lookup caching. Yeah, caching here, right? See, as of now, I have some caching is created. I will remove this cache. Okay. So there is no caching. See, whenever we are running a preview, right? So that time also it will create. So whenever you are running preview, data preview, it will create some data preview sheet in our local only. We are running the preview. Like, yeah, I have executed the preview here. So this should be created in the this particular task only. You can see here if I open with the Excel only, right? Okay, Excel or comma separated value file. So whatever we have seen, so that value will be there here only. It will create while preview data, it will show you here. Okay. Maybe this is different. This is different. Effective date, end date, and this might be a different one. This is lookup one. So it will from here only it's showing, but it will download this file here. So it will create, Informatica will create a caching file here. If it is a static and dynamic, it will not be stored permanently. Fraction of second it will create and then it will get vanished. But here it will be created, the persistent cache. Okay, so where we will use persistent cache? For an example, you are looking up some tables. That is static table, some reference code you have. Okay, no need to look up every time. Just you can persist in the memory. Very long time it will get changed. If it is getting changed, then you can update the caching. Otherwise, no need to update it every time so that it will not impact the performance. So persistent cache means after the session completed also, the caching will get stored in the database, in the server. So when will you use this persistent cache? So I will go for some logic in any task or task flow. If I want to use the same lookup table, okay, same lookup table multiple times, same lookup table multiple times. See here, I have one session here. 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 Or task, you can say in this way. I have multiple tasks here. So parallel and sequential way, I have multiple tasks. So once this is complete, this will start session one. This is completed. These two will run in parallel. Okay, parallel task. S2, S3. Once S2 completed, this will get triggered S4, and this will be S5. Session 5 or task 5. You can name it a different name. S5. Once these two completed, this will get triggered automatically. S6. Okay, task 6 or anything. We assume that you are going to use, you are using same lookup table in multiple sessions. Here also, here also, here also. One lookup table to create in the memory, it is taking 5 minutes. Okay. So 5 minutes it is running to create lookup caching alone. Lookup caching to create it is taking 5 minutes. If you are using static or dynamic, it will create. Once this task has been completed, it will get vanished. Again it will create. Again it will create. So you are spending 20 minutes for all the 4 tables. You are spending 20 minutes to create the same lookup table. We have seen already, right? So once you lookup table you are running on the same task, it will create again and again. So what you can do, very first time you can create here. After that, you can use the same lookup in this place also, this place also, this place also. So how can I use it? So while creating the first lookup, we can make it like it's a persistent catch. It will be there in the server. So then in the persistent catch, you will give some name, ABC or some name you can give. The same name you can give it here. For an example, I'm giving name like ABC. Same ABC you can give it here. Then this task again, it will not create any catching. It will take the same catch. But say for an example, today you have executed the session 1. This task flow has completed. Tomorrow while running, this source table, that lookup table has been changed. In that case, you have to update this lookup, right? Otherwise, if it is there in the persistent, then you cannot update the value. So in that case, you can update. Persistent, you have to enable the recache options. So one option will be available in the lookup. If you are creating lookup as persistent, it will ask, do you want to recache? Yes, we want to recache the first session only. Okay, so don't enable recache for other sessions. It will use the same lookup so that 20 minutes will be reduced with 5 minutes, right? So 15 minutes you can save. So why? Because you are not going to create these 3 lookup again. If it is same lookup table, if it is different lookup table, yes, we have to create, but same lookup table you are going to use in the same task flow. So then you can go for persistent cache. I hope you are clear. So what is persistent cache? We will take one scenario. If you look at this scenario, I think I already created. So here I created two mapping. One is m underscore persistent cache 2. Another one is m underscore persistent cache 1. So what is that? This one, right? It has just I have taken the source table as employees table. Lookup is the departments table only. So this one T underscore employees underscore department. So just looking up departments table. Similar way, I took two mappings, persistent cache 1 and persistent cache 2. Okay, cache 1, cache 2 and task flow persistent. One task flow I have taken, one task flow. If you see the task flow, this task flow, I will open the task flow here. So this is a task flow, persistent cache 1 and cache 2, right? Okay, first I will open the persistent cache 1. So just to create this mapping, source employees table, target is T underscore employees underscore department. I need department name here. Okay, I need department name and location ID. You know, right? We did this logic for connected lookup 1, right? Then I'll go for the lookup. In the lookup, everything is same, but in the advanced, I will make the catching enabled, but here I'm using persistent cache. Okay, for first mapping, I will use recache options. First mapping, I will use recaching option. I have given name for the lookup is persistent department. Clear? Or I can give any name, even ABC also. For an example, I will give underscore ABC. Okay, underscore some value. The same name I have to give in the persistent cache 2. I'll go here, open the cache 2, same mapping only. I'll go to the advanced one. Same name I have to give here. Persistent department ABC. This one. This is the persistent cache, but I'm not enabling a recache option. Okay, clear? I'm not enabling recache option. Save this. I'll go to the task flow. So take one task flow. First one, I'm just calling the first mapping task. You have to create one more mapping task. That's it. And second one, second mapping task. I'm going to run this. Okay, so I'm going to run. Now you can see it is running. Once this is completed, it will get triggered, but it will create the caching. See here, persistent department underscore ABC. One is data cache, another one is index cache, another one is log file it will create. So Informatica only, it will do it. Index cache, data cache. So index caching will be created on the join column. Okay. So now if you see, it should have completed. Yes, both are completed, right? So now I will go to task. I will download the logs. Okay. This is one cache one. This is cache two. First task I will download. Download the session log. First one. So just check here. So connect to the repository, all this it is doing, and then it will create a lookup caching. So lookup uses the database connection. Start, there is no pre-session command. It will go down, it will create lookup caching. Where is that? Yeah. So you can see here, lookup transformation. Lookup default SQL to create lookup caching is, so this is the one it is making, right? So if you want to remove the order by, just we have already seen increasing the caching, all this. So this is the lookup caching options. If you go a little bit down, it will show you lookup has been created. Okay, see here lookup cache creation completed, right? Lookup table row count is 27. Lookup caching is 27. It is creating the lookup cache. Created a new cache file persistent in the name of this one. Data cache index cache. Yes, lookup index caching size, data caching size. So finished transformation for source qualifier. No more lookup cache to build by additional concurrent pipeline in the current, in the current concurrent source set. Okay, that's what it is making the statement here. Okay, so it will not, it is saying that no more lookup cache to build. I will take the second one. So second one, if you see, I'll change this one. If you see the second caching, this is first caching, this second one. It will use the previous lookup caching. See here, using existing cache files persistent for this one. Okay. If it is, you may ask question, if I'm removing some column here, it has some 5 columns on the same table, one more same table, departments table, but it has 3 columns only. Can I go for persistent? No, it should be same columns, same tables. Okay. Same number of columns. This is the way persistent cache will work. Persistent cache means it will be persisted in the memory. You can use that. If any reference table, you are thinking that this table will not change over the period of time, you can create that particular option as persistent. You can ask me one more question. Can I create a lookup caches both dynamic as well as persistent? Yes, you can create dynamic as well as persistent. I hope you are clear. Just to one time you try to do it. So then you will get clear idea. So what is this persistent cache will do all this. Okay. I hope you are clear. What is the most commonly used lookup caching? Most commonly used lookup caching is static cache only. Static cache. Okay, so dynamic cache, persistent cache, based on the requirement, we will use it very rarely. 90% you will go for static cache only, but very rare scenario will go for dynamic lookup cache and persistent lookup cache. If you are getting the same lookup table multiple times on the same task flow, then you can go for this way, persistent catch. Otherwise, you can go for static itself. In case in future data in lookup table changes, how we will update the persistent catch. That's what. We have given the recatching option, right? Very first time. So recatch options we have given, then it will create recatching. It will, whatever the data has been refreshed, it will automatically refreshed. But in case of one single single task, you have to do manually. That means manually you have to remove that, you have to put the recatch option enabled, just to deploy it, then it will do the recatching. Okay, recatch from source, yes. We have to enable that recatch options. So then it will create. After that, again, you can see that's what. If it is not going to change over the period of time, then you can give as persistent. Otherwise, you have to give persistent with recatching only. Okay. So do not execute a task if source table doesn't have the data for the day. Okay, so we have multiple tables here. So this scenario will take, so here we have one master table, and same scenario we have in our real-time project also we had one time. So created in this way. So we have multiple tables here. So this is the master table. This is the master table, main table we have. If this particular table doesn't have data for today, okay, so 7 o'clock we are checking. The data is not available. Okay. Then we have to, after 10 minutes, we have to check 7:10. Again, no data. So again, 7:20 we have to check. If the first time itself the data is available, you can go ahead and then load the data. If the data is not available, we have to check every 10 minutes. So after that, so we can check for 3 times. So after 3 times also there is no data, we can fail it. So in that case, so how to do? So first of all, we have to check the data availability, right? Availability. So how will you check the data availability? The table. If this table, source table has the data, then we have to proceed with data load. All other tables. So if there is no data in this table itself, first table itself, so again we have to wait for 10 minutes. We have to check again. Okay, so how many times? 3 times. So if the 3 times we have checked it, so we have to stop the flow. Notify the user support team saying that. So after 3 runs also, we don't have data. So please check with source team in that way. So we have to send them the notification and the support team will take care. So how to check it here? Okay, so I will take one table here. Select start from. So employees underscore one. This is the table I will take. How many records we have? 15 records. That's fine, right? So this is the table I'm checking. So how to check whether the data is available in this table or not, right? So this is the data availability. So how to check it? So go to new, create a mapping here. So if you want to check any table data availability, you can check in this way. Say m underscore data availability. So if you can check in any other way, just tell me that how we can check it. Okay, so we have one mapping is already there. So directly I will take that mapping, right? So I can go and take the mapping here. Data underscore availability. So this is the mapping we have. So what I'm going to do, this particular table, okay, employees history 2005. We will check whether we have the table here. Okay, so we have the date table here. Table is data is available for today. Then we have to check it. So how to check it here, data available or not? So I'm using one filter here. In the filter, I'm making false condition. So So what it will do? So first source, it will fetch the data and filter false condition. It will not allow any data to target, right? Just we are reading the data. So then, so we will check it here in the task flow, right? So we'll create a task flow here. I will go to the task flow. In the task flow, I'm just checking whether we have the data or not. So I'll take the task. So open the task, go to the task here. So take the data availability, right? So that particular mapping task. So m underscore data availability. So MTT data availability. If you open that, so we'll come to know. Okay. So this is the task we have, right? So MTT data availability. So here the data is available. Then what we'll get? We'll get the count, source count, right? Source count we'll check. So now I will go to this decision task. Okay, if this particular task we are getting record count more than one, then data is available. I'll go here. Okay, so I'll go here, decision, open the decision here, go to decision, field, output parameters, success source rows, greater than or equal to one, right? So this way also we can define. Otherwise, this one. So if it is greater than or equal to one, it means it has data. So where it will go? It has to go here. Then, so we are running one particular job. So this is a job we are running. This task, task two, I will take this one. Okay, any task you can take. Okay, don't stick to one particular task. You can take any task. Email subject here. So I'll take the email. This is the email ID. Okay, so here I'm just running is, and you can do some edit content also. So you can do it. Okay, we got this email, and then we put the status here, and then we are running. Okay, if we do not have data. Okay, the data, the table doesn't have data, then it will take this one, right? So there I will create one more notification. So here I will make the data is not available, right? Data is not available. Waiting from source team. Okay, so waiting something you can data is not available. So I will put this way. So how many times data is not available? So that I will take the assignment here. So assignment. So I will take first assignment one, right? I'll take the assignment one. So I'll put value here. So how many times we have checked it. So here I'm taking the assignment. In order to take the assignment here, so I will make that. So here I have to use the assignment. Okay. So assignment, some count I have to use. But if you click on the plus symbol, we will not get any count here, variable. So in order to use any assignment variable, so you have to use from here. Go to start, open a task. So here we have the input. So input means we are giving some input to the task flow. Output means we are taking the output temporary field. Okay, we can use some temp field here. So I will go to output field. So here you can create input also, no issues. So I can make count. Sorry, count. So count is number. So initial value I can put 0. Okay. So initial value I can put 0 here. So count. So I will take this way. So just we have to define the variable in the start. So if you are going to use any variable in task flow, just define it in the start here. Okay. So input or output. So now it is running first time, no data. It will go here. It will make the count equal to count plus one, right? So now we are getting count. So count equal to, so count plus one. So I can write some formula. So I can go here, count equal to, initially count is 0 plus 1, count plus 1. So now it is count is 1. So here we will make the count also. I'll go to details, edit content. So hi team, just you can mention that whatever you want, you can write it. The data is not available. The count is something like that. I'm just writing. Count is, so we cannot hard code, right? One or two. Just you can put this count. Okay. So count will be ETL team. So here I will put this way. I'll make bold. OK. Then it will print. It will send an email. So how many times you have to check the count? So 3 times, right? If the count is more than 3, we have to we have to stop the flow. Then I have to take a decision here, right? Decision. If the count, this is the way you have to build. So logic. So whatever they are asking, you have to build a logic this way. If the count is, so we are taking the count. If the count is more than 3, right? So take field count equal to 3 or more than 3 or whatever it may be, you can put greater than 3. So it means 3 runs it will run. After that only it will send. Greater than 3, you can send on email and then stop the flow, right? Stop means you want to simply stop the flow or fail it. So fail means throw. Okay, throw means it will fail. Send a notification. You can send a notification to this email ID. So normally you'll put support email. So here I will use this email. Okay. Data is not available after 3 runs as well. So please check. So whatever you want, you can write it. So here also you can write, okay. So I'm just checking here and then I'm just throwing error saying that. So there is no data. So go to this throw. So go to fault. So code here. So you can use some field. Which one? The data task one, right? Data is not available. So you can take fault, but this is not the fault of task one. Just it will fail. That's it. Okay, this is mandatory field. The other field, if you want to define, yes, you can put detail also. So you can go for, so what detail you want. For example, this detail you want, you can put this detail also. Fault, reason also, right? Reason code or whatever it may be, you can put here. So anything is fine. But this is not the error of this task one. Okay, so here I have used. So if it is second, first time it is checking. If it is less than 3, it will go here, right? It has to wait for some time. So wait for 2 minutes or something. So here I'm waiting for 1 minute. Minimum is 1 minute only. Okay, seconds also now they have added. That's fine. So I'm waiting for 30 seconds. Okay, so I'm waiting for 30 seconds. And after that, I have to jump, right? So where I have to jump? Again, I have to check the data task 1, data availability. Jump to data task 1. If the date if the data is still not available, wait for some time, 10 minutes, then jump to again a data task 1. Again it will check no data. So it will make count equal to 2. It will send a notification. Count is less than 2 only, right? Less than 3 only. It will go here. And 3 times it will check. Fourth time it will go here, right? So here you can put end. That's it. The data is available now, right? Now the data is available. What will happen? It has to choose this path, right? So we'll check it now. It got failed. So again, some connection issue. MTT data availability. So M underscore data availability. Okay, so now I'm going to start it. Okay, so it checked it. So how many records? 29 data is available. This flow has taken. Okay, it's correct. So now we will truncate this table. There is no data in the table. Okay, so I'm going to re-trigger this flow. So this is a task flow. I re-triggered it. Go inside. It has to take this path now, right? Yeah, correct. It sent an email also. It is taking this path, waiting for. So data is available in the source table. That is first one, right? Second one. So what is the count? So here we got the count equal to 1. After 30 seconds, we need to get one more email also, right? 3 emails we should get. 30 seconds. Yeah, it got completed now. So we will get one more email. So count is 2 now, right? You can check the count is 2. Yeah. So now what we will do, we'll get one more count. Then finally it will say like no data is available, right? Still it is not available. Please check something like that. It will send an email. Fourth run only. So every 30 seconds I'm checking here because I do not want to put more time here. Count equal to 3 now, right? So this way you can use assignment task or any other task. So any ways you can use. So we have seen assignment, notification, command file watcher, subtask, I'll tell you, decision, parallel, jump, row, wait, end. Okay, so now we'll go here. It has to check data is not available. Fourth, then it has to send one more email, right? It has to fail it. Data is still, it is not available. Greater than 3 means it has to take one more path. This path, other path. This path, right? Failed. So you can see here failed. And it's throw error. So sent an email also. So why we did not get the email? Sometimes it will take time to receive an email. But task 3, it has sent an email, then it has failed. So failed status will get. So if while running, if the data is available, then it will take the path. For example, I'm running this one. First run, data is not available, but second run, I will put the data. Data is not available, count equal to 1, because I reset the count, right? Initialize the value equal to 1. So now I will put the data. Insert into this one. Select start from. So employees table. So I will take entire data. So commit. So don't forget to commit. Data is available now. Only one email will get. Second email also we get, right? Because now only I put the data. So now if you run it, it will take this path. It will not fail. We have to get this email like data is available in the source table. This way, right? Data is available in the source table, just running the task. So in between, if we get the data, yes, it will take this path, right? So it is running. So this way you can set up the flow task. Hi everyone, welcome to Nikite Academy. In our today's session, we are going to learn replication task in IICS. In IICS, we do have different tasks. We have the mapping task, replication task, synchronization task, power center task, data transfer task, and masking task, and so on. So in our today's session, we are going to learn replication task. So if you have any questions on IICS on replication task, please add your questions and clarification in the comments. I will respond to it. Thanks for watching. Let us continue our session. So here I have one database. Here I have one database. So here I have source. You have the source and target. So replication task is used to replicate the data from here to here. For the replication task, so one difference is we are bringing the IACS here. So whatever the source we are going to have, so it will not replicate all the sources. So it will take sources like relational database table, and then it will go for Salesforce. These two only we can take. So relational database table, and then we can go for Salesforce connection. These two we can take. And then here we have, so in the target side, we can use relational database and we can create a flat file. So that's what we can replicate. So replicate task means if we want to replicate, so if we want to take the backup, so we have some data here. Here I have some other regions I want to replicate the data. So based on some filter conditions, we have to apply country equal to, then we have to replicate. So then we can create a replication task, or we can go for some backup jobs. So backup workflow is running, so it will create a backup here and then it will load. So whatever the tables here we have, so that we have to replicate it here. So that's what we can go for. So in the replication task, so here I have many tables. If I want to replicate all the tables here, I can replicate. So for the replication task, you may or may not have the target table. Okay, that's only difference between the replication task and synchronization task. Synchronization task, we need to have a table here. On the target side, we need to have a table, but replication task, no need to have the table. So first we will see the replication task. What is it? So use the replication task to replicate data to a target. So you might replicate data to back up the data or perform offline reporting. So whenever I want to go for some offline reporting, some materialized view we are creating, right? So we are having server here. We have another server here. We want to create some materialized view. So normally we used to create, right? The same way here, I want to create a backup tables. Then offline reporting here, we have to take the reporting. Then you can go for the replication task. So this kind of things we can take it and we can go for replication task. Just I'm going to take, if you take the replication task, I'm going with new. So task. So we have seen already mapping task. So just I'm going for replication task. So copy data from a Salesforce or database. Salesforce or database source to a database or file target. So as of now, they are providing this replication task only. Okay, this facility only. Maybe in future, they might be adding some other functionality. As of now, we have these concept only. Okay, so just we are going to take replication task. So create it. So it has 5 steps. So for the new replication task, we have 5 steps here. So just we can take replication task 1. We can choose the location here, the folder, the project, and then description. If I want to write some descriptions, okay, this is the replication task for these tables or flat file. Okay, but the source is, it will take only the relational database connection and Salesforce connection. It will not take flat file connection. Remember this. Okay, source we cannot take, flat file for the replication task. So just I'm taking the source connection. So we can choose the source connection, and the next option is, so it will ask object to replicate. We want to go for all the objects in this particular connection. No, I do not want all the objects. So I can go for include objects. So here we have the include object, right? So we can select whatever the objects we want to replicate. So click on select here. So it will select all the whatever the objects we have. So it has 16 objects right now. So for the 16 object, I have to create a replication task. All the 16 object I have to replicate. No, I want to go for some particular tables. Okay, so I'm going for departments, employees, and locations. All this, these 3 I want to create. Yes, you can choose these 3 objects. So we can create a number of objects here. Then you can go for, this is the order it will select. Then go for select here. So it will select these 3 objects. And if you want, okay, so you have 16 object. So out of this, these many object I do not want. Then you can exclude those object only. Then it will be excluded, those object only. Remaining objects, it will automatically replicate. Then we have one option. If an error occurs, so what I need to do? So if error occurs, so if it is replicating by departments first or employees, do I need to come out of the replication task, or I have to proceed with other task? Then you can go for next. So next here, it will ask target definition here. So target connection. So we can choose here. As I told, the target might be a table and flat file. So just I'm selecting the table connection. So what is the prefix of this target table? So we have the source table. We have selected 3 tables. So for the source 3 tables, what is the prefix I need to give for target? So I'm just making that RT, replication, something replication task it is creating, prefix I'm just giving. So enable bulk load. So bulk load we know, right? Informatica we have bulk load. Bulk load means so batch by batch data will get loaded. So bulk load false means normal load. One by one it will insert the data into the target table. So that's what. So by default bulk load will be false. So load type. So here we have the replication option. So if you see here load type, so we have different options. Incremental loads after initial full load. So very first time the replication task will go for full load. So if I have the tables here, 3 tables we have taken. So all the 3 tables has some data. So here I have thousands of 1000 records. Here I have 1000. Here I have 1000. You assume that. So all the 1000 will go for first day. Okay. So very first time it will go for all the 1000 records. So next day you are scheduling it. No need to go for these 1000 records, right? So whatever the record has been inserted newly, so that record alone we have to take. So for that we have to have some audit columns. If you define the audit columns, the IICS itself, it will take what is a new record and then the new record alone it will replicate here. So here we have the incremental loads after initial full load. So we can give. So as of now, we do not have this option for relational database tables. Only this option is available for Salesforce connection. Okay, this is not available for load type. So it will be, so every time it will go for full load only. Then this option. Okay, so incremental loads after initial partial load. So what is that initial partial load? Okay, here I have 100 records or 1000 records. So very first time I'm loading, okay, after this particular date, whatever the data has been inserted or updated here, so that record alone I have to load. Okay, so some date we can mention. So it has loaded 500 data, partial data. So after this partial data, we can go for incremental load, whatever the new lead has been added. So we have 5 years of data. I do not want 5 years of data. I want last 1 year data. After that incremental data. So then you can mention that date, from which date I want to go for. So initial load, rows created or modified after this particular date. So that we have to mention. Then IICS knows that, okay, whichever the data is coming after this particular date, it will pull the data for very first time. After that, it will go for incremental load. So as of now, for this options, relational connections, we have full load only. So every time it will go for full load. Okay, delete options. So we have delete option, remove deleted columns and rows. If any record is getting deleted from the source or any columns. So previously we have 11 columns, but now they have, after some times, they have removed some columns. So remove that column means I have to remove the column from the target. Yes, then you have to give this option. Otherwise you can go for retain deleted columns and rows in the target. So we can go for this one. So as of now, this option is available. This option is not available for relational database table. Might be in future, they might be bringing it. Commit size. So commit size means, see, we know, right, Informatica, we have commit size. By default, we have 10,000. So every 10,000 record, we want to commit it. Yes, we can give here R1 lakh, R1 million. So whatever the number we are giving, so every these many records, it will go for commit. Okay. So just I'm giving every 10,000 record. I want to commit it. So this is the target option we have to give. Then go for next. Do we need to exclude the field? So exclude field. So you can click on. So we have 3 objects, right? We have employee subject. So for the employee subject, do we need to have all the 11 columns? Do we need to remove some columns here? Yes, if you want to remove the columns, then you can give. Say for an example, I want to remove the job ID from employees. Exclude that particular field. So this job ID field will not be available in the employees table, which while we are replicating. And departments. So in this departments, I do not want the manager ID. I want to remove this exclude field. Just you can give. So this will exclude the field. Okay, so from here, that's what it will go for. So you can add one more. So one more object. So from employees, you want to exclude. Yes. So from employees alone, you want to employees also, we have to exclude manager ID. Just you can mention. So two objects we are mentioning. These two field will be exclude from the replication. Then go for next data filters. In this data filters, so we have to mention that row limit. So process all rows. Say for an example, very first time it is going for the full row, the full load replication, right? Full refresh. So do we need to go for all the rows? Yes. Or we want to go for some rows? Yes, we can give. Or we can go for some filter conditions here. So if you take employees table, if I want to apply some filter conditions here, so you can apply some filter conditions. Okay. So I have to mention salary greater than 5,000. Yes, you can mention that. So greater than 5,000. So greater than 5,000 here. So that record alone I have to make it, then you can go for, or I have to write some advanced conditions. You can click on advanced. So here you can mention that whatever the advanced condition we want. Okay. So commission percentage is not null. So you can go for and or conditions. You can write more classes here. So just I'm mentioning like only one filter conditions here. So if you want to add one more filter condition, you can add it here. Then you want to schedule this particular process or just one time. If it is one time activity, no need to schedule it. If you are going to do this task daily 7 a.m., the replication task should be running. It should take the backup of the table here in the remote server. Then I can go for schedule it. So you can schedule it. So if anything goes wrong, do I need to get email notification? Yes, you can use the email notification here. So failure email notification. If any warning, yes, warning notification, success. So replication done for today. So replication failed. So please look into it. Something you want to give. So here it will generate the email. So it has been configured with cloud. So you can just try that. So it will get email notification will get triggered. Say for an example, I'm giving just email notification. Okay. So here, so email notification to be sent. If it is success, so I can mention that success notification. So once it has been completed, so we will get the success notification here. So execution mode is standard mode. Verbose mode means it will take all the data. So it will, in the log, it will take all the data. It will write some huge log content. So if anything like goes wrong, you can go for verbose and then you can try, okay, which data is going for. But if you are enabling here itself, they have mentioned like it will create log with all the data. The performance wise, it will degrade. Okay. So that's what you can go for pre-processing command. So you can go for some shell scripting command or anything. You can use it here. So maximum number of log files. So last 10 files it will store. So you can go for finish. So we have done with all the replication tasks here. So we have done, we have given all the details here. So just I can go and run it. So as of now, if you see here, there is no table in the target connection. We do not have any table with RT underscore, right? But it will create now. So it has, the table it has been created now. You can see. So two tables it has been created now. So you can see here, it is running now. So 3 tasks. So click on the subtask. You can go inside. You can see here one by one it is running. So employees table, it has processed only 59 records. So departments table, it has taken all the records. Location also, it will take all the records, but the column will get excluded. So you can see here. So as of now 2, right? Now one more table will be there. So RT underscore employees, the manager ID column is not there here, right? So only 10 columns are available. You can go to the data. You can see here the salary greater than 5,000 only. It will load here. So you can make some ascending order. Then you will be seeing from 5,000 only, right? So 5,000 to all the records we are having up to 24,000. So that's what you can see all the data. So replicated for department also, we will not have the manager ID column, but it has replicated all the data here and locations. So like this, whatever the object we want to go and replicate, you can replicate it. So one more time, if I'm going to run it, so what will happen? So one more time, it will run. Okay, so it will run. it will create. So here I'm just going to, I will go and run. So here I will run it one more time. So it's running. So normally in real-time project, we will go for incremental load, but this is for full load it is taking, okay? If the replication task is, that's what. If the target, we do not have any table, it will replicate. So you may have or you may not have. So that's what. But synchronization task, you need to have a task, the target. I hope you are clear on the replication task, right? So whenever we want to create a backup, then we can go for replication task. Hi everyone, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In our today's session, we are going to learn synchronization task in IICS. So this is the agenda for today's session. So we are going to learn what is synchronization task and what are the different properties are available in synchronization task. And we are going to learn the synchronization task with a complete hands-on. So if you watch this session completely, then you'll get all the stuff in synchronization task. So please watch it. And if you haven't subscribed our channel, please subscribe the channel and click on the bell icon so that you will be getting all the notifications. Without wasting your time, let us start our session. So what is synchronization task? So synchronization task used to synchronize the data between source and target. So that's what. So source we have and target we have. If I want to synchronize from source to target, then you can go for synchronization task. But for the synchronization task, you need to have a target. The target you need to have we should have a target for synchronization task. It supports flat file connection, Salesforce connection, and RDBMS connection. So if you look at here, I will go and open one synchronization task, new synchronization task. Synchronization task data between a source and target to integrate applications, databases, and files. So application in the sense we are the Salesforce, right? So that's this kind of one. Okay, so I will go for synchronization. The same way it has 6 different steps. So in the synchronization task, we can choose the location, description. If you want to write, you can write, and then you can go for task operations. So here the task operation is important. So you can go for insert. So insert means every time it will go on insert. Then we have update. So if the record is getting updated in source, it will get updated in the target. You can go for upsert. Upsert means if the data is not available in target, it will go and insert it. If the data is available, it will go and update the target table. But for the update logic, upsert logic, delete logic, we need to have a primary key. So for this logic, definitely we need to have a primary key. So this time I will select upsert. So update or insert. So for the upsert, we need to have a primary key. Okay, you assume that. So what I will do? So I will take one table here. For the T underscore employees table itself, I will take. I'll go here. So if you do not have primary key, what will happen? It will fail. So very first time, if you want, I can go for insert logic. So I will go for insert logic first. We will go for upsert logic. Okay. First, I will go for insert logic. Next. So here we have to choose the source connection. What is source? See, source, it can take source from relational database table, Salesforce connection, and then flat file connection. It will not take any cloud connections. Okay. So as of now, they are not giving any cloud. So you can go for source connections. So it will take single object, or you can go for joins. So like employees table, departments table, you want to join it, and then you have to take synchronization task. Yes, you can go for join or saved query. You remember we have taken saved query, right? So we can go for this particular option also. Like views we have created, remember? So just we have taken the saved query and then we have run it. So as of now, I'm going for single object. Source object is, so these many objects are available. 16 objects we have seen, right? So 16 objects are available in the source. Just I'm selecting this particular object. So from the Oracle database. So here it will preview all the columns and rows. So totally we have 11 columns and we have so many data. And this is what it will preview. If you want to preview, then just you can preview it. Yeah, this is what I want. So we have done with source definition. Then we can go for the target definition here. So what is my target? So for the synchronization task, definitely you need to have a target. So at least you want to have a flat file or you want to have a table. So if I'm choosing a table, say for an example, I'm choosing a target table. So it will select all the tables here, right? So I can choose this particular table. So here I want to truncate every time and load. If yes, you can mention that yes, or you can go for false. So very first time you can do insert and then you can go for upsert logic also. So enable target bulk load. You want to enable it, bulk load, yes. You want to go for, yes, you can go for. This is what target table, it is, you are previewing the data. So you can go for here, just I'm truncating the table. So as of now, we are not having any data. You assume that, okay, so very first time, we do not have any data. I have truncated. Select star from the target table. So it doesn't have any data. So you can, if you refresh it, yes, it will not have any data as of now. So you can see here, preview all the columns, then you will get, it will get downloaded. It will show you. But if you are, again, if you are refreshing it, it will not show you the data. Okay. So can I select flat file? Yes, you can select the flat file here. So target flat file connections, you can select, say target object. So we can select target object here, same way how we will create a flat file, right? So you can go for the target flat file. So whatever the flat file we have, so just we can choose the flat file. Okay, so this is what you can choose the flat file if you want to, write the data in the existing flat file, or you can go for create target. The runtime you can create a target. So with what is the flat file you want to .csv or whatever the format you want to, you can create it. And what is the target field in the flat file? Same order we want to have. Yes, you can create in this way, and then it will create the target flat file in the runtime. So you can use this option to create a target flat file. After that, it will synchronize on the flat file itself, same flat file. Or runtime, I need to create. Yes, you can create runtime also. If I'm choosing any flat file here, you can format. So what is the format? Comma separated value file or tab separated value file, semicolon or other delimiter. You can go for text qualifier. You can put double quotes for characters. So that you can mention here. What is the escape character? All this you can mention. So you can provide all the informations, then it will create. Okay. So just I'm selecting the target oracle itself. Target object I'm selecting now, t underscore employees. So you can see here, and then so truncate target table I'm making like false. So you can go for next year. So then data filters. So synchronization task, we need to apply any data filters. Then you can apply filters here. The filter condition same way. So any filter condition you can apply here. So what is the object here? Employees. We want to apply some filter conditions. Yes, you can apply, or advanced filter condition. You can apply here. So this is my data filters. So as of now, I'm not applying any filter conditions. I'm going for the field mapping. So next field mapping. Since I have selected the insert logic, no need to have a primary key here. See here, I do not have any primary key. So employee ID, first name, last name, the field mapping we have. So source, we have the primary key. If you look at here we have the primary key, but in target, we do not have any primary key as of now. So just I'm taking, and I can go for next and schedule. So do we need to have the schedule? Yes, you can mention the schedule here. If you want, you can mention the schedule. And if you want to create a mail alert, you can create a mail alert. You can go for finish. Then synchronization task has been created. So as of now, before executing the synchronization task, you can see here there is no data is available. I can run it. It has executed now. It has loaded 108 record into the target table. If you go and check here, so it has been executed, right? So you can see here all the 108 records has been loaded, right? So you can see all the data has been loaded into the target table. So one more time I'm going to run it. One more time I'm going to run it. What will happen? Synchronization task. It is insert logic, right? This insert logic. So just I'm running it. So it has synchronized the task. Okay, so it has synchronized the data. So all the data it has loaded one more time, right? So if you download this particular record, so even though we haven't enabled truncate and load, it has synchronized all the data. So you can see here, so inserted rows 108 in the target, right? So applied rows, all the records has been inserted. I can go for upsert logic also. So here, if you look at here, I'm going for upsert logic, edit it, source. So we have the source here. So here I can choose what is the options. I can go for upsert logic. So update or insert. But as of now, we do not have any primary key here. Just I'm finishing it. If I'm going to run, it will fail. It's running. So we are getting warning here. So you can check here. So target table has no keys specified, right? So it will fail. But you can, if you are updating, okay, you are altering the table. So alter table name. I'm just mentioning the primary key. So add primary key of employee ID. So just I'm adding a primary key. Okay, so it has some duplicate records. So why? So if I have executed synchronization task for the insert logic, right? So that's why it got inserted. One more time it has inserted, right? But we would have selected something like the upsert logic. It should not load this way. That's what I want to show you. See here, I have duplicate record. Then how can I remove the duplicate, right? So delete from. So I can go for truncate and load, but how can I remove the duplicate? So if you have the data here, two records are available. So one record we need to keep, one record we need to delete. So in Oracle, it's very easy, right? So we have different method. So delete from table name where, so row ID not in, we can select max of row ID from this table. We can truncate and load. So group by employee ID. So I hope you know already how to, so delete it, all the 108 record deleted. So you can go and select. See, after deleting it, if you are doing one more time, you have to commit it. So before, without committing, you are doing it. So Informatica knows it's 108 record, sorry, 2160 record only, okay? So here I'm just altering now. It has primary key now. So you can see here, it has primary key. It has primary key, if I'm going to run the synchronization task now, for the insert logic also, it will not run. So instead of upsert logic, I'm going for insert logic, okay? Just I'm going to execute. So it will get unique constraint violation. See, we are getting warning here for insert logic. So we have unique constraint violated, right? We are getting unique constraint violated for the synchronization task. So here we have primary key. Target table, we have primary key. For the synchronization task, it is trying to load one more time insert. So that's the difference between insert and upsert. So instead of insert, I can go for upsert here, right? So I can go for upsert here. You can edit it. So you can use upsert logic. Go to next. For but upsert logic, we need to have a primary key, right? So go to next. In the field mapping, you should have a primary key here. As of now, we do not have primary key in the Informatica level, but here we have the primary key. In the database level, here we have primary key, but Informatica level, we do not have primary key mentioned here, right? So I'm going to run it. What will happen? See, database level, we have primary key, but Informatica level, we do not have primary key. Still, it will fail. See here, it is failing. So what I have to do? So I have to mention that primary key in Informatica level also. So I got one question. Can we create a table from IICS level with the primary key? No, we cannot create as of now. So in Informatica we have, right? So you can go for target definition. You can run it. It will create, but here it will not create. So you have to mention here a primary key. So, but the primary key mentioned in the target table, just to refresh the field. So it is recreating this, refreshing the table. Now you have the primary key, right? Since we have created this primary key in the database level, so here we have the primary key. Finish. But now what I'm going to do, I'm just truncating the table. So it has primary key. It doesn't have any data. We have chosen the absurd logic. So Informatica, what it will do? Very first time, it doesn't have any data. It will load all the 10108 records. All the 108 records will get loaded into the target table, right? So here we have target. So all the 108 record has been loaded here. Okay. So one more time, I'm going to run it. Since it is absurd logic, if I'm going to run one more time, it will not fail anything. Since we have the primary key, all the 108 record, it will go for update logic. But all the 108 record, it will go for update logic. Okay. So you can see here, all the 108 record will go for update. If you download the session log, synchronization task, so you can go on down the download. You can see here, updated rows, all the 108 records has been updated, right? So here we have updated all the 108 records. Okay. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to insert one record in the source. One record, I'm going to update it. What will happen, right? If I'm deleting one record in source side, will it delete in target? So this record, I'm going to delete it. This record, I'm going to delete it. Will it delete in the target? If I'm going to run the synchronization task, no, yes or no. So we have given absurd logic, right? I'm going to restart. I have deleted one record. Okay. But I am just running. This is for absurd logic. See here, 107 records has been updated, right? So if you go and check here, how many records will be there in the target table, we will have 108 record. It will not delete record. Why? Why? Because we haven't chosen the delete options. So if you have chosen the delete option, it should have deleted all the 107 records. So that only one record will be available. Whatever the source level, we have the employee ID, all the target level, it will go and delete it. But now I'm going for update logic, absurd logic. Okay. I'm going for absurd logic. See here, I'm going to, so here I'm just refreshing. I'm just updating one record here. So here I'm just updating. Okay. So just I can update and insert one record. So finally I will insert one record. So already 207 is available. So I will make 209 here. So just simply I'm making that copy and paste. So here the email ID is unique constraint. So that's why I will change it here. The phone number also unique constraint. Yeah. So I will commit it here. We have committed. So manually I'm doing, but in real time we will do with the script. So I'm just rerunning. One record will go for insert. The remaining all the record will go for update. Okay, executed. Okay, I think executed, right? So you can go and check here. Yes, it has been updated. It has been updated this record. And one record should have inserted here. So if you download the log here, session log, so it will not go for one record alone update. Right, only one record we have updated in source, but it will not go for one record update. It will go for, see here, inserted rows, one rows. So muted from update. So since it is inserting, it is muted from update. So update record, it's going for all the 107 records. So that's what it will perform. Okay. Hello everyone. Very good morning and good evening to all. Let us start our today's session. In the data warehouse environment, we have two types of table. One is dimension table, another one is fact table. So what is dimension table? What is fact table? For any data model, okay, so for any data model in data warehouse, we will use two types of tables. One is dimension table and fact tables. For example, I want to create a report, okay, for banking or insurance or retail or any domain. I want to create a report. So how can I create a report? So I will have different tables, right? Yes. So here, for example, I have a customer table. Okay, so I do have different customers. Yes, I will have the customer table. I have different employees. I will have employees table. I have different accounts. So for this customer, each and every customer will maintain the accounts. So then account table. Then I have different products, product table. So I have different locations or store. So I'm doing the transactions in multiple stores. Yes, I will have the store, different locations, cities. So this way I will have multiple tables, right? So each and everything we will maintain it one single table. So this table is customer table. This table is employees table. This table is accounts table. So we can have any tables, okay? So we can have this table is accounts table. Account. So customer account or user account. So any table. So here we have the product table, products. So this way we can have multiple tables, okay? So here I can have the store table, different locations I have. The business is running in different locations. So I have different locations. So these types of tables are called dimension table. So these tables will have a primary key. For example, customer table, customer ID is the primary key, right? So customer ID will be a primary key. So here we will have one primary key and other attributes. Okay, customer name, mobile number, address, email ID, this way. Similarly for employees, so employee ID will be a primary key. Accounts table, account ID will be a primary key, right? So whenever the table has this type of primary key and these types of tables is called a dimension table. Okay, so this one is I have the primary key product table, store table. It's a primary key. So locations, yes, so location ID is the primary key. So I want to make the transactions. For example, in this particular location, in this particular store, so this particular product, this particular customer purchased it from this employee by using this account. So how many products he has purchased? So that we will put it in one table. So this table is transactions table. So for example, this is transactions. So we'll call it as, okay, this is the fact table. So fact underscore transactions. So all the transactions are facts underscore sales. So we can say in this way, okay, so this all the key values we will connect it here. So this data model we will create. Okay, this type of data model we will create. Okay, so these many products. Okay, so two quantities he has purchased. So one quantity is this is the unit price. So one unit price is this much, and so what is the total price, right? So total price. So that we will put it here. These three columns we will call it as the measure values, right? So these three columns are measurable values. It's like measures we have. So fact table will always have foreign keys and measurable values. The dimension table, it will have always primary keys and attributes. So different attributes. So this is what the data model we will create in the data warehouse environment. Okay. So this type of schema, this type of data model, we will call it a star schema. So this type of data model, we will call it a star schema. So star schema means, so we will have one centralized fact table. It will be connected by multiple dimension tables. Okay, if you take orders, okay, so order ID, transaction ID. So these kind of ID values are coming from the dimension table. Okay. So everything is like data is coming from source system only, but it will be interconnected. So whenever new customer is getting added in the source system, at the end of the day in data warehouse, we will add this data, one new customer ID. Similarly, new products is getting added, but these dimension tables are slowly changing. It will not, we will not get all the customers data in single day. So whether we will get 1 million customer in single day, no, right? So each and every day we will get slowly the customers. Okay, one by one. Similarly, employees, accounts, products. We will not have all the products in single day. It's like a multiple days for other products and store locations. This way, we will have this table. So these types of table, we will call it as dimension table, like a dim underscore customer, dim underscore employees, dim underscore account, dim underscore product, dim underscore store, dim underscore locations. So this way we will have the dimension table. So this is fact table. So this is looks like a star. So then this type of tables we will call it as star schema. For example, here I have a store table, right? Store. So I want to split this store into one more dimension. Okay, store. Similarly, locations. I want to go for city and then something like a different country or some different locations. Okay, so this way I'm splitting this dimension table into one more dimension table, multiple dimensions. So if I'm doing this kind of process, so this kind of process we will call it as normalization. So what is normalization? If I'm splitting the tables to avoid the data redundancy, so then this particular process is called normalization. So for example, here dimension tables, we are splitting this dimension table to avoid the data redundancy. So this process we'll call it as normalization. And if the tables are normalized, and if one dimension table is referring another dimension table, to get additional granularity, then this particular model we will call it as Snowflake schema. Snowflake is different. Snowflake schema is different. Okay. So this is nothing but, so what is this one? It's called Snowflake schema. Okay. So if the tables are in normalized state, so then this particular schema is called Snowflake schema. So what is this normalization process? So why do we need this normalization process? So how it will be reduce the duplicate, right? If you ask me, I'll explain. For example, this is, so dim underscore product is a dimension table or fact table. This is table itself. We have the dim. So it's like it's nothing but dimension table. So each product will have the product ID and product descriptions. So this is like a dimension table. Okay, so whenever I'm going to add a new product to the company, I'll have the product. Okay, in this table I will add. Similarly for dim underscore customer. Yes, if I'm going to add customers data here, new customers, I will add the customers here. Dim underscore employees, dim underscore store. So this way we'll have multiple tables. So these tables we'll call it as dimension table. These tables we'll call it as dimension table. And this table, say for example, this particular date, this particular product, this particular customer purchased from this particular employee, this particular store in this regions, these many quantity, 1 unit price, total price. So whatever we have the green color, that is called measures. So whatever here we have the blue color, that is called primary key, right? So here it is called foreign key. So fact table will always have foreign keys and measures. So how these tables are connected with each other? So that is a data model we have, star schema or Snowflake schema. Say for example, here I have one data model. Okay, initially I have one table. So what is this table called? Employees table. So employees, their office informations are there in this particular table. So for each and every employee, I have the employee ID. Okay, here we have employee ID. So this way. So then their office. So here we have the office address. So building name and address, zip code. So point of contact. So everything here we have. So this way I have both data we have in the single table. Employees data and their office locations. Say for example, I have office locations, 2 different office or 3 different office, but I have 1 lakh customer. So 100K customers I have, employees I have. So 100,000 employees are working in one particular company from 3 different locations. So in that case, for 100,000 employees, I have to put these 3 locations repeatedly, right? Okay, this employee from office number 1, this employee from office number 3, this employee from office number 1. So like this, I have to put 3 different office only multiple times. Instead, I'm going to split this table. Okay, so employees table separately, their office information separately. So like this, I'm splitting. So if I split this table, see if you see here, if I'm splitting this table, okay, so this is employees information, this is office address. I have 3 different locations, Chennai, Pune, and Hyderabad. So I have given some numbers. Okay, so this particular employee from office number 2, ID number 2, okay, this location. This particular employee from office number 3, okay, Hyderabad location. So this particular employee from Chennai. So like this, I will have some different locations like this, right? So if I need, okay, how many of them from this particular location, Pune, I have to find out. So then I will join these 2 tables. Okay, so 1, then I have 2 employees, and here I have 3 employees. Okay, out of 9 employees, 3 employees from this particular location. So like this, I can easily find out, right? By joining this process. Okay, this process. Instead of having single table, if I'm splitting the table into 2 different tables to avoid the data redundancy. So redundancy means repeatness. Okay, so that is called data redundancy. Okay, so here I have. So what is this process called? Normalization. If the tables are in normalized form, then this particular schema is called Snowflake schema. So one particular dimension table will refer another dimension table to get additional level of details. Okay, for example, this is like a dimension table. This is fact table. So dimension table will have non-measurable attributes and primary keys. Fact table will have measurables and foreign keys. So if you take the star schema, so this is what we have seen so far, right? So we have the city table, country table, products table, employees table. connected with centralized fact tables. So this is like a Snowflake schema. If you consider the sales table, we have the product table, customer, locations, time. Customer table, we are splitting again customer type. For example, if you take customers like one-time customer, prime customer, new customer, premium customer, this way I can split up, right? So whenever I need it, I can connect, I can join these two tables, I will get the details. So that is what the Snowflake schema. For example, in the star schema, which table should be loaded first? Whether it is a dimension table or it is a fact table. Okay, so we have to load dimension table first. So can we load all the dimension table? Yes. If it doesn't have any dependencies, we can load all the tables parallelly. If it has some dependency, yes, based on the dependency, we have to load. So in this case, we can load all the 4 tables parallelly. So once these tables has been loaded, so we will load this table, the second stage. So why we have to load the dimension table first? So because it will have the primary key. So that's the reason in the real-time project, while we are creating a task flow or workflow, so first we have to load the dimension table, then fact table. In the Snowflake schema, if you are getting some requirement to load these kind of tables, you have to create load for this particular table first. So then second stage, we have to load these 2 tables, these 4 tables. And this is the tables we have to load third stage. So this is what we have to go for schema. Okay, so Snowflake schema. So all this. So this is a database model here. Just a sample data model only. This is for finance team. Okay, finance team. So this is just like a data model. Okay, in real-time project, we will use some tool to open this particular model. Okay, we used to have Visio is one of the tool, right? Tools we will use it. Similarly, you can use different tools. So this tool, we will use it there, and then we will open this tool. We can show clearly like, okay, the table names and column names, everything. But here it is an image, so we cannot find it clearly. But this model, so what is this model is called? Is it a star schema or Snowflake schema? So this table is dimension table, right? This is dimension table connected with multiple dimension table. This is fact table. If I, okay, so maximize, see here, you can see small d, right? D, it is like F. Okay. So what is this data model? So what is this data model? Can you identify? Okay, it's a Snowflake model. So why it is Snowflake model? So because if you see here, this is the fact table and this is a one dimension table, right? It is connected. So this dimension table is connected with two another dimension tables, two different dimension tables. So this model is called Snowflake schema. Okay, if you go to any real-time project, ask them the data model. Okay, so get the data model. So then only we can find the relationship between the tables. So how the tables are related are all this is the head count model. Is this star schema or Snowflake schema? Is it a star schema or Snowflake schema? It is a star schema. Yes, exactly. It's a star, right? All the tables are dimension tables, centralized fact table. You can see D underscore the table, and this is F underscore. The image, it's not clearly showing, but this is F underscore, this is D underscore. So this is the data model we have in the real-time project. So the inventory is another data model. So what is the schema is called? It is not only the star schema or Snowflake schema, it is Galaxy schema. So why it is Galaxy? So multiple fact tables are connected with multiple dimension tables. It's a galaxy schema. Okay, so this way we'll have, so everything is like a dimension and fact only, but we do have, instead of one single fact table, we'll have multiple fact tables. So here also, this is the one. Okay, this is like Snowflake. So because here we have one dimension table is connecting to another dimension table. It's a Snowflake. Sales is like against galaxy schema. So we do have multiple fact tables connected with multiple dimension tables. So this is what we will have in real-time project. So if you go to any real-time project, ask them the data model. Okay, so what is the data model? So all this, or you will get HLD document, LLD document, right? Low level design document, high level design document, or so we will have other design documents we will have. So sometimes the project to project, the name will vary. You can get the document from them, and then you can find, okay, so what is the data model you are using? Okay, so we do have database, data warehouse, data lake, and data mart. We should know the difference, right? So what is database? So database is nothing but designed to capture all the transactional data. Yes, it's a OLTP system. So we'll go for database, right? So database is nothing but, okay, so we do have RDBMS. It will capture all the data. It will store all the data. And data warehouse is for, it is designed for analytical processing, reporting. So this is designed for to capture the business data. This is for analyzing the data. Data lake is designed to capture the raw data in the form of structured, semi-structured, unstructured data, right? Yes, we will have in this way. And here in the database, so everything is live data and real-time data. But here in data warehouse, it's a batch data. Historical perspective, we'll get the batch data. And data lake, so made for large amount of data. So that's the difference. And database will store only structured data, rows and columns. Data warehouse also structured data only, will handle rows and columns. But data lake will handle all the structured, semi-structured, unstructured data for AI and ML process. So that we have seen yesterday. So data is highly detailed model. So data is very summarized. Summarized means here aggregations. Yes, summations we will take. Okay, so last quarter. So what is the sales value? Sum of sales value. So this way we will create a data analytics by using any reporting tool. So here we have the raw data. Yes, raw data will be stored. So database works slowly for querying large volume of data. Yes, of course, if I'm going to query this database, so it will not work very quickly. So it will work very slowly. So data warehouse, we created this data warehouse for analytics purpose only, right? So yes, data warehouse will work for analytical purpose. So it can take aggregate data, and data lake can organize and put into databases and data warehouses. So this is the difference between database, data warehouse, data lake,